Sometimes it's rainy, sometimes it's cloudy. That's what journey means. Can't see the scene ahead's blurry, but we still must pursue the dream. Travel through the heights and shallows, put on a sturdy shell to face the perils. I hear about your last trace. Love is shining bright in the deep night. Stand up to fight many times and know it's wrong or right. The scars will finally heal. Do not fear, the road not taken, the honor is no problem. Do not go gentle and good night. The day I wanna seize comes with the greetings of the breeze. Will there be bad day? Please tell me. Travel through infinite dusks and dawns, break through the strong tide to reach the other side. I hear about your last trace. Some words are heavy when some words are light. We are like two meteors that miss each other. We'll finally reunite to catch up with the sunlight, with the brightest fire. The memories softly touch my feet. The freedom I wanna seize takes me to an unknown place. At the journey's end, we will story will go on, the quest along the way.
Hello, hello, party people. I'm a little late, but I'm fashionably late. No, I'm wearing the same clothes I was before. I didn't do my hair and put some cologne on to look nice for you guys. Anyway, we're still doing this shit. I mean, like, I don't know how many more times I can do this. It's more of an annoyance if anything, because like you just have to start over and you gotta build your build again. Let's go with Moose. How about that? Well, actually, now we go to multicast.
This is
Oh shit,
hold on.
that was bad.
The void fragment hung with purpose.
Yeah, stuck somewhere. It's okay. I've lost a res before we came back. Never lost two in a row though, unless I was in an area I shouldn't have been in, like a certain difficulty or whatever. Cobra Tunnel, right?
Power hums through me.
piece by piece. Alright, let's do this. I think it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That army of animals over.
The blood burns in my hands. The path clears ahead.
It's poetic. That's surprising. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, the instincts. Like, if you're up close, I don't know. Just burn. This could be good. Let's try to burn, yeah.
The winds shift within me.
We're gonna go. I want to do this guy, or the insect. Which one? I'll do these two. You know, one Titan, two sub-Titans.
The deeper we go, the louder the echoes of the dead become.
Where are we going, guys? Where are we going?
Fragment gather. I can already smell the blood. Through the darkness we rise. Soon, Titan.
I want to see that bow charge. I want to see what that looks like. It's got death and decay.
Energy flows. winds shift within me. This is sacred fury. Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance. This pulse feeds my fire. A rich mineral. The kobolds can't be far. The void fragment hummed with purpose.
Stone spiral. Dude, some of these I've never even heard of.
Power stirs in me. Another step toward balance between light and dark.
Shaman's a weird dude. He wasn't what I was expecting to be like. Kind of a pleasant surprise though.
The spirits give. I accept. Through the darkness, we rise. Soon, Titan. The blood calls to it, and the Titan shall surrender it. This is primal power.
We haven't gotten rotting yet. So concerning.
The blood burns in my hands. The path clears ahead.
Okay, that's plus 120. There's no other powers. We can get electrified, maybe. We gotta take this one over here. We have no choice. Electrify. It would have been interesting, but like I need more health. So we're gonna do spider last because that's the fourth one for the Titan blood, and I'm gonna go with
Winds howl.
this farm spot. Is like
Calls me.
it's really good. This one has bats. I like the spiders better, but I think that's if you do the Titan boss earlier. How are these guys frozen? What's freezing them? Is someone doing that I don't know about? Is it dogs? Okay. We'll leave it like this for a little bit. How are you guys doing? Alright, sounds good.
Magic moves beneath my skin.
Oh wow. Let's just spread out a little bit more. And right here. I want to at least be able to pick up these gems. Okay, that's I think that's good. Oh, let's find out what's going on with this. The audio version.
Let me try a different number.
Call rejected.
Rejected multiple times.
Probably doesn't have that number.
We edited out how many
I
times
think
she
we
tried
tried
calling.
what, like for 10 minutes?
Must be in the shower
Yeah,
where
she
he
kept
doesn't
calling,
have
kept calling.
minutes.
Free cookie for life. Tired of cooking for one? Watch this. Cook Unity is a chef meal service that sends you ready-to-eat meals delivered to your doorstep every week. You'll never waste money on takeout again. 80+ restaurant
Waste
chefs offer delicious restaurant quality.
It's food, it's not a waste of money. Come on now.
Colin! Oh my God!
You know what's
Did you get out
crazy
of the
is
shower?
Well,
how
listen,
excited she was.
Oh my
This is really
God, it's so
interesting
good to hear your
because she
voice.
like prefaces everything with the
I'm here
excuse.
with
She's
some
like, "Did you
fri-
get out of the shower?
I'm
Like,
here with
why you
some
didn't answer?"
friends.
Everything
Please
is like
talk
this
to
with the
him.
conversations we have.
Hey Colin, how you doing? Hey, my name is Vlad. How you doing, Colin?
I'm so excited.
How does that not
great.
sound like it's
Me
Nigerian?
and my friend
Totally Nigerian accent.
Ryan, we friends of Jody, and it's a group of people who love this woman so much. We cannot wait to see when you guys gonna get married. Like, when it's gonna happen? When
She's
you guys gonna
legitimately
meet?
so
When you
excited.
gonna finally come to America? It's been way too long, right?
Colin, would it be okay if we sent you a text? Like maybe we can arrange something really special for you two when you come. Like maybe we can help and like maybe even surprise Jody with something. Don't,
Yeah,
you know.
Jody would not know. Can we do that? Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
that's amazing. Can you?
We'll get your number from Jody. We'll send you a text if that's okay. All right.
Do you have an approximate day when you're going to be landing here in America? When do you think it's going to happen?
Art messing
When
with
the
this
prom gonna be
scammer
over?
cracked me up. I was trying not to laugh. I had to be quiet in the background. This was hilarious.
That's amazing. So your documents okay? Did you get money from Jody for gold, for everything?
For gold.
That's great. That's great.
You got your tickets. How many luggages are you bringing? Because I want to bring like full of muscles, you know.
It's like full of muscles.
Six.
6. Oh, wow.
Beautiful. We're bringing 6
You
guys.
know exactly how many bags he was
That's
bringing.
amazing. Are you still gonna have that 50 kilograms of gold for Jody with her name on it?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
you're
great.
such wow. Jody is happy.
That's great. That's great.
You would never ever would hurt Jody, right? You would never lie to Jody, right? You're an honest person.
I love it. No.
How is that not a Nigerian accent? How?
Don't ask
How?
me. I mean, I know it's
Please,
Nigerian.
in the comments, is that Nigerian
You know, it would
or not?
be a very big problem for you.
Yeah.
But anyway, nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
I'll send you a text later, okay?
Okay, we're gonna send you a text. Make sure the gold is secure, and we're gonna see you in America. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Bye bye.
Bye. Jody, wanna say something?
Hey, how you been doing?
Yeah.
Are you good? What's wrong? Do I hear Samuel and Priscilla there, or the kids?
So she was like making excuses, like.
No, but they're not in bed yet?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was shaken when he got
Tell
off
him hi.
with
Hi,
Art
David.
and Ashton. He was shaken, like his speech totally changed. He sounded nervous.
Oh yeah, no, he was anxious for sure.
You're gonna text?
He's stressed
Okay.
out that she
I'll
has
text
friends.
you back later. I'm a little busy.
Okay.
Okay, take care.
Take care.
That's a Colin
Love you.
tattoo on her
See you
leg. I'm
next
just kidding.
week. I better.
Yeah, I love you. Okay.
Love you too. Bye.
Love you.
Or,
See her
Jody.
hands shaking.
yeah, she
Are
was
these two over there? Are they still working with the social catfish?
Not from what I've heard.
Or no, the YouTube channel catfish?
denying everybody.
So here's the thing, like we talked yesterday, right? And you had how much in your account?
$10.
$10. So we flew you here, bought you dinner. Like you're literally putting him over yourself. Like you literally didn't have enough. Like if we wouldn't have done that, you would not probably have not eaten dinner yesterday.
But if you came here with $10 in your account, how did you get him $500 last week? Did you have $510 in your account last week?
She didn't want to say.
I'm asking, not judging. I'm just asking.
I don't know if I really want to say.
How did you send it to him if you can't use Western Union?
I sent it to Celine.
This is
I
where
take these
Samuel
off.
comes in.
They're
FedEx.
getting kind of chipped
Supposed
up.
to send it to
Cash in
Colin.
the mail.
And as far as I know, he has.
How long
been
was she sending cash in the mail for? It was a while, right?
It was like
Because
2 years.
It looks
2
like
years?
we may have found our main money mule. Jody has been sending money to Salim's house for years. When we first met Jody, we sent Colin a link to track his IP, and it came back to New York. Salim also lives in New York.
Salim is a friend, supposedly, of Colin's that he knew from Texas. He has been the consistent also thread in this mesh of mess.
How old is he?
I'm not sure.
I know that you're not in interracial dating. What would it be if you will meet your lovable person and he will be different nationality, different skin color, and he's not exactly as his picture? What would be that your reaction?
I don't know.
Okay, you guys didn't see what I was. Never mind, never mind. This ad. How is this ad allowed? Hero Wars again. How many variations of this game are there? The level up here is pretty fast. Oh, we start off fast.
Using the tools on our website, socialcatfish.com, we were able to find out more information on this guy that's been accepting all of Jody's money. Trilogy Media will fly to New York and attempt to confront Salim face to face. And you will not believe
So nice collabing with them, and that they went on.
Yeah.
They went on that trip for this story.
This is the
It's pretty
first
amazing.
start of us traveling to go confront people.
Yeah.
In this case.
Yeah.
I'm looking for Salim.
I will do whatever the hell I want. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna do anything? Celine, you know what's going on here.
Huh?
You know what's going on.
Everyone in that house knew.
He's not military blonde, blue-eyed 6'5" guy from America. Your boyfriend that you've been in a relationship, it's a freaking guy.
The tall guy. He's so funny.
After everything that transpired with Trilogy Media and Salim in New York, we flew Jody back out to California and invited her to our
So
office.
what we actually didn't show is like is Trilogy going there. They went to Domino's where we found out he worked, and then they actually went to the house that
No
we found
way.
when we did the investigation. And Salim had just left the house, but they talked to the landlord. And basically, she said, "Look, I've had problems with this guy before. I'm evicting him." And then they
That's
called
crazy.
Salim, and he disappeared.
So a big
Nobody knows
reason
why.
why
That's insane. So we weren't able to find him.
Yeah.
talked to Salim was
They
to
talked to
show
him.
you who you've been sending money to, and Trilogy was thankfully able to document everything. for
I like this scene because you
So
call
we'll go
her
ahead and
out.
Just run through this, and then Art.
Because we had to do
will
this
just kinda let you
investigation
know
twice for her.
what the experience.
This is the first time we've ever taken a case and revisited with the victim and then have to redo an investigation.
I thought it was a slam dunk with her.
Yeah,
We
right.
had
The first time was a slam dunk.
Watch the end though.
So here's this.
Which is we give the scammer a tracking number for a package they're expecting, so that we can have the best chance of them being home when we show up when they're expecting a package.
I had Jody overnight a package to Salim. Jody contacted Colin to let him know that she was sending him and Celine a gift. I made sure that there was no money in that package she was sending. I even had FedEx open up the package and send me photos of what was inside.
I have a delivery for Salim for Unit 3. Thank you.
So this first time we went to the door, we had a hell of a time getting anyone to tell us anything because, what was it, Salim's roommate?
Yeah, the first one, it was tall guy.
That's right. The first person was.
His roommate.
That's
I'm
right.
looking for Salim.
What time did he go to work forward? You know what time he's coming back? So he opted delivery.
Yeah, the first one, it was tall guy. He said like, I'm his roommate, and he's at work right now. He's a truck driver. He's not at home. No, he's at Domino's. That was a lie. He's not a truck driver.
Oh, Ashton doesn't believe that he was at work.
He's driving a truck. He's up to the roommates right now.
Let me call Drew.
He definitely works at that Domino's.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's our next.
Because when I called, he was like, the guy was like, he's not here right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ended
they're
up, we ended
playing
up calling the Domino's to,
Yeah.
to
Right?
make sure.
So we
it's there.
went to his work, allegedly.
Hey, good
Hi.
morning.
Good. How are you?
Good. We're actually looking for our friend Salim.
Very tall?
Yes.
Okay, very dark.
Yes.
I think he's...
That's what I needed.
And how many Salims are there? I mean, honestly.
What?
His nickname was Dumb Money. Like nobody knew him as Salim. She didn't even know who he was. She's just like,
This is
"Oh,
so
you're Dumb
funny to
Money."
me.
So you don't know if he's working later or schedule?
Wow.
Was it Dumb Money or Duh Money?
Well, I just can't imagine working with another person and just walking around calling him, hey, dumb money, can you grab me that box over
Dumb
there?
Money is short for Jody, send me Dumb Money.
Exactly.
They got into their car. They received a call from an unknown number.
Did I order something and don't remember?
This is the Skylight calendar. This is our family calendar. This is our to-do list. This is our grocery list. This is our chore chart.
I never fucking put the purchase through shit.
The Skylight calendar is a smart
That
touchscreen
was dumb.
calendar.
It's okay. It'll be fine. Don't worry. It's just for paper, printer paper or something. It just bothers me that I forget. It bothers me a lot when I forget things.
Say goodbye to chaos and hello to
As I have
organization.
learned.
This is our calendar.
The hard
so
way.
everyone has their own color.
I'll be right back,
If you
guys.
Look on here, you know exactly what's going on with each individual. And something that has really helped us is the fact that Sam works from home. He can put blocks on here. He has like a certain color for quiet blocks, meaning he's in a meeting, he's probably going to be talking, he's probably going to be presenting. That has helped us immensely. Like, I know what's going on meetings wise. I can keep the kids quiet, we can be out of his hair, as well as we're all on the same page. If Margot, our dog, has an appointment, which she has a vet appointment coming up, or the kids have appointments, everyone knows what's going on. Sam travels for work, so he'll add the days that he's out of town that month, and we're just all on the same page. And I know something is good when Sam repeatedly says like how much he loves something or how great something is. I know it's a winner. Not only does it have the family calendar, but it also has everyone's tasks for the day. This has been awesome for Hudson's chore chart. We've been trying to instill some responsibility. Right now his chores are like basic life skills, but he has fun checking them off every morning and every night. Even after a couple days of using the chore charts, he would be like, oh, I gotta do my chore chart, my chore chart. That has helped the morning routine go a lot smoother because, you know, when it's a battle getting him dressed, it's like, oh, remember, we have our chore chart, we gotta mark, you know, gotta mark this off on your chore chart, and that has helped us out. With the pro plan, you can assign stars to some things. For Hudson, if he collects 50 stars, then we're gonna go back and feed the horses, which was something he had so much fun doing a couple weeks ago. I'm trying to motivate myself to get back into the gym, so I've assigned myself 4 stars anytime I hit a workout. There's an app that
The hell is this shit?
you can take your calendar with you.
I forgot Ashton did old man voice. I love that voice.
Jody!
Oh my,
Yeah.
I forgot about
They
that.
knew it.
Oh.
They were all talking.
And Drew, remember? We met in LA. How are you? What happened? What did they tell you? Did Celine?
We had to
They're
keep her out of the
panicking.
loop. We had to keep her out of the loop because she tells him everything.
I know.
Well, Jody. It's us surrounding
Yeah,
the
Trilogy Media surrounding the
Yeah.
house.
tracking that package down to confront Celine.
That tells you how close Celine and Colin are.
Oh yeah.
Because he told them right away.
Well, have Colin call me directly, because I will tell him
Very
what's up.
crazy.
I had asked you to arrange for Colin to call us.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I'm okay. And you?
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm great.
I'm doing fantastic. That's great. You remember me? Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Art and Ashton, Jody's friends.
Okay.
Remember you made a promise? You said that you will never ever take advantage of Jody.
Dark blessings.
You know,
Welcome.
So why don't you do?
Not at Nigeria.
How about let's do this? Let's hop over to WhatsApp and we'll do a little video talk, a little video chat. I don't give two shits about your problems. Here's what's going on. We know. Colin, listen. We know exactly what's going on. We know
We're not doing
about
the video
you. We know
call.
about
This
Celine.
was a good
We know
episode.
where everyone lives. We know you're scamming her. We know you're taking advantage of her. Shut up. Shut your mouth for a second and listen. Your gig is up, okay?
I don't like how you ram into him and everything, and it seems like you don't give him a chance
To lie again?
We rammed into him.
Yo, Jody has a problems, man.
You are a liar. You are a liar.
I
Okay, then video chat me right now.
Okay, FaceTime us.
On WhatsApp, call me on video. Well, your son can wait.
Yeah.
This is important. If you don't want... You have... Colin, I don't care what you have to say. Everything you say is horseshit. I want a video call from you in 1 hour. Because you're a piece of shit.
We should follow up with Celine.
We should.
Track him down and find out what Celine's up to.
Oh my god. Imagine they called
Let's
him.
do that. Leave a comment below.
I think it's a good idea.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna do anything?
I guess got some balls. Like he's like half the size of the tall guy, but he's got some balls, man. I will say that about
So
him.
then we went back to the house.
He might not be like an overbearing presence, but like he's got some balls.
To answer the door. And we were up front. We were
He's probably out of shape. He's like way shorter than the big guy, the muscle.
Well, when we looked up Salim's connections, he had Nigerian connections, like friends online.
He did not know
The
Jody.
landlord.
No, he don't. Yeah. No, yeah, he getting
Saving
deliveries from
packages
Jody
from
every
her for how many years and you don't know her?
Yeah, he knows Jody.
Oh, well.
Someone is lying to you.
Oh, that Jody.
Are you on the phone with him? Yes, you are. Can we talk to him, please?
Oh,
Please.
liar. Liar.
We explain it to him. Can you put him on the speaker? Yes. I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, really quickly, yes.
She actually called Celine, so we spoke to Celine. She called Celine on her phone while we're standing at the door. Celine claimed to have no idea who Jody was. He claimed that he was a truck driver. The manager had no idea why he was receiving cash.
Hey, Salim,
She's so
we have a package
frustrated.
here for a courier delivery that needs a signature. And it was overnighted, so it's supposed to be delivered right now. No, it's specifically the sender
Yeah.
requested that you have to sign it.
We cannot live with anybody else besides you. What time are you coming back?
This is a tactic they use to get,
You'll be home at
they
12?
ask for the ID, so they get the ID, and they have the cameras. And so they get a picture of the ID.
Okay,
and
where
the
can we meet? Where can we meet you
signature
then?
person. So this is a tactic Trilogy uses.
I love it because Ashton came up with that really great idea in our recent video.
Specified that it needs
Flower delivery.
Love it.
It looks like there is, yes, it looks like it's cash because it's got open and transit. So when there is cash involved, we need to get the signature. Yeah, there is more money inside. That's a good question. Do you know?
It is.
We can come to you. We just have to get the package delivered by noon or else we have to return the sender.
That's what I needed.
You work at Domino's and you're a truck driver.
And she
He's a
said,
truck
"Well,
driver for
you know
Domino's."
this lady. Why are you then accepting cash from her?
I called Colin on that too.
So why would he lie?
I said, Colin, he may not know me.
After
but
2
he
years
kinda know
of sending money.
of me.
No, he didn't know you. He claimed no responsibility for that package whatsoever, even though it had his name on it.
Celine, you know what's going on here. You know what's going on here, don't you?
Jody's in big time denial.
You know what's in this package. Yeah,
Salim, this money that's right now in this package, it's a stolen money.
So Salim, here's what's going to happen. We are going to be here in the area for a few hours if you want to meet and talk to us. Otherwise, we're taking this to the police and we're going to bring the FBI to your front door because we know exactly what you're doing. And we know where this money comes from. We know you receive it every month from Jody for the last 8 years. So cut the bullshit. Yes. Cut the bullshit. And we
I think it was 2 years. So Salim came in the picture 2 years before that. But for 8 years at that point, Jody had been sending money. So it's like.
But we don't know. We don't know if
So what is going to be?
If she was sending money different ways.
Okay, what's your phone number? Yeah, what is it? Text you. 646? Okay, we called that number earlier, no one answered.
No, I know you're not a
Like-
Publish your number. We gotta beat that number out.
What was that number again?
I don't think he has the same number.
60 minutes.
I'm not going to answer my call, we're going to the police.
No doubt Salim's changed his number by now, no?
Yeah, we're much better at bleeping and blurring the videos now. Thank you, YouTube.
It's a form of manipulation, but like they're the good guys, you know.
Yes, please. Exactly. Sure thing.
They kick him out of the fucking house.
He leaves.
Okay, so this guy, Salim Tijani, is facilitating money fraud and mail fraud and money laundering. He is working with a scammer out of Africa, and he's stealing money from this lady named Jody for the last 8 years. This guy in Africa is pretending to be a guy named Colin and one of those romance scams. And Salim is his money man. So Jody sends cash to him all the time.
Every single month.
Every month.
On the 4th.
We're here to find that this is not, we're not a courier.
There's no way this landlord didn't know that he was receiving packages, right?
She probably knows she has packages coming. I mean,
Your tenant is,
but she sounded surprised, like when he's like, "Well, I don't know who that is." She's like, "You're getting money." She it sounded like she knew he was getting something.
Yeah.
She lives in Nebraska. Yeah.
So yeah, their operations been stealing probably over.
I'll share my window with the next show we watch, but I just wanted to watch this one.
On your shirt.
So it's a
Now you're messing with Dash.
It's not sweating.
He gave us his number, and we called him immediately after, and then later that day, and he disconnected his phone.
You said you don't believe in
Literally, that day,
interracial
disconnected.
They're not worried about the phone number out there.
General, blue eyes, an amazing guy. But meanwhile, since you don't believe in the racial marriage or relationship or whatever you believe,
Black Friday sale. Secret Lab. So I will admit that's a really nice rising desk. Hold on, I'm taking a look. How's this?
Hey, honey. Sorry you're going through a hard time. I sent you a little something. I think you're going to like it. Remember, life doesn't get better by chance. It gets better with change.
Look good, feel good.
I see the world through my thrift store shades. Rose-colored lenses and a fake gold frame.
Is this a real ad?
And if you're wondering why I move the way I do, I just feel so good.
Is this for real? Wow, what amazing t-shirt solves all the problems. Wow.
you were saying
Look this up. Oh, you guys can listen to it. You can't see the picture anyway.
you African American guy, not blue-eyed guy, and that's why I lost my shit. But you the one who don't believe in interracial relationships. He's asking, his associate,
Yeah.
everybody from
have to hit it between the eyes.
his roommate.
Because it's the
Fucking
irony of
he
it,
has accent.
you know?
Salim has accent, and your boy, Italian accent. No, it's an African, Ghana, Nigerian accent.
I haven't really detected any Nigerian accent.
Come on, Jody. They've been in this business for decades. And they know immediately when they heard the accent, oh, that's the dude, he's from Africa. We heard these as independent, nothing to do with them. We're like, oh, this dude's from Africa. So everybody around you understanding the whole picture except you.
Art's veins are popping out of his mouth. You saw that?
He's like, I've had it.
I think Jody was probably the most frustrating person we've ever taped with Trilogy.
The accent part and some of this, I am seeing more.
The amount of pushback Jody was giving us just didn't make any sense. She had been sending Salim money for years, and he claimed he didn't even know who she was. And she still hasn't video chatted Colin. So we decided to hop into some of the information.
And all those pictures, we didn't get into them, but they were all photoshopped. It was like the
They're all
face
photoshopped.
was photoshopped on all those pictures.
This
It was the same face.
Yeah.
For many romance scams, this is the
It's
same
crazy.
exact document.
Reverse image search that doc, and it was used in so many online scams.
Yeah, so Brienne had looked, we should have shown it better in the video, but she found these images online where they were taking this template and then they were photoshopping it. So
Yeah,
that's
so if you went online to these romance scam websites, you'll see the same document used over and over.
Yeah.
So he's using two different profiles.
All of the
There's two different guys. Comments below. Is this the same guy?
Salim's not bad.
Collins.
15 years ago. So if this was all real, why would he have to send you a fake photo?
Photoshop.
I don't know if he realized that.
Same image, photoshopped
Whether or
in
not you
different
noticed
ways.
it, why would he do it at all?
It's like the same, yeah.
I don't know.
Frustrating.
He was just trying to give me an updated photo, and I picked up on
Titan
it because
Evo.
of
By
some other
photoshopping.
things I have seen about
Titan Evo ones are expensive.
pictures that look fake.
Look at Secret Lab chairs, by the way. I think I'm in the market, but
What's your
I
gut?
don't know.
I mean, have you ever sent a fake photo to somebody?
The photos I have not been too sure until that photo.
Going
The other
crazy.
photos have looked fairly real.
Every single photo he sent you is.
It's the frustration
But it's
coming
like,
back to you.
if those are fake and other photo is fairly real, why do it? Are we the only ones? What's going on here?
Why would somebody spend time photoshopping an image to send you a current image when they could just send you a current image?
The angle of the photo.
Look at the wrinkle on the cheek. Look at the smile. Look.
It's weird.
The amount of photoshopped photos Jody received was absurd. In our first interview with
No, it's
Jody,
Photoshop. It's not
Lainey
weird.
was able to find
That's
Colin's
Photoshop.
son David's photo on a stock website.
The original photo I have is a picture of a young man.
Oh,
It's a
Lenny.
stock
We miss
photo.
Lenny.
Lenny.
So it's a stock photo that they would
Lenny's
use
retired.
in,
People was that. She's retired.
hospital clinic.
Which she did a
ads
great job.
online.
Yeah, absolutely.
It would be used for
Not
drug
good enough for Jody.
advertising, different things like that.
Nobody's
anything
good enough for
hospital
Jody.
I guess
related.
so.
I have tried to talk to him more about video chatting, and he says he's going to do it. He has said before that when he goes to the airport, he has kind of shown
After
me
8
that
years
Ghana
and
is not a
$100,000,
very caring,
it's still
helpful
okay that you don't video chat with
You haven't
somebody?
video chatted your boyfriend in 8
And
years.
he's
You don't
trapped
even
in
know what it
Ghana.
looks like, other than the photo that you know is photoshopped.
I
How does that
have
make
no
sense?
idea. I have no idea.
Jody,
She has no idea.
We've shown you the Photoshop. We've shown
Look at the look on my face.
Salim is taking your money
I'm like
every single month.
melting inside.
Oh, wow.
He's verbally abusive on the
Melting.
phone. We have proof that this is happening. This isn't a relationship that you're in.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're being taken advantage of, like for the last 7.5
Toxic.
years. I think you're actually addicted to talking.
Fun fact, I'm a big book reader.
Probably heard this before.
I have like double the books, but I
The
read
thing with Jody is that
about 2 books a month.
she wants this to be real.
So I put them in.
That's why she keeps telling herself it is and putting her own self in denial.
Jody,
But like deep inside, do you know if she has a little doubt, a seed of doubt that's growing and growing? We'll never know because we're not, in her mentality, in her mind.
You pay for this guy. You hire a guy who's
Gigolo.
dancing for you.
Gigolo.
You don't even see his naked body.
Oh
What is
gosh.
this? What is this? What kind of
I would die.
I'm like cracking up in the background.
Look at Ashton. Ashton's like, was trying to be serious with it.
Yeah.
I don't even like looking at him
That's okay. I'm gonna.
because he's from Africa and everything, and it's.
Who's in the room?
She's terrible.
Yeah, we got two black guys in there.
You just said that. Yes, in the room with us.
Wow.
But
One of the workers, you know, part of the YouTube channel is a black guy, and she doesn't believe in interracial anything.
I've seen is just from that's
Yeah, ignorance. Yeah.
people being.
He's saying nothing. He's probably pissed off as fuck. He's not saying a damn word.
Exactly. Tell her, Art.
Art was losing it.
Style starts with the details. The difference between mid and next level, a real gold chain that
What is this bling? What's going on over here?
over 36,000 5-star reviews and a free chain with every new order.
Free chain. Wow. Troydan has a chain. It's alright. It's not anything great. Is that Aquaman? So fun. Hero Wars is fun. I never played it, nor do I want to, but it looks fun. I just wonder, are there microtransactions, you know? There's gotta be. Is there a Black Friday deal on this Crunchyroll? Upgrade is saved with annual plans. I should watch this more, but like, I don't... Dude, PlayStation takes up a lot of my fucking time, man. Like, I know it might not seem like it with me idling like this, but like, I try to at least be present, you know, in this case something goes wrong with the PlayStation, or like, it shuts off from being idle. When it goes into rest mode, it pauses the game. So unfortunately, even in rest mode, it can't still be running, you know, and doing this shit, obviously. I always just like to point that out. Oh, so,
Valid.
During some of this thing,
Exactly.
I have been picking up more on his text and wondering about the language thing, because he kept saying, don't go and talk to
You know
those
what it
guys
is?
who
In the
threat
end, here's what I realized.
If you've been in
She's
the
lonely,
military,
and this person gives her attention. That's
years.
literally what this whole thing's about.
It's all
After,
there is.
Can
yeah.
you be making those kind of mistakes?
It's not armpit sweat.
How
You're
can
sweating
you
there?
I don't sweat very often. I have like, I just
Well,
armpit
why?
sweat.
Only when you wear light colors.
And forget and
Oh yeah, you are.
items like your wallet.
Oh boy.
The real man in these photos was not Colin. He is a man by the name of General Hank Taylor. He has nothing to do with this scam. His images were stolen to dupe Jody out.
No, he doesn't.
Major General Hank Taylor. This is the man in the.
And here we got the video.
I know.
We played his voice.
We began this evacuation operation.
Doesn't sound like Colin.
Since then, we have rapidly deployed thousands of troops into Afghanistan.
Jody was flagging me to raise the volume.
You look like you've had it, by the way.
I just look at my face. I'm so done.
Secure the Kabul airport to allow for evacuation operations. As you know, these troops were both pre-positioned in the CENTCOM AOR, as well as deployed from the United States. Then, as forces steadily flowed in, we successfully secured
You know.
the Kabul airport. If you recall, the situation just...
This has been
2 years later, she's still talking to this person. 2 years
Exactly what I need right
after
now.
this.
nightmare of over around
But
7
I wanna-
years.
It was 8.
He has
I
called
think I
it
want to save this one.
our journey. I have told him to quit it. It's not a journey. It's
What
a
is that?
nightmare.
Let me get to 500.
And that's how I've always been referring to it, is it's been a nightmare. Get your butt home. You've had many opportunities and you have not taken a single step. I am getting finished. I am getting fed up. I'm at the end of my rope. Give me a few weeks.
At the end of Trilogy's video, I told Jody to hire a stripper. It was less expensive.
We took her out to dinner this night.
No, we did.
This is the night we took
The
her out to
second-
dinner.
2 dinners.
Yeah, here's a fun fact. So we took her out to dinner this night. They had to drive home. They live in LA, so it was like a 2.5 hour drive with traffic.
Yeah.
So when we took her out to dinner, we go to this Italian restaurant, and she orders this tomahawk steak, like this big. All sorts of alcohol. She's like, oh, it's not good enough, not good enough.
Well, the tomahawk steak, she wanted it well done with
Oh
ketchup.
God, she wanted this. Oh my gosh, she wanted this steak well done, and I'm looking at this $150 steak, this well done $150 steak, and I'm blown away. And she puts like she put like a sauce on it or something.
You won.
She wanted
It was ketchup.
ketchup. Oh, she did.
It was ketchup.
Oh,
ketchup?
Fried ketchup.
And she eats literally this whole thing. It's like a 60-ounce steak. It's like this insanely huge tomahawk steak. She eats the whole thing, has like 3 things at desserts, and I feel like she's like trying to take advantage of it. She's just like ordering the
Well, in the
most
beginning, she was trying to,
stuff.
yeah, she was trying to find the right champagne. She said, "Oh, can I get a glass of champagne?" We said, "Sure." She's like, "But I want a specific kind." So then she tastes the first one, says, "I don't like this. Get me another one." They kept bringing out glasses of champagne, and she was saying something was wrong with the taste, and they kept sending the champagne back.
It was a cough drop in her mouth, not the champagne.
I think it was a cough drop. So what do you guys think? Tell us what you guys thought about this video and add your comments below. And if you guys like this, we'll do this again in the future.
Yeah, this was kind of fun for us, like revisiting an old video. Let us know in the comments below, and we'll take that into consideration. We love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
The bad news? Right now, New Haven County homeowners are losing tens of thousands of dollars when selling because of this one.
Let's look up this special show that maybe I'll be able to share the window with. Somebody pick a number between 1 and 24. Is there one here? Okay, I'll pick it up. We're gonna go with Kobe. We're gonna go with episode 24. Not 8, but 24. 24 was the better one anyway. That's debatable. That's debatable. Oh, this is no. We can't watch that. How are these people putting these episodes on the channel? You know what I mean? How is this happening? Alright guys, maybe we'll play the game for real. I have no idea what's going on right now. Oh, the free spins this morning fucking sucked ass. It was so bad. It was really bad. There's only 20 spins, I understand, but like you're expecting to win at least like $1 or something. I think I won like 60 cents. 20 spins at 20 cents each. I won 60 cents. Pretty crazy, right? Yeah. I walked away with 60 cents. Like, I don't know if I won it. Well, I started with 0, so technically I did profit 60 cents. Just saying. Just saying. I gotta find something to eat. Again. I don't know why I'm so hungry, but. What's this? What is this? The doors of Genshin Impact, the Lastra Wonderland, are open and you can now celebrate with special rewards. Visit the redeem code page on the Genshin Impact website and enter below to claim yours. Wait, when is this? Huh. I wonder if I missed the Luna 2, since I missed most of Luna 1. I have to wait again? That sucks. At least there's no trophy tied to it, so I won't be like waiting on a missing trophy. I just hate how it's only once a week. Like, come on now, like, some people have lives, you know what I mean? I don't know who these people are, but hey, it's not me. It's Friday night. I'm idling in So-So Survivors while going online and reading stuff about Genshin Impact on a Friday night. If I went to the supermarket tonight, it would have been more fun and social than this probably. This isn't about fun, damn it. This is about going as far as I can go and seeing what happens. We'll see, we'll see. Dude, people are blowing up this game where winds meet. It's the one Shadow did a stream on, like a, I don't know, like a preview or whatever. The game is insane. Does Asmongold use a controller or does he use mouse and keyboard? Is this a PlayStation only game? It's weird. What should we do, guys? Hopefully we get something good, but I have a feeling we're not gonna. It's just the way it is in this game sometimes. Sometimes it's all luck, sometimes it's just, you gotta do this grinding shit. Yeah, it sucks. You're telling me, I know it sucks. You don't think I know that? Come on now. Let's see what we got here. Showing only one that makes sense, right?
This strength is divine.
Okay, I'm gonna get something to eat, and then we'll go do the rest of the level. We'll zoom through it. Like, this is a really good farming spot, because those bats give a lot of experience points. And it's slow, too. Like, I don't think I'm slowing them down. I don't think I can cast slow. But it's, maybe it's one of the summons, I don't know. Alright, be right back, guys. I don't know what I want to eat. I just don't know. Trying to simplify my life with a smaller calendar. Can you guys see it? No, I don't think you can. It's the angle. Maybe the microphone's in the way. It's over here. There's a 1 month calendar, but there's a little space to write things down on the right of it. You know, after the month box is filled. The 4 month calendar I had, it was the material was kind of deteriorating, and like it's nice to be 4 months ahead like that, but like it's I don't want to say it's a waste, but like for someone with my schedule, for example, like I don't need all that right now. I just need to concentrate 1 month at a time, you know, for the most part. I barely even use my Google Calendar anymore. I mainly use it for that job. And when the job was over, I'm like, do I really need to use this anymore? Like, you know what I mean? Like, my life is not that exciting. But I live a simple life. And there's nothing wrong with that. Right? Sounds familiar. Sounds like good advice someone would give. Maybe by a wise old man named Tony, standing right here in front of you guys. Wise beyond his years. And there's lots of years, trust me. I can start drinking. That would be fun, right? 18 plus. I wonder if there's any rice. What can I do with some rice? That's a good question. I can make some soup if I want some soup. Love that chicken at Popeyes. Safe by safe. Safe by face. Oh, I know what I was gonna buy some of those burritos. Like the frozen kind. Like not the really cheap small ones, but like the ones that actually have ingredients inside them, you know what I mean? One of these days that controller's gonna vibrate off this table. I mean my vibrator. Never mind. Just don't ask. Yeah, I got a decent amount of chili, holy shit. Oh, it's only 4 cans. I have 3 cans of corned beef hash. I have some roast beef hash as well. There's a few, maybe like 4, actually 5 Chef Boyardee cans, 3 SpaghettiOs cans, a 4-pack of tomato condensed soup, 4-pack of chicken noodle, 4-pack of cream mushroom, 2 cans of corn, 1 little some sort of like Salisbury steak dinner or something. Beef tips, I have no idea what it is, but there's only one. It's one of those small ones, like from Dinty Moore, you don't know? And there's a whole bunch of Jello, sugar-free Jello. Actually, it's pudding. Yeah, it's pudding. Sorry, I don't really like Jello. It's too much fucking sugar in it. The pudding I have is 0 sugar. or no added sugar, something like that. Whatever. It's less sugar, whatever. Fructose is fructose, right? I wonder if Shadow's still playing. Oh shit! It's been like. It seems like it's so late right now. It's not. I don't know why. Like, I notice time goes by slowly. Like when I'm not working on it, recently at least. It just seems like a lot of times I'm just killing time. Like I can't do anything until this neurologist diagnosis. So I don't know what to do, man. I don't have answers to this. It sucks. Sucks a lot. Because I need the fucking money. I don't need it, but it would be really nice to have it. It would like take a lot of worries off of me. I'm just... Maybe I need a more independent job. I was become famous on social media. That'll take care of it, right? Nothing bad happens from that, right? I'm so hungry. I didn't find them food at all. Like, I don't know what I want to make, but I'm limited on supplies. Oh, maybe I'll make some ramen. Instant ramen. Like there's any other kind. There is, I just can't afford it. There's, what's the name of that place? There's I Love Pho, which I understand is not ramen, but dude, some pho places you can mix the noodles around. You can make like egg noodles, wide noodles, flat noodles, etc. Vermicelli. Yeah, maybe I'll make some ramen. There's so many shrimp flavor ones, and I highly doubt it's real shrimp, but like I can't eat shellfish. I'm not gonna die from it. It would not be pleasant to have a reaction. And it like all it does is cause hives for me, but like still, I'd rather go without it if I can. Oh, Shadow messaged me. Guy does video series where he supposedly keeps the homeless by giving them alcohol. Well, it's that fire water. It's that fire water. We did it to the Native Americans. We're gonna do it to them now. Introduce them to all the evils of society. I think when this clears, I'll either get some food or we'll speed run the level. It's like I almost have everything. I only have ruin. I do not have rotting. I don't have dismemberment, and whatever the fire one I don't have either. The burning one, excuse me. So we're gonna try. I started with poison, then I picked up doom. Poison is good right now. I think it's poison is not the one that causes the most damage. It's the doom. And if I have both of them, that'll be fine. I just have to spread out the skill points, so that's really bad. There's just not enough skill points, and I don't want two mediocre ones when I can have one really good one, like Doom. Yeah, we did get Rune already. Okay, alright, whatever. Indomitable. The fuck? What are you thinking there? I know this is a reroll, but I just want to take a look at it. Corrosive, huh? So we don't have the slashes. This guy doesn't use a sword, as far as I know. But he does have arcane beam. So I could have did a broken build if I picked up the sword skills, but the problem is then I won't have earth shield. So we have what we have. Stone spiral. I'm gonna pick that up when we do earth. Definitely, okay, that's good. Calamity is good. This one has a rare setting on it though. So I'm gonna use that one, I think. Should we use some of the skills I have are based off your max HP, so the more you have the better. I'm thinking this calamity right here. This is a common one, it's not, you know, a better one, like a rare one. Okay, here we go.
Blessings. Welcome.
This is beautiful to me. It's like, it makes me feel like progress is happening. I think it was covered in the crystals. You couldn't even see what was there, it was completely covered. Okay, the spiders, okay. Increased damage. Okay. Let's go with hounds. Yeah, hounds. Multicast. I mean, we still use it, but like, yeah, I'll buff it up a little bit, whatever. We're gonna pick up this health one. That block is kind of nice though, but we'll pick that one up. We're gonna pick up some armor. We're good on the magnet for now until we find a blue one. We should modify Earth Shield. Attack speed with the whip. Is that necessary? This has the uncommon on it. I mean, this is gonna pop again. This might not though. I don't know. I guess I'll go with burn. Should go more poison or what? I feel like I should reroll this. Not sure I like it. Basically same shit. The Viper again? Why is the Viper getting so buffed? Behemoth blue, so that's an automatic right there. Magnet is green, that's debatable, but I probably won't pick it up. We're gonna go to Cobra Totem. Yeah? What's this? It's not good enough, that's what it is. Corrosive? Or Calamity? This one's uncommon. I'm gonna go with, this is where it gets separated. Whatever, poison. This is a reroll. Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's a good one there. What else is there? This is good. That's good too. It's a reroll. Green mag again, not good enough. I'm gonna put an air shield. Skill chain. This is the only skill chain I have, I think, because everything else is a nature skill, except for the earth shield. Let me see something there. Oh, shadow signed off. Or maybe just went somewhere else, I don't know. Who knows where people go when they're not in the channel, right? Who knows where people don't go? Hounds, we gotta build the hounds too, so why not? Plague rats. It's a lot of damage. Cast frequency, yeah. Calamity over here, holy shit. Alright, save this, this one right here, this one over here, this one, okay.
This is sacred through the darkness we rise. Soon, Titan.
Shaman, like, I feel like he needs to be stronger. He's got a lot of good. Well, I'm only doing his first weapon right now, I understand. I just feel like he should have a lot more strength. He's a big dude, so like, are all shaman big dudes? Oh shit, that was 105. Area modifier? Okay.
The spirits give. I accept.
She's got a lot of life.
Fragment gather. I can already smell the blood.
Smell the blood. Damn. This is some stinky blood. Does anyone know what blood smells like? Like when you have a bloody nose, is this the same smell?
Balance between light and dark.
I'm just saying that it's kind of mixed with your boogers too. Are we really having this conversation right now? Am I? Oh, what happened there? That's weird.
Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance. Treasure glows. Trouble gathers.
I wonder if I'm dehydrated. How do you tell? So someone warns you on Twitch that you're dehydrated? Is that how most people tell? So you're supposed to tell, right? Twitch is life, isn't it? My life revolves around Twitch. Is that a bad thing? I don't think so. I like that explosion sound. Okay, you know what? We'll do. Alright, we'll say that.
This is primal power.
Am I okay? That'll be good, right?
Fragment gathered. I can already smell the blood.
Smells like Team Spirit.
And the Titan shall surrender it.
And the whip makes a difference. Bar goes on faster when I'm whipping a spider in the butt. Or is it the thorax? Which is basically butt, isn't it? If you think about it. How small do you think the poop is that insects make? Assuming they can poop, you know? Just asking, damn. Okay, whatever. Ignition point? Yeah.
Magic moves beneath my skin.
Oh wow. You might want to get that checked out. I don't think I got bleeding yet. Do I have bleeding yet? I don't think I do. Decapitator right about wait for it now.
Titan blood flows. My sacred duty nears completion.
Okay, poison now causes daze too. We might have to get that Doom one. We might have to get that one, guys. We might have to get that one. I mean, this poison is nice, but it's fucking Doom, man. Like, Yeah, that's why it could happen at any time, theoretically. Within reason, of course. But this is also nice. Crit chance, movement speed. I don't need movement speed, but I'm thinking Doom. Yeah, let's go with Doom. Oh, is that basically what I have? Alright, well, let me try it.
Power stirs in me.
If it gives health, I need to pick it up. So I'm not gonna go to the portal, I don't think. This is, what is this? It doesn't tell you which level this is. Damn it. I don't know what to do then. We're gonna do the bug, yeah? And we'll do mushroom next. Then we'll see what's available. Are the dinosaurs here? No, they're not.
The desert forgets nothing.
That's a good farm, is the dinosaurs.
Magic moves beneath my skin. This is primal power.
Any moment now.
Fragment gather. I can already smell the blood. A gift from the darkness. The void fragment hung with purpose.
Should be on two of them.
Power stirs in me. Energy flows. Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance. Through the darkness we rise. Soon, Titan. Dark blessings. Welcome. step toward balance between light and dark. A rich mineral. The kobolds can't be far. The void fragment hummed purpose. The winds shift within me. Fragment gather. I can already smell the blood.
Right here, rune. See on the left. That's the one you want.
The Titan rises from here. Let the earth and spirits.
I'm gonna let you guys handle that. So I'm gonna inch toward him, so I get him from the side like that. Yeah, this is pretty much over. I mean, he's taunted already. Even when the poison columns come, it will go towards the taunt. That's fine. Got about what was it, like 90 trillion? It's so doable. It'll take a long time now. Is my whip reaching? I don't think it does, is it? I don't know, it's a difference in the numbers. The former supervisor said, I interview very well. I fooled her. Ha 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 ha. No. It's unfortunate I had to go down that way, you know. I get it. I'm not trying to say she meant anything by it. I took it at face value. What I interpreted as face value to be. It wasn't anything bad or anything. It was just, you know, business. That's all it was. It was business. Sometimes you gotta handle your biz. I don't know why I'm aiming. I don't have to. Oh shit. What the fuck was that? I got a super attack. Alright, you got this, shaman. You got this. Oh shit, just keep hitting me with that. Damn. Does the range get bigger and bigger? Yeah, what is the red... Yeah, what is that? Does this keep growing in radius? Diameter? Might have to die soon. We're at like 200. That's a big chunk of it. Out the way. We might do spider last again. We get that farming spot again. They're fixed maps, the Titan hunts. I've concluded. Depends on Titan, you know. So there's at least 7 of these maps, I think. There's like 7 Titans, right? 7 different ones. I think there is. There's only like 5 or 6 different Lords of the Void, or Shadows of the Void. That moose is crazy strong. I think it's coming up. Well, can it do that much damage? Am I really doing that much damage? Damage? I'm gonna get a level from this, just watch. I think around 9 trillion should pop. 7 trillion? Maybe 7 trillion, yeah.
My sacred duty nears completion.
The multicast looking good. Yeah.
That's what I needed.
Okay. Select additional targets. Gain aptitude. What's that again? Increase critical damage. Gold rush. Resilience chance multiply. That would essentially make you I don't think it will make you invulnerable. But it might. That poison is kind of nice too. I think I'm gonna try his resilience once. I want to have that, but I'll go with this. What is it, crit damage? Yeah, we can use more of that. We cast frequency. Yeah, we can use more of that too. Fuck. Oh, we only live once.
Power hums through me.
Alright, I think mushroom next. The bug and the mushroom are very similar. And that's just because they're both poison, but like,
These lands bleed
I don't know,
corruption.
that's what I noticed.
I will cleanse them all.
Wow.
Fragment gather. I can already smell the blood.
What does it smell like? Can some of you guys help?
Through the darkness we rise. Soon, Titan. Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance.
Exactly what I wanted.
That's what I needed.
Great minds, huh? Great minds. Should have rolled it in a chair.
This is primal power. spirits give, I accept. A gift from the darkness. Dark blessings. Welcome. Another step toward balance between light and dark.
I forgot.
The winds shift within me.
I don't think this is worth it anymore.
This is Sacred Fury. This pulse feeds my fire.
He just went out of the border. How do you do that?
This strength is divine. energy flows.
A lot of armor. Hey, at least you're rounding again. One day, you're gonna thank me for that. That day has come, no, it hasn't. It's never gonna arrive, ever. That's a sad part.
The void fragment hung with purpose. Magic moves beneath my skin. Through the darkness we rise, soon tighten. Hums through me. Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance. No turning back, only blood and reckoning.
I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay. I hope you're alright, guys. You thought I was joking, I'm not. they're taunted by the moose, so they're not gonna attack me. And I haven't seen a single moose die because they're pretty buffed up, thanks to me and my master strategy. The only thing that didn't go according to plan was the rotting, and the root showed up about 3 times. It was crazy because that's 40% each. I'm doing 120% on that one. Corrosive. Okay.
This is primal power.
Dude, I'm really hungry. I just don't know what I want to eat. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, shit. Almost forgot. Official YouTube copyright free music. This went a lot faster when not paying attention. Sorry, that was a little bit long, but should be fine. My bad if it's too long.
Over the past 13 seasons, Hell's Kitchen has evolved into more than just a restaurant. It's become an institution of higher learning.
Rule number 1, always turn the stove on before you start cooking.
They've seen its share of wannabe jocks. Class clowns.
You want to see crazy? This is fucking crazy. I like to be willing.
And of course, bullies.
Shut the fuck up! Let's go step outside.
Presiding over these hallowed halls is one of the most legendary headmasters in culinary history, Chef Gordon Ramsay. Many students have tried to follow the curriculum.
They weren't big. That's why it's called no big.
But only a select few have graduated with honors.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hell's Kitchen winner, Natasha.
And now, school is back in session.
Here we go again.
But for the first time in his storied tenure,
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to fucking go.
Chef Ramsay faces an incoming class.
I'll look him right in his eyes. I'm not scared of Chef Ramsay.
More passionate.
I want a cigarette and a W. Really? Can you provide me with that?
You second guess me. What the fuck? And you can't even burn? You're not a chef.
Stop fucking talking over me.
You don't have the balls to take over.
And more emotional than he has ever encountered before.
You okay? I'm here to figure this shit out.
But the dramatic lows
Oh, what a nightmare.
This is fucking insane. What in the fuck is disgusting? Get out. Get out. Get out! Oh my god! In 14 seasons of Hell's Kitchen, I have never set foot in these doors.
Are topped only by the thrilling highs.
It's crazy he never went through that way. How he finally has to like scold them or something. Alright, be right back, guys. Enjoy.
Wildly entertaining. Season of Hell's Kitchen yet.
I'm done with you. I'm done with you, and I'm done with him.
So don't be tardy.
Hurry up!
Because when the bell rings, class will be in session.
Wait until you can. Hot hand.
As this new crop of chefs makes its way to Hell's Kitchen, not everyone gets off on the right foot.
Whoa, it's deep. What the hell is Monique thinking? You know, we're not even like 10 seconds out the gate yet. She's already asking stupid questions. I just hope she gets touched.
So what kind of
I'm retired military 25 years. This is definitely a dream come true for me, but I'm a little nervous. This is worse than combat, I think.
Yeah, let's do this! How about that? Woo! Flop. Flop.
I don't know. Attention, stress! What? Yeah.
It was like seeing an angel. I thought he was just gonna have like wings just pop out of the back of his chest coat and be like.
Let me tell you, I've designed this year's Hell's Kitchen to be the most challenging ever. Before you can enter, I need to know that all of you are 100% committed to being here. Good. Oh no. Now let me tell you why I'm up here. You'll be jumping off the roof and landing right down there.
Oh, fuck. It's kind of like, fuck it, I'm leaving.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
There's no way this is really gonna happen. I'm breaking my neck and I'm going to the ambulance.
Let's go, guys. Who's up first? So, volunteers, let's go. Young man, first name? Enrique. Enrique, you can come on down, please. Young lady, with blouse, blonde. Yeah, first name is? Ruth. Ruth. Let's go. Ruth. Yeah, give me some form of encouragement as well, please. Let's go.
Come on, Enrique, we need you. We need you, baby. Come on, baby. Oh. Easy, Enrique. This dude looks like he shit his pants.
Almost there, you got it.
Okay, on the count of 3. 1.
Here's how I eat low-carb, high-protein meals every day. These are my lunches this week. Eating carnivore, keto isn't cheap or fast, so I tried this with Cooked Meals. Cooked Unity meals are made by real chefs, delivered straight to your door. Fresh, never frozen. Their steaks and short ribs come cooked perfectly and are absolutely delicious. Right now, they're offering 50% off your first week, so it's a no-brainer to try.
Oh, what just happened? And yeah. Right about now.
your way into Hell's Kitchen.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you. Way to do it, brother.
Ruth, how you feeling?
Scared. Really, really scared.
Are you ready
I think I'm ready.
to join Enrique in the kitchen? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow, what a way to do it. Great job. Amazing. Into the kitchen. Well done. Great job.
Thank you.
Good job, Ruth. You've earned it.
I can't believe this is happening, but I'm gonna do whatever I have to do to win. He could tell me to jump off the roof onto a concrete surface. I'm game for anything. Let's bring it on, baby.
Right, who's next? Here's the thing. You're chefs. Enrique and Ruth are stunt people.
What? Oh my God.
Great job.
Oh, thank God we don't have to do it. That was crazy.
I'm very impressed that all of you are 100% committed. You're all fucking crazy. I'd like all of you to take a big, deep breath because it's time to cook me your signature dish. Get inside. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Pick it up. Come on, let's go. Get through there.
I'm in Hell's Kitchen. I can't even believe it.
The spirits give. I accept.
We have to go bug. We want the spider last, we have to go bug. It sucks.
It's women versus men in the Signature Dish Challenge. And for the first time ever, they are cooking in Hell's Kitchen in front of a live audience.
Let's go! I watch a lot of race car drives. You gotta be a team to the last lap. Butter? Anybody butter? Hey, butter. I already know. And then once that last lap comes, I'm definitely putting somebody right into the wall. I'm gonna win. Oh, I need to.
Definitely 20 minutes to go.
Let's go, Will. They're rooting for you.
Hot behind you.
Hot coming through. Hot.
Same time. Cooking is my life, and I have worked my ass off to get to where I am. I have cooked this dish 1,001 times, and if I fuck it up, I'm gonna kill myself.
1 minute to go. Let's go.
Where the plates at?
Come on, girl. We gotta win this.
Come on, baby girl. You can do it.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Judge on a scale of 1 to 5, with 1 being an absolute disaster, and 5 being a truly outstanding dish. Clear? Yes. Okay, let's go.
First up in the Signature Dish Challenge, Brooklyn chef Josh hopes that his seared scallops will get the blue team off to a strong start.
Seared scallops and apple kernel slaw.
The sauce seems crazy. Crazy.
It's awesome, Jeff.
You were in the room 5 minutes ago.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Still a big there. It's a smart dish. 4 out of 5. Good job.
Now it's up to Dallas line cook Sarah to make a good first impression with her filet mignon.
The temperature of beef. Delicious.
4 out of 5. Good job.
With both teams off to an impressive start, culinary student Christine's scallops with polenta cake.
Delicious.
4. So fine. Good job.
Are up against Executive Chef Brendan. Tempura soft shell crab with ginger garlic sauce.
Nicely done. 4 out of 5.
As the dead heat continues, will Dallas line cook Michelle or Private Chef Nick break the pattern and the tie?
Hand-roasted duck breast with pepper and cherry gas-free.
Duck's cooked beautifully. Solid sweet. Good job. Thanks, Chef. How old are you, Chef?
22.
Pretty young. Wow.
I've only been doing this for 4 years. Never else doing it for like 25 or whatever. Huevos, rancheros, my life, and then queso fresco.
Lovely little elements. Great finesse. 4 out of 5. Well done.
I may be young, but people should watch out for me.
With the women now leading by a point, Maryland sous chef Mika is ready to show.
I'm Sora 2, the new AI in town.
We're not afraid. Artlist got them all.
Sora 2 is now on Artlist. You now have the most advanced AI video model on the market at your fingertips. Get incredible realism with fully integrated sound. Build your own world with multi-shot stories and character consistency for any genre, all based on your prompt. So go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
Go off with her.
Shrimp cake with asparagus and peach sauce.
It isn't half bad. It's all bad. 1 out of 5.
Let this be over.
Mika's low score paves the way for Tennessee banquet chef Randy to take the lead.
When was the last time you had a fucking disaster in your banquets?
Right now, and I'm not there.
What's under the dome?
This is a salmon with a raspberry barbecue sauce.
I mean, it looks incredibly plain, Jane. It actually tastes quite delicious. Got a solid 3 there. Good job. Thank you.
With the men leading by a single point, the blue team's momentum rests with
Millie. Millie? Yeah. Excellent. And you're from where? Philly.
Philadelphia.
Millie from Philly? Yes, sir. Right. Is that a stick on or is that...
Oh, no.
It's real.
Yeah, that's a lot of hard.
Okay. Does it ever catch fire?
No.
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 Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's under the dome?
I have a seafood mac and cheese with a citrus limonada.
Wow. So it's a posh mac and cheese.
Yes, sir. Put heavy cream, add a little eggs, and butter.
Good. Sweet. Good job.
hoping to put the red team back on top with her rainbow trout is an executive chef from Virginia, Megan.
Delicious stuff. Definitely a fine. Good job.
With the first perfect score going to Megan, the women are back in the lead. Up next, executive chef Michael versus food truck owner and chef Krissa.
I was in the cookie aisle, and I was looking at cookies.
What in the fuck is that?
That is ginger frosted chicken. I was in the cookie aisle. I was trying to get ideas, and there's ginger cookies.
Ginger cookie crusted chicken breast.
Yep, that's what's in there.
That you inspired the cookie aisle, not the fucking pet food aisle. Oh.
Oh, really? Oh, no. Oh, my God, really? Oh.
I mean, that is hideous.
Sorry.
1 out.
I'm not really used to people spitting out my food, so it was very embarrassing.
Young man, first name is?
Michael Chef.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a Jewish kosher upscale senior living.
Anyone ever passed away in your food?
Not that I know of.
Not that you know of. What's under the dough?
Chef, I have an herb roasted chicken breast.
Wow. Yeah, it's solid. It's not spectacular. 3 out of 5. Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
It's okay. I
With Chris's chicken losing the lead for the women, New York line cook Allison's red snapper
Sauce is runny.
comes up short against New Jersey executive chef Adams' rack of lamb.
Lamb's cooked perfect. Thank you, chef. Yeah. I'm gonna give that 4 out of 5. Thank you very much.
The men now have a 2-point lead over the women, but Atlanta line cook T is looking to put the red team back on top with her coffee-crusted flank steak.
It's just suddenly dawned what T stands for. Terrific. Great job. 5 out of 5. Thank you.
The women have posted another perfect score, and now New Jersey sous chef Cameron is hoping to reclaim the lead with his coriander rubbed rack of lamb.
Lamb's cooked nicely. 4 out of 5. Good job.
Going into the final round of signature dish, the men have a 1-point lead and are counting on Miami sous chef Bress.
Ball in gill chopped salty mocha, served over mashed filet and potatoes.
Delicious. Holy shit. Good job.
The red team's fate now rests with Monique,
It's called moose pasta.
who needs a perfect score of 5 to win for the women.
Tell me about the marinara sauce. I want to know how you made it.
It's just in a jar.
So you didn't even make the marinara sauce?
No. I don't think there's anything wrong with canned sauce. Unless you're from fucking Italy and you're like born as an Italian, you're not gonna be making your sauce from scratch all the time. No, if you wanted it, you should have just told me. I would have did it.
Oh, I've got to tell you what I want.
Yes. Who the fuck uses jarred tomato sauce? But Chef Ramsay, who does that?
Who does that indeed?
1 out of 5.
Okay, got it.
Well done, man. Well done. Great job. Gents, I have one hell of an evening for you guys. You'll be chauffeured in the most extravagant limousine who meets a Hollywood legend. You know, this is TV and film. I'm not going to tell you who it is. Ladies, I want you to reset this entire dining room. Once the dining room is reset, every year here in Hell's Kitchen, there are thousands of reservation confirmations that have to be mailed out. You'll be getting every one of them ready to go. Take a look at that massive amount of reservations.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. My goal is to spend as little as possible on things like commercials, so we can pass more savings to customers. When I saw what they're charging for holiday themed stuff, well, let's see what I can get this up to do. And that means we can afford to offer unlimited free gifting. So let's all just use our imagination, okay? Just imagine me someplace festive. No, don't make it weird.
Homes to be.
As you can tell, I was not created by GoDaddy. He uses AI, made great looking Toby Pro logos in minutes. Like him. Now that's a book. Me? I look like a two-legged dog. Like a dog horse. I'm a Doris, man. Need some dental work. A logo that actually looks like a horse. Imagine that.
Yep. You will be stuffing and licking all night long. Congratulations, man. Great job. The limo is waiting.
Boom, baby! Woo! Yo! I just got to meet your friend. Now I'm gonna meet the Hollywood legend. You have to be kidding me. Go Blue or go Holly! I hate Blue. I really hate Blue.
I'm on the same page as you.
Right now, I'm pissed.
Like on a regular night, we're gonna whoop their ass. The guys aren't that great.
Dude, we haven't even whooped their ass right now, so how could you talk about we don't whoop their ass? You serve him some jar sauce, and then you stand at the path arguing with him.
Yeah, I use the canned sauce. Whatever. I get it.
While Monique is on the losing end of the blame game, the blue team plays the guessing game, wondering which Hollywood legend awaits them.
I hope it's Willie Nelson.
Welcome to St. Rock.
Through my military experience, I've met numerous generals. I'm a little nervous to meet my first celebrity. I mean, it's freaking Los Angeles. It could be anybody. Hello, everybody. Oh, shit.
Wow.
Captain fucking Kirk.
Holy shit.
This gives me some serious nerd street cred.
Thank you. Pleasure. All right, so I'm going to give you your menu book. Does that sound like Ramsey and all? Yeah, okay.
I just want to give him a Captain Kirk impression. Spock, your Vulcan mind is going crazy. What are you doing?
Power stirs in me.
I signed them, actually. Made the best man win. Good luck, guys. Let's all gather around, and we're going to take a photograph.
Like total nerd gathering.
Everyone say, holy shit. Holy shit.
As the men boldly go where no chef has gone before,
14 blue side two top. This is a nightmare.
the women are navigating an enterprise of their own.
You have a 4 top. T. Hang on. You can go either 11 or 22. Honey, move your chair this way a little. This is 12. Allison, I don't know why you feel entitled to walk around with a checklist. She's like, shut the fuck up. And then you have to stay behind the chair, babe. 51. Check. The red email has a lead at it right here.
Ladies,
Yes.
we're going to go and get out the envelope.
Oh, God. Great. You just set a dining room hall up and then having to do this. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Holy shit. This mountain of papers is, stacked up. Probably taller than all of us. Oh, my God. This is insane. Hashtag not okay. This sucks.
Well, maybe you have to make your own fucking marinara
Oh,
bowl.
right?
Maybe a
It's
fucking
me?
doing
It's me?
envelope.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
saying, this sucks.
We're a team, all right?
Right.
With one full day in Hell's Kitchen under their belts, both teams are anxious to get in the kitchens and begin prep for their first dinner service.
You guys, listen up. Chef has provided you guys with your own fastest day at Maple Knife, okay? It's all yours. Pass it back. Yeah. This is pretty sweet. Those table knives, they're such a fantastic gift. I will keep these knives for a lifetime. These are better than jewelry. Not even fucking worried.
Armed with their tools for success,
First, then you have the calamari, and then one salad.
the ladies are brushing up on recipes,
Plain pan, white wine.
and the women are all feeling confident.
That's good. That's good. You can't do this.
Well, maybe not all of the women.
What goes in the risotto?
You're missing the chives, the lobster, a little bit more salt, whatever good.
Okay.
And you put a little too much garlic.
Okay. I'm just gonna run out of here.
What do you mean you want to run out of here? Krista, there's no terrified in this. I'm telling you, that girl Krista, she needs to get her mind right away. If you let us down, I swear to God, I'm gonna beat you.
Let's line up, please. Let's go. Right, tonight is the night. Bring your A game. Focus.
The fuck?
Chris, you alright?
Yeah, I'm doing well, thank you.
Yeah? You sure?
Yeah.
What's on?
No, I needed to go to the bathroom before dinner service.
Sorry, some oil on my desk or something.
Keys are knicker. Okay, Krista, off you go. She really has to go. Wow. Get on your stations. We're opening up in just minutes from now.
Yes, yes.
Let's go. Marina.
Yes, sir.
Open house kitchen, please. Let's go.
Settle.
Free cooking for life. Finally, a meal service that works for men. Cook Unity sends you delicious, restaurant-quality meals straight to your door every week. Choose from hundreds of meals, including high-protein, low-carb, restaurant-quality meals. In other words, the meals you really want. These are ready-to-eat meals, crafted by famous chefs. Meals arrive fresh, never frozen, in recyclable packaging with simple eating instructions and nutritional information. Cook Unity has saved me from the hassle of cooking during the week, and these meals are absolutely delicious. They're running a special discount right now where you can get your first week with 50% off. Try it today. You'll get a free cookie with your order forever.
This pulse feeds my fire.
How many commercials does this suit need?
It's the 14th opening night in the history of Hell's Kitchen.
Do this, girls.
And excitement is in the air for this new crop of chefs.
We are not losing.
And for the diners who have secured one of the hottest dinner reservations in all of Los Angeles.
I'm gonna have the lobster risotto, please.
Lobster risotto, for starters, the scallops.
For opening night, in addition to the classic menu, Chef Ramsay has added pan-seared prawns as a tableside appetizer.
While you're doing it, use your personality, talk to the guests.
Which will be served by Atlanta line cook T for the red team and Brooklyn chef Josh for the blue.
You can use these at the end, okay? Done. Awesome. On top right, chef.
Ladies, let's go. 4 covers, table 50. 1 shrimp, 2 scallops, 1 beet salad. Easy.
Yes, chef.
Ladies, let's go.
Yes, chef.
That's what
Definitely,
I
you know,
needed.
the nurse are high. Do this, ladies.
We do not want the blue team to win. We have a lot to prove to Chef Ramsay tonight.
Here, chef. Scallop stuff. Beet salad ready.
Chef?
Hopefully, chef likes it.
Service, please.
Alright, thank goodness. Keep this up, ladies!
While Michelle and
How are people streaming this and not getting copyright? Because I don't see how that's happening.
4 covers, table 12. 1 shrimp, table side. 2 scallops, 1 risotto.
the pressure is on Cameron on appetizers to do the same
Alright,
for the men.
enjoy guys. If you know me in real life, in case anything goes wrong, just call me. Alright, right back guys.
Risotto, Cameron, how long? Risotto's up. Come on. More butter, more salt, let's go. Hey, you can't cook a risotto. I don't know if you're nervous, scared, or what. But get your shit together right now. Nick, get the fuck on that with it, yes?
Cameron, self on his face, the first ticket. I mean, really?
Let's take this, man. Come on.
Walking risotto. Risotto right behind you, chef.
Risotto was cooked nicely. Nick, well done. Hey.
With Nick successfully rescuing Cameron on risotto,
I'll walk this one.
Chef Ramsay is now looking to Michael for
Scallops, please.
Coming right now.
Fucking hell. The risotto's dying.
Meanwhile, over in the red kitchen,
What do you need? Nothing. I thought you said pizzetta. No. What did you say?
He didn't say pizza.
Sarah is attempting to keep Krissa on track.
We're gonna have 2 pork with the pork.
We're okay right now.
I know.
Okay. I feel like I'm babysitting Krista and I don't have time right now.
Should I work on dessert or help other people or anything? Not yet.
We're not on dessert already. No.
Megan, get on.
Right behind. All right, what do you got?
Krista, what are you doing? Sarah,
Good stuff.
why is she hiding?
I don't know stuff.
Am I what?
She's okay. Keep going, keep going, keep
Krista,
going.
come here, you. Go outside so you can help see.
Krista is completely out of her element in the kitchen.
Hurry up, let's go.
We need to keep up the momentum, and without Krista, we're in better shape.
Let's go.
With Krissa out of the kitchen
Behind.
and out of the way,
God, they're doing a great job.
the rest of the ladies continue to push out appetizers.
On order 2-2. Ladies, wake up. This is a VIP table. Dean McDermott. Let's go, ladies.
Now, the pressure of a VIP ticket puts the ladies to the test.
On order for 4 and pork, 1 lamb.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
I'm popping in my lamb now, okay?
as Monique and Christine look to shift into high gear on the ladies' first entrees of the night. Back in the blue kitchen,
Scallops!
Right now, chef.
Michael is finally delivering his scallops for the first order of appetizers.
What's that? Hey, all of you, come here. Hurry up!
This isn't gonna be good.
Just touch that. Just touch the top of it. Look at it. Look, look. Look, so we got fucking colour on one side and boiled the next. Yes, chef.
Stupid steaks, Michael. We're on our first ticket. We got Chef Ramsay up our ass. This is not a good sign.
The sad thing is he's fucked 2 courses as well. Young man, you need to know you are not at the fucking senior home.
Yes, chef.
One more like that, you can fuck off back there.
Yes,
Tonight.
Yes, chef.
I don't understand it. We've been in this business our whole lives. Fucking scallops. It ain't rocket science.
2 minutes, Bob. 2 minutes.
Let's not lose it, guys. Yo, the girls are doing better than us right now.
Come on, guys.
All right, Bob, walking. Go up to your left, chef.
What do you need to do?
Good, well done.
Oh my God, these scallops are finally done.
Table 12, let's go.
So thank God for that.
As the first blue diners finally receive their appetizers,
That is delicious.
Yeah, go, please.
the blue kitchen may be hitting its stride. Meanwhile, the red kitchen has moved on to entrees,
How long do we have that in the pork? Slice now. Oh, okay. Slice the pork now.
and the pressure is now on Christine and Monique at the meat station to complete a pork and a
Lamb.
for VIP Dean McDermott's table.
Slicing it, chef.
Not ready yet.
Stop. Stop. All of you, come in. Who sliced the pork?
I did, chef.
And before you slice the pork, what should you check on?
See if the lamb was done, chef.
So the lamb's raw and the pork's butt.
Dude, lamb's not a tough dish. You look dumb as fuck.
Refire 1 pork, 1 lamb, urgently.
While the meat station has brought the red kitchen to a grinding halt, the blue kitchen
On order, table 21. Don't take 200 and 1 lamb.
has recovered from a slow start and is trying to continue its momentum on entrees, with Millie and Brett leading the way on the meat station.
Lamb.
Right now, Chef.
Slicing now, chef. Minute.
Hold on, let me go back in there for a minute. No, this is good. This one perfect.
How long, lamb, chef?
Right now.
Halibut, where is it?
Right here, Chef.
Lamb, let's go. Hey, Millie. Brett.
Yes, Chef.
It's fucking raw.
Oh, hell no.
Hurry up, let's go. Refire 1 lamb.
We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back.
Let's back up. Come on, fellas. We're better than this. Let's do it.
While Millie sheepishly refires his lamb, over in the red kitchen,
I seriously hope that VIP table is fucking ready. 1 pork and 1 lamb.
It's really rare. Monique, it's really rare. Throw it back in the oven. That shit is not even hot. Put that in the fucking combi oven. Are you kidding me? I open the oven and I'm like expecting like a facial and it's nothing. Our oven's not hot for some reason. It's not on. It isn't. The oven's off.
Monique, are you fucking kidding me? Your goddamn oven is off and you're cooking lamb. Are you hot?
Lamb.
Chef, we're bringing it up. Pork, got it. Following me? Yes. Right behind. Right behind.
Ladies, all of you, come here.
Fuck, really? Like, again? Oh my god, this is not happening.
Raw lamb and dry pork, like pork jerky. Look at it. Ridiculous. Oh, fuck off.
I'm redoing the pork. That's hot. Get the lamb in. You noticed that you've been served in a while, right?
Yeah.
Lamb.
Behind you, Mel.
I've got the lamb. Where's the pork?
I need these two right here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chefs on meat.
Pork is fucking raw.
Is it raw? Stop. Stop. Bring me the lamb, please.
We started off strong, and then the meat station. It's like a ship out at sea. The pirates came and fucking capsized that bitch.
So you bring me the lamb and the pork's raw. Now I'm taking it personally. I need to do one more thing together as a team. Get out! Get out! Joke's a fucking joke.
This is the Skyline calendar. This is our calendar. This is our to-do list. This is our grocery list. This is our chore chart. This is my entire brain. The Skyline calendar is a events from all the existing calendars your family uses so everyone can stay on the same page and enter the chaos of family life. With the Skylight calendar, you can say goodbye to chaos and hello to organization. This is our calendar, so everyone has their own color. You can look on here, you know exactly what's going on with each individual. And something that has really helped us is the fact that Sam works from home. He can put blocks on here. He has like a certain color for quiet blocks, meaning he's in a meeting, he's probably going to be talking, he's probably going to be presenting. That has helped us immensely. Like, I know what's going on meetings-wise. I can have the kids quiet, we can be out of his hair, as well as we're all on the same page. If Margot, our dog, has an appointment, she has a vet appointment coming up, or the kids have appointments, everyone knows what's going on. Sam travels for work, so he'll add the days that he's out of town that month, and just all on the same page. And I know something's good when Sam repeatedly says like how much he loves something or how great something is. Winner. Not only does it have the family calendar, but it also has everyone's task for the day. It's been awesome for Hudson's chore chart. We've been trying to instill some responsibility. Right now, his chore chart skills, but he has fun checking them off every morning and every night. Even after a couple days of using the chore charts, he would be like, oh, I gotta do my chore chart, my chore chart. That has helped the morning routine go a lot smoother because, you know, when it's a battle getting him dressed, it's like, you know what, have a chore chart, you're gonna mark this off on your chore chart, and that helps out. With the pro plan, you can assign stars to some things. For Hudson, it's 50 stars, then we're gonna go back and feed the horses, which is something he had so much fun doing a couple weeks ago. I'm trying to motivate myself to get back into the gym, so I've assigned myself 4 stars anytime I get a workout. There is an app that goes with it, so you can take your calendar with you on the go. You know what's going on in the calendar, but you can also add to the list. So our grocery list is connected as well, but the feature that has made a real thing is for me is I love is anything that's going to make my life more convenient. So in meal planning, you're trying to figure out your recipes, right? You're scrolling through Pinterest, you're scrolling through all the blog posts that you've been saving with all of those recipes. You can literally copy and paste your recipe into the app. It will take that blog post and bullet point it out, saving it to your recipe box. When you add it to your meals for that week, there's an option to click the grocery list. You add all those ingredients to your grocery list. I'm talking streamlined, baby. It'll do it from photos that you took of your favorite.
Piss off!
We had 1 ticket left after that one, guys.
Chef Ramsay has banished the red team to the dorms.
Who took the oven off?
Temperature went down, and I don't know like how that happened, or I wasn't paying attention to the temperature on it because I didn't think that was going to happen. I opened the oven to her, and I was like, it's fucking cold. Really?
Meanwhile,
service please.
With Chef Ramsay personally completing the VIP table's entrees.
Gordon Ramsay cooked this. Gordon Ramsay for us.
Back in the blue kitchen,
Perfect. Service please.
Millie's refired lamb is making its way to the dining room. And the men are in the home stretch.
Keep that momentum going. Let's go, guys.
Come on, Sam, let's take this. Let's finish strong.
Walking. Stand this up, guys.
Right behind. Service please.
Perfect.
That's very good.
Like any lamb I've ever had. Yeah.
Blue team.
Yes, chef.
Well done.
Guys, get downstairs right now. The chef's waiting for you. Right now means fucking run.
That one. Line up on the stairs. Trust me, it's not going to take long. Let's get one thing right. You definitely lost. All of you, get together and come to a consensus with 2 individuals who you think you're better off without. Got it?
Yes.
Fuck off.
There's a couple people here that definitely don't belong here. And it's negating all the work that the bigs are doing to make this team successful. And I'm pissed. Do y'all realize that this is what the fuck y'all do on a daily basis? It's like, just fucking cook. If the shit is raw, don't put that shit out. That's it.
I mean, someone's obviously
2
going
people
home,
need
but
to go home. And I vote you and you.
both of you guys were on the meat station, and that's what went down.
At the end of the day, it's about winning dinner services, and I'm talking about getting rid of the weak link.
Who puts a shelf with no backing behind it?
I don't think she cares. Krista, can you come join us, please?
Why are you over there doing dishes? Cause like I don't want to argue.
You're part of this.
We're having a conversation.
I know,
Like,
but
this
I
is
just-
the parts of the team that we're talking about.
And I feel like I'm helping with it.
How are you helping?
Well, because I broke a glass I wanted to clean, and then I was gonna put fresh coffee on for us. I'm
I
sorry.
don't want no damn coffee. I want a cigarette and a W. Can you provide me with that?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
With anything that I did tonight, was I there 100% to support and do everything that I noticed, I picked up? Was I on top of it? Honestly say.
The thing that was like really hard for me was like there were a lot of random questions, and then it got so discombobulated. Megan came over and I was like, okay, we can talk, we can do this, and we were communicating.
I was on top of everything. I was paying attention. I'm like,
That's why I was on your station, right?
This
All I
strength
know,
is
someone's got to go home to
divine.
make this team run smoothly.
Hey everybody, Walton Goggins here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Aero, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier.
Hey man, you got this.
Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know what you're doing, because you're using a website that developed a tool that knows exactly what it's doing. It helps you design a logo. This is what we do.
Spirits give.
We put it
I
here, we put
accept.
it everywhere on our website, and we even put it right here. What I'm telling you, from one central command center, you can have all your social media empire operating. You're doing it all. Everything. Let's go, Daddy!
Hello, my fellow armchair techies, and welcome back to Cool Gadgets, where we sit down and we review the latest and greatest products. I'm Shannon, and today we'll be reviewing the Habata E3 ergonomic office chair. To see if it's all that and a cherry on top, let's get into it. There's a lot to discuss with the chair review, so we're just going to go right into the specifics. We've assembled the chair off camera, so we're not going to be showing the assembly process in this review. So just know that if assembly is something that you struggle with, we recommend looking up a video tutorial for this one because
This
assembling
is
it was a
primal
bit of a
power.
process, but nothing too daunting if you've ever assembled a chair before.
Allison, red team's first nominee in white.
Chef, we decided to go with Monique because of her display tonight on the meat station. If you can't handle a station, then you just shouldn't be here.
Second nominee in white.
Chef, we decided to go with Crystal.
Crystal?
Yes, Chef. When shit hit the fan, I don't think Krista was even aware what was going on.
There's someone else I want to hear from as well. Christine, Monique, Crystal, step forward, please. What happened on meats?
It got out of control. Another one wasn't on, and
The oven wasn't on.
yeah, we thought it was.
So who put the meat into a cold oven?
I did.
Monique, 10 seconds, very quickly. Why do you think you deserve to stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I think I deserve to stay here because I'm better than these two. She, under pressure, she breaks down like this is serious. You say yes, chef, and you do what you have to do. And she has no self-confidence at all. Like, if you don't think you can be here, then leave. Don't make us feel how you feel about yourself. That's horrible.
Christine, 10 seconds. Why do you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen?
Chef, I know I'm a better chef than both these people up here, and I want this very badly. I take this one seriously. I wasn't talking about peeing my pants.
Krista.
Nothing. So there was a low blow. When someone asked me what was the matter, I was honest. We all go to the bathroom, and I was nervous about dinner service.
Krista, why do you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I really believe this is an amazing opportunity, and I would like one more night of dinner service to really show everybody here what I am made of, because I did not drop the ball tonight. And you know what? If I didn't have confidence, I wouldn't be out here and I wouldn't make it to dinner service if I didn't believe that I could do it.
My decision is Monique. Back in line.
Oh, what? Thank you, fucking baby Jesus. Oh my God, my heart was beating so fast. Fuck you guys, are still mad you can put me up there too.
The person in Hell's Kitchen. Crystal, give me your jacket. I just don't get it.
Okay.
I'm not feeling it.
No problem, Chad.
Young lady, come here. You can't even fucking listen straight. Stand there. I asked for your jacket. Good night.
Good night, Chad. I'm not gonna cry because I know I'm too good for this shit, but it's very heartbreaking because I know I'm a beast in the kitchen. Somebody would be asking me before dinner service, are you okay? That makes me weak because I paid. Maybe I am a little quirky and different, but I don't know what to tell you. It is who I am.
I suggest you start taking this a little bit more seriously. I've got something major at stake. And right now, I'm fucking crapping myself. Now, fuck off.
The right chef went home tonight. And if I had my way, fucking Monique would be going along right with her.
Fuck everyone in here who doubts me. All them hating ass bitches, who cares? Because guess what? You can't get rid of me. I ain't going nowhere no time soon.
The blue team, we need to step it up right now. We won, but it's like winning by default. I want to blow the red kitchen out the water every service.
There is nothing more terrifying to Krista than jumping off a building. But there is nothing more terrifying to me than the thought of having her as my next head chef.
Free cooking for life. Tired of cooking during the week? Cook Unity sends you delicious, restaurant-quality meals straight to your door every week. Choose from hundreds of meals, including high-protein, low-carb, restaurant-quality meals. In other words, the meals you really want. These are ready-to-eat meals, crafted by famous chefs. Meals arrive fresh, never frozen, in recyclable packaging with simple eating instructions and nutritional information. Cook Unity has saved me from the hassle of cooking during the week, and these meals are absolutely delicious. They're running a special discount right now where you can get your first week with 50% off. Try it today. You get a free cookie with your order forever.
I'm back, guys. Sorry for so many commercials. I think that means we're gonna come up.
Continuation of Hell's Kitchen.
I would have rather seen Monique go home. I understand it's the first night. You're gonna forget some things, but you cannot be a head chef making simple, silly mistakes. It's unacceptable. You know, us females' emotions get between like working together and not communicating. Get over it. We're acting like teenage girls. I'll be straight up. I swear to God. But tonight, service, you should have gone home. I don't give a fuck if no one wants to work with me, be with me. I don't care. Fuck it. I think Monique thinks she's good, but myself and my team, we know she's the weakest link. He stared me in the eyes like I thought it was fine. Like,
She is the weakest link.
We're doing this thing so icy. I was like, oh my God. Like, I'm not having this shit no more. I'm over it. I'm done. Wait. She's just like oblivious. It's so stupid. Was anyone else on their binder decorating?
Never mind. So Michelle, she's sexy.
Take my medicine.
Nice. Christine, she's great looking. What's up, Sarah?
Chef, you writing about me? No one ever lets you read this. With Sarah. Let's see what happens.
Wow.
Today, Josh said hello to me. Oh my god. Josh is out of control. These are man hands. He flirts with everyone. Like, dude, chill out. They're so heavy. Why are they so heavy? Oh. When I was a kid, I was short and fat, really wasn't cool. But now that I'm in better shape, I just have fun talking to women. I mean, I laugh, I joke, I make them smile. These are perfect balls to juggle.
After a long night of getting better acquainted, the chefs rest up for another big day in Hell's Kitchen. But chefs Andy and James are already on the clock.
I don't know what time it is. There's loud fucking noise. It looks like the building's burning down.
Just give me 1 second, guys.
I'd rather listen to Chef yell at me all day than listen to that shit going on. You guys all get a bag packed because we're leaving Hell's Kitchen today, and some of you aren't going to be coming back.
I mean, it's nerve-wracking getting told to pack a bag. Given the circumstances of last night and how upset Chef Ramsay was with dinner service on both sides, I can pretty much safely assume it's not going to be a fun experience.
Come on, guys, hustle up. Go! Hurry up.
I'm not a fan of water, not a fan of boats. I'm not looking forward to this.
Good morning. You guys look tired.
Really? Imagine that.
Now, after last night's dinner service, today will be no relaxing down on the beach for any of you, let me tell you. The first part of today's challenge, you are going to retrieve crabs. That's right, because the second part of the challenge will be making exquisite Dungeness crab cakes. Woo! Each team has 2 boats, and as you can see, there are 4 buoys out there. Under those buoys are the traps. Some of those traps will have crabs, and others will not. So, bring back a minimum of 20 crabs, and the first team that makes it back to shore will be given a head start. Part 2 of the challenge.
Yes,
sir. Let's go.
I am so pumped. I go boating all the time. I've been crabbing a lot of times in Louisiana. But tell you what, this is right up my alley.
On your mark. Get set. Go.
Our boat's going right, your boat's going left. Left, right, fellas.
Keep going, keep going. We gotta get it out of here.
You gotta push the boat out, T.
All right, stroke right, go. Stroke right, go.
Row this way. You get on that side and row that way.
Bro, I pretty much thought I would just get in the water and I would start rowing and the boat would go forward. Bro, unfortunately, that's not what happened.
Come on, ladies.
Straight ahead, come on. Let's go.
Dear, oh dear.
With the blue team off to a strong start. Already retrieving more than half of their crabs, the women finally arrive at their first trap.
Nothing in here. Go, go! The trap is empty. Wah, wah.
We got 18.
Grab it, grab it, grab it! Come on, go get it, get it.
Get one more. Get one more.
Let's go. Fuck you. We going back to shore. Front, back. Front, back.
Good job, guys. You're first.
Those folks on our team rocked it.
Come on, ladies.
Go, go! The guys killed it.
Give your crabs to Andy.
But the challenge isn't over, so let's just get our shit together and just bounce back.
Okay, I want all of you to follow me. Let's go, guys. A little demonstration. Watch carefully.
What are they doing?
When you start, big secret is in the drawers. That's where all the meat is.
Watching Chef Ramsay cook anything is so sophisticated and so elegant, but such a badass at the same time.
30 seconds each side. Out. 3 perfect crab cakes on each plate. Now, you're cooking in pairs. The first team to complete 10 stunning plates wins the challenge. Blue team, you were the fastest of retrieving your crabs. So red team, you'll be starting 30 seconds after. On your mark, set, go.
For the second part of today's challenge,
Let's move.
each pairing and one threesome must race to shuck, mix, saute,
Pairing and
and
threesome, huh?
plate 10 perfect
That's what they
plates
call
of
it
crab
nowadays, huh?
cakes.
Let's go. Resistance speed. Me, Nick, and Adam, we have a plan. Those two are going to pick the crab meat. I'm going to make the crab cakes. Blow them out the water.
Then one of us will start making the crab cakes, the other one
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, ladies.
While the women hurry to make up for lost time,
We're not fucking losing. I promise you.
the men's 3-member team
First play walking, y'all.
has taken advantage of their head start.
So look. Who seasoned it?
I seasoned it.
Delicious. Good. Well done. Well done. Good. Great work, blue team.
Let's go, baby. Woo! Oh, man, it feels like $1 million. We rolling now. If we could keep pumping out good crab cakes, we're going to keep pumping out good crab cakes.
Yep.
While the blue team is off to a quick start,
Shit's our bitch.
the red team needs to get cracking.
You know what? You should just do it maker style. Make all the crab and then assemble the cakes.
The guys already have one plate up, but it's not the first out the gate. It's who's the first to finish.
One more salt?
Come on, ladies. On. Good. Well done. Nice size. Who band it together?
I did, Chef.
Delicious. Well done. Good job. Perfect. Let's go. T, great job on the first one. Let's go.
Yes.
T and Michelle put the red team on the board, but are quickly followed by Brendan and Cameron,
Delicious. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
whose point puts the men up by 1.
Come on, y'all.
Who seasoned it?
I seasoned it, yes.
Delicious. Good job.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, bro. Let's go.
Who seasoned those?
I did, Chef.
Delicious. Great job.
Come on, let's pick it up a notch, Michelle.
Let's walk.
It's your second one. T, good job. Who seasoned them?
I did, Chef.
Big job.
Thanks, Chef. Guys, we got another one. Let's go, boys. Let's go, fast.
So much up.
Come on, ladies.
Who cooked them? Delicious. Great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Ladies, you're now in the lead. You've got that momentum. Come on. It's a beautiful colour. Great job.
With the women leading 5-3,
Blue team. Michael and Brett, the only ones that brought up a plate. Come on.
the men are still waiting on Michael and Brett to deliver their first plate of crab cakes.
Hands working. Let me know when you're ready. Good? Come on. Michael, it's definitely frustrating me right now that he's moving as slow as he is.
Come on, Michael. You're walking around like you're fucking sunbathing on a beach.
Yes. I get sand in my mouth, soaking wet from the water.
I can already
Freezing.
smell the
A
blood.
lot going on here.
What do you do, guys? Come on. Who bound them together?
Like the chef.
Shit, I forgot again. Damn it. I'm just gonna sit here and hope they die. I can't face 4 of them with 500 billion. No, 500 trillion HP.
Taking care of my grocery list, which is what I'm getting ready to work on right now. Meal planning is made so easy with this skylight because you can see the whole month set out for you. You can decide what you need.
How many times do you guys see this commercial?
Hey, it took you long enough.
We got this.
Michael and Brett's point for the men is followed quickly by Monique and Christine.
Good job.
Chef. Come on, guys. We're ahead. Let's keep it clean.
But Josh and Randy have picked up the pace,
The beautiful color.
quickly producing another plate for Chef Ramsay's approval.
Delicious. Great job. It is 6 to 5. Very close. Let's go.
Come on, guys.
Good job, fellas. Come on. Good job, fellas. You guys again.
Chef.
Absolutely delicious. Great job.
Chef.
Wow. 7 to 5. T and Michelle, you're killing it right now. This is not good at all for our team. Come on, guys, please.
I've never dated a Mexican, and he's a fine ass Mexican.
Wow. I remember this. I will watch this one again. This is a good one. Trust me, this is a good one.
I love him. I really, really love him. This high school student has fallen head over heels for someone she met while playing her PlayStation. He sends me in front of class. And
Overwatch 2. That's what you get. That's what you get for playing that. Did it freeze? Oh, yeah, press a button.
And I was like, oh my god. And we're chatting. He told me his name. I told him my name. He's around 6'1", curly hair, glasses. His voice is like actually really attractive.
Well, alright, Julianne. How did you guys say? And then continue watching the World War II documentary.
But things have gotten spicy between the two, and Julia wants to know who she's been sending all of these nudes to. I think I've sent over 100 pictures. I didn't like it, but I just didn't want him to leak.
This one is upsetting. Yeah, just make sure you're on her.
I think about this guy 24/7. If he is who he is, I'm so happy. Join us on this episode of Captain. We'll get to the bottom of who Julia is actually talking to. That's him.
There's no way. There's no way I can survive.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Alright guys, we got another case. It's pretty interesting. It's from
Well,
a woman
looks like this one's over.
She says, hi social Catholic, I've been watching your videos for a while. Finally decided to reach out because I'm desperate. For the past year, I've been talking to a guy named Adrian who supposedly lives in Arizona. We met while playing Overwatch and fell for him. My friends think I'm being catfished. I only have 2 pictures of his body with no face. We talk weekly, but he refuses to send a picture or a video call. He's never asked for money, but something feels off. I need your help.
Hi, my name is Julia. I am an 18-year-old high school student who's graduating this year. I'm 100% Mexican. I live in a small town. I love drawing. I love painting. I'm a collectionist. I've been collecting since I was 8 years old. So I have over, I think, 80 Funko Pops. I have one of them here, which is from a video game. I also like K-pop. I have like a bunch of K-pop stuff here. I really like
There's skulls flying all over. Did you see this? I know it's kind of hard to pay attention, but we'll see.
I have over 1,300 hours on Overwatch. People have told me that I'm basically obsessed with the game, and I agree with them. I can say Overwatch is basically my life. The game that has cost me a lot of desperation, I can say. Julia is a typical high school student. She has lots of friends, loves video games, and is excited to graduate. But things haven't always been simple. Well, I don't really have much of my
home anymore. My mom needed to work. She would drop me off with my grandparents because I would spend most of my day with them and they would take care of me. I grew up like that every single day. They are just great. They're my support and they're my guardians. They were my guardians, you know? And well, my dad, he hasn't been very present. He never stepped up.
Julia feels she's had no luck meeting anyone who's interested in her.
Not many boys have been interested in me because of how I look. I'm very aware that I'm a chubby person. I'm overweight. Not as in extremely overweight, but I'm overweight.
But everything changed on a random day she decided to play a game on her PlayStation.
So the day I met this person, I saw one of my online friends that was also online. So I decided to join him in a custom game. Pick a random character and I was sitting there and I see him and I see his name tag and his name is Gunslinger. And I thought it was funny because it did fit the character. The first thing he said to me is going to be embarrassing, but because of the character I was using, she's attractive. And the first thing she said to me was Big Mommy. And I thought that was funny. I thought that was hilarious. I was like, wow, yeah, Big Mommy. And I laughed. My friend was teasing.
Verizon's got a bonkers deal on the Samsung Galaxy S25. Damn it, I wasn't that train coming.
Right now.
Ah, nutcracker.
Get Samsung Galaxy S25 with Gemini and Watch and Tab, all for $0.
I get away with this. This would be the robbery of a century.
Lately, I've been diving into some seriously next level hardware. The Turtle Beach Vulcan 2 TKL Pro mechanical keyboard, Turtle Beach wireless switch controller, and WD Black SSD. And honestly, this trio has completely changed the way I play. Let's start with the keyboard. I've used my fair share of custom setups, but the Vulcan 2 Pro instantly stood out. The magnetic switches are insanely responsive, and I love the ability to customize exactly when the key pressure is. That's game-changer precision, especially in fast-paced titles where every millisecond counts. It's got onboard memory that stores up to 5 profiles, so I can take my custom lighting and actuation settings with me wherever I go. No reconfiguring, no setup headaches, just plug in and go. I've got to give a shout out to the volume knob. Ever launched a game and got hit with max volume? With this easily accessible volume knob, I'll never have to worry about that again. Which brings me to the SSD. The WD Black SSD ranges from 1 to 8 terabytes and blazing speeds up to 7,300 megabytes per second. But it doesn't stop at speed. WD Dashboard lets you monitor health, optimize performance, and toggle Game Mode 2.0 for ultra smooth gameplay. It also supports Microsoft Direct Storage for faster load times and includes a heatsink option to keep things cool during marathon sessions. Now, if you're like me and enjoy gaming from the couch, the Turtle Beach Rematch wireless controller is where it's at. Similar to the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, it's ergonomic, super comfortable, and has a unique style that stands out, especially with the glow-in-the-dark design. It's up to 40 hours of battery life and a 30-foot Bluetooth range, built for extended play. It even has 2 mappable back buttons for quick reactions and motion controls that make games like Mario Kart feel even more dynamic and immersive. Bottom line, the setup's not just for show. It's straight up comfort, speed, and power for days. If I'm leveling up my gear, you definitely should too. Drop in store, hit up bestbuy.com, or squat up an app to connect with an expert.
This guy, oh my god, talk to her, oh my god, send her a friend request, oh my god, it's totally calling. He sends me a friend request in the game. And I was like, oh my god, I don't know, I kind of got excited. Is he a friend? I started talking to him through the chat. Hi, with couple eyes. And I said, oh my god, hi. And we're chatting, his name, I told him my name, our ages, everything. His name is Adrian. He is 19 years old. A couple days later, he sent me like 2 or 3 pictures, and one of those pictures was like a mirror picture, but his face was covered with the phone, so I could only see part of his glasses, like inside his jawline and his eyebrow. I really couldn't see anything else. His whole phone was covered with his face. He's around 6'1". He has curly hair, glasses. He's really attractive. He's slim, he's muscular, he's part Mexican. But I did keep insisting about seeing his face. He did tell me he was insecure, which I understand. I am. But I showed him my face a week after we started talking. So I believe I should get at least the same. His family was really struggling. He had dropped out of school to start working and get a business. I do trust him on that. Haven't plugged into it a lot since he hasn't been with his grandma went out to this business dinner and spent like over $2,000. And I mean, that's a lot of money. He is someone who doesn't brag about money, even though he has it.
Julia and Adrian hit it off, and they texted all through the day and night. But things got even more interesting when Julia asked him to talk over his mic while playing a match on Overwatch.
He liked his voice a lot. It was my first time hearing his voice. And I was like, God, his voice is like actually really attractive.
Well, alright, Julian. Now that we do this thing, I'm gonna continue watching the World War II documentary.
Adrian and I would basically play the game every 2 days. No! And he would call me Cherry. It was something I thought it was really cute. I got love, you know, so, but I felt like really special talking to him. I'd say I was in love because I just kept thinking about him 24/7. And he was really sweet, so it was hard for me not to catch feelings that fast. He would say, I miss you. He would text me every hour, every 30 minutes. And I really feel love. You know, I felt like I was being showered in affection, like something I've never had. And he was the one who started it. I didn't know what I was to him, right? Because he would call me Cherry, he would call me love, baby, whatever. So I asked him and I say, what are we? You know, if you don't mind telling me. And that moment he said, well, you're my girlfriend. And I was like, what? We continued talking in that custom game until, I'm not proud to say it, but things got a bit heated in the moment. It was a very intimate video. He was not showing his face. He was not showing anything. He was just showing one thing. I mean, I saw it and I was like, good God, you know, that is, wow. You know, I really didn't expect it to quit. I wasn't complaining either, if I'm being honest. But I told him, I was like, yeah, it's good.
Up until this point, Julia had fallen for Adrian. He was all she could think about, but she's never seen his face, and every time the two talked about meeting up, Adrian always had an excuse.
There has been a lot of talks about meeting, yet he wants us to plan it correctly. And I told him like, hey, I'm going to this festival in Mexico City. Do you want to maybe just meet me there? And he said, yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it. And I got him as far as trying to look for plane tickets. And he was like actually looking at them and he was like, yeah, that's a good price, blah, blah, blah. We can meet there, we can go to the festival together. So we've been talking about it. We have. But it has never been like an actual plan.
Julia is fed up. She wants to know what Adrian truly looks like and has her suspicions about him being a catfish.
My friends would normally say that he was a catfish, that he was fake, that he was playing me. And I quote from one of my friends, he said, no one that attractive would even talk to you. He was the first person to say that he was not real and that he was a catfish and that there was nowhere in hell someone that attractive would even notice me or talk to me. You know, I was used to it because of how a big hater he was. So, yeah, but he was still really mean about it.
Her deepest concern is that Adrian frequently disappears for weeks at times and might be just using her for sexy talk and news.
He went just offline for maybe 2 weeks without talking. And one time I did send him a message through the PlayStation and he responded. I said like, oh my god, can we call? Things got heated again in that call. But I kept getting a bit more worried because he would just call me for that sometimes. And I didn't like it, but I just didn't want him to leave. So I kept doing it. I think I've sent over 100 pictures to him. And I do it not because he asks, because he likes it, he likes my body, he praises me, you know, I like that. So I just sent him more.
Adrian and Julia have slowed down on playing the PlayStation together. Something just doesn't feel right. And to top it off, Adrian felt things were moving too fast and ended up breaking up with Julia. She wants things to work out, but also wants to know if Adrian is being truthful about everything.
He has said that we are just friends with benefits. And I know it hurts me, but I always thought that I'd rather be something than nothing. So, because I'm in love with him, and you know, people have told me that I depend on him, and I kind of do, even though it's not healthy. But I love him. I really, really love him. For me, the perfect outcome would be you guys finding out that he's real, maybe finding a picture of his face, or anything I could just have peace within me. I think about this guy 24/7. I've been just kind of desperate about just knowing who he is. If he is who he is, I would be so happy.
Make sure you stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll sit down with Julia and find out exactly who she was talking to.
This is what he looks like.
Really?
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Might actually beat this. Still forever though, but yeah. Trillions of life, jeez.
Alright, Seekers, we had some work to do. Our team got together to discuss the details and come up with a game plan to help verify Adrian for Julia.
I've been handling this case a little bit more delicately because she is 18 years old.
Now, her biggest concern is the fact that, yes, he's telling her that he loves her and he wants to be with her and he wants to be her boyfriend, but at the same time, he's overly sexual. That's all they talk about. And then the last time they spoke, that's what he wanted to talk about, and then this came.
So now, for almost a year, he just connects with her because he wants to get some.
The phone's out. It sounds like she sent over 100 naked images of herself.
She is under the impression that he lives in Arizona, and we also have his username.
Yeah, I think it's Bernstein or something. Yeah. Most people have usernames online use the same and those same usernames. So if we can start with that gamer tag, we can maybe find his social media or other things using the same username. She was obviously 17 when she met this person. I think it's in our best interest to look into it and make sure it's not like a grown up.
How did they get out of there?
Because he has a deeper voice. He sounds like he could be 18. He sounds like he could be 40.
If we call, I'm just going to be sitting there listening while watching my documentary, so you choose. Either I be there, not say a word, continue watching this, or you can, I guess, do it on your own and enjoy yourself as much as you can.
I think we should pull whatever we can on him, just to make sure that it's a kid. Like, we want it to be a 20-year-old that's just behind some fake images, not some kid's uncle using his gamer tag to, like, you know, this one is unsettling. Yeah, just make sure you don't play there. Alright, so we gotta match the pictures up. We'll look up gamer tags, all the social media usernames, see if anything matches in anybody in Arizona, and then that will be everything. Yeah, sure. Alright, cool.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Alright.
After discussing the details of Julia's case, David and Brienne got together to verify Adrian's true age.
From the pictures, it looks like he could be in his early to mid 20s. The voice, when we listen to the voice, it sounds like somebody in their mid to late 20s. With her, what's interesting is that she was 17 years old when that, and it turned into something very sexual, getting used all the time.
He wouldn't show his face. This guy's hiding for some reason, and it doesn't make sense. And so I think we need to really dig in a little bit more and try to figure out how old this guy is and exactly where he lives.
Sorry, Molly, I noticed on your profile, you had two. I was just thinking at any time, your birthday, I was expecting it for sure, but.
So maybe like February.
That's what I'm thinking, 2000.
So that would make him 25 years old.
Yeah, that might have been. Good job, Junior. Yeah, well, maybe we start from that angle and see if this could be.
So what I can do, I can pull all the Adrian in Arizona between the ages of 18 and 25 years old.
Okay.
So let me pull that up now.
Okay.
This digital calendar lightening my mental load makes it worth every penny. I wasn't fully convinced the Skylight calendar would be able to do it until I finally got one. Let me tell you, I can't imagine. My family has never been so on track with everything going on, and I've never felt so at ease. Since I can easily update the calendar to the app, the hours it took to organize everything now takes minutes. Chore charts and rewards for the kids help them stay motivated. And meal planning, no more rushing to get takeout. We're building routines that will last us for years. And I just can't put a price on that kind of peace of mind. Upgrade your family to Skylight and feel the real thing.
You can say that.
Black Friday savings at the Home Depot. Shop reliable appliances like LG with new features
It's poison,
like
y'all.
Craft Ice to give this season and your holiday helpers even more to celebrate. Shop Black Friday savings with free delivery at the Home
How do we not have bleeding? It's the only one we're missing. It's slow and disarray. Bunch of other stuff too.
Oh my god, 37. So I think the next step is we'll go through each of these.
Well, I guess I took a break if you think about it. I guess we all took a break.
Like an actual picture to see if we can actually find the page.
Okay, sounds good. I know. Let's see what we.
Let's do it.
Okay.
The team had a good lead, and over the next couple of days, found as much information about Adrian as they could. After digging up some answers, they sat down with Julia to tell her everything. And to her
A
surprise,
fellow poison user in Alexi, a plague bearer.
Oh my gosh, you're so terrified of me. I gotta go. Why are you so afraid of me?
I don't know. Because how you yell at Todd.
Oh, you're the guy that I flirt with his wife with.
Yeah, why the f are you doing that? Like, my blood's boiling. I'm just gonna be honest with you right now. First thing you're telling me is, oh, you're the guy that I'm flirting with his wife? You, Todd. That's like one time. Like,
I have nothing against you. You kind of scared me a bit.
I'm only scary if you're not a bit. Well, I promise I'm not gonna yell at you. How's that?
Okay. Let's start off with everything that's been going on lately. When's the last time you spoke to Adrian?
That's a really good question. I think the last time I spoke to him was probably more than a week ago. He was like, stop this running. And I was like, hey, are you okay? Like, what's going on? I'm just checking on you. How are you doing? And I would get, like, nothing. And I was like, okay, maybe he's just busy, right? What's he saying?
When you message him to game, does he jump on pretty quickly or?
You know, the thing about Adrian is
She's wearing a decent amount of makeup for like, I think it's for the video.
So I sent him a couple messages to PlayStation and he hasn't responded to me to those either.
Interesting.
Well, we have information. I think we can give you some clarity.
A lot of information.
Sorry, I'm shaking a bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a year of your life. Like, I mean, you know, you've had all these questions.
The pictures of the other guy sending you pictures from the neck down. We weren't able to confirm who that was. We only had a few of the pictures, and every time his face was covered.
Okay.
So we found some profiles that were connected to his username. You shared with us his username for both Discord and his PlayStation username.
Usernames are things that people use all the time, right? So if you have your username you know, you go on like another social network or another gaming console or anything else, you're going to reuse
Oh,
that
somebody
same
died.
username or something very similar because that's what's easy to remember and people kind of know you by. And so we use this like same tactic.
How are they up there? How did they get up there?
We found one of these profiles that David was referring to. I guess apart from Roblox. There's a Roblox.
I just found one guy fucking
I think we're ready to reveal
taking a break, or we're just waiting for the prophetess.
I'm 100% certain. Because if this is the person that you're talking to behind this profile, and this is the profile that gets on to the game when you're playing and you're speaking to them, this has to be him.
This is what he looks like.
Really? Wow. It's so weird.
Thought?
Didn't expect that, you know. Like I always picture him as what he had shown me.
With Adrian, you know, seeing him, would you say that Adrian is your type?
No. Honestly, no. I'm gonna be like very brutally honest of who I am into. I'm either into tall guys, nerdy glasses, curly hair.
And that camera, and that camera, and that camera.
Like only that. That's fine.
Where's that from? Where's that from, huh? From Hot Ones, that's what it's from.
Live out this thing. Like,
What you know about that?
make me fall for him or
I know all about that.
just, you know, confuse me about it. It's, I don't know what to feel about this, if I'm being honest.
And then this one.
But even if you look,
Bye, Lexi. Bye. We'll bump into each other again. Hopefully not soon. But we'll figure it out. Do they have the exact number of health? Like down to every single number. At about 50, should trigger Decapitator.
So we wanted to also confirm facts, right? And you mentioned that he told you that he's living in Arizona.
Yeah.
So we took one of his pictures and we dropped it in this AI tool here.
There you go.
Based on the vegetation, the landscape surrounding him, and
I'm gonna pull him over here.
located in Phoenix, Arizona.
an area called Lookout Preserve.
There you go.
This holiday, Verizon's got the craziest deal ever.
The damage on her slowed down. Why did it slow down? I'm not hitting her. She's up there, alright. Is nothing hitting her?
This is Adrian's TikTok here, and he even pins Tempe, Arizona. Wow.
Is something not applying the poison?
He appears to have just turned.
Or the burning, or the doom, anything?
Really? But when you listen to the audio that you sent us and you look at this person,
If we call, I'm just going to be sitting here listening while watching my documentary, so you choose. Either I be there, not say a word.
I should just wait for Doom. Like, nothing is gonna work as just as well as that.
Do it on your own and enjoy yourself as much as you can.
they don't sound like it's coming from the same person, which almost leads us to believe maybe there's two people that you're talking to that know about you.
It's another rune right there.
Guess.
Either another person is
Guess
involved,
we take
or
it, right?
Adrian's voice dropped really low.
This doesn't seem right for me.
Sounds like this person is insecure, because if they can't tell you who they really are and they're hiding behind a fake profile and they're catfishing you, I mean, what does that tell you?
I don't know how to feel. You know, I gave this person like a year of my life. I would always show
She's
him
wearing a
off to
decent
my
amount of makeup.
friends, and I would do, everything in my power to keep that relationship going. And I was still there for him every time, but he lied to me, you know?
Well, think about it this way. I mean, you've been chatting with this guy for a whole year. He hasn't been treating you very, very good, right? He only messages you when he wants one thing. It doesn't sound like a very respectful relationship. If you were our daughter, I would say you gotta block this guy and, meet someone face to face, especially before you get to that point where you're sending pictures of yourself, because it's actually very dangerous.
I guess I just wanted to prove that I was capable to make someone love me. Maybe
You literally have your whole life ahead of you. Like, I don't want to age ourselves too much, but we're double here.
Thank you guys actually for just keeping me calm and letting me have this closure.
Thanks for meeting David.
Am I scared now? So what do you think about me now?
You could be a really good dad. That's what I can say. You're actually very nice, very supportive, and thank you for the compliments and the advice. Try and help myself. I can say that.
We'll keep in touch. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, we'll talk to you next week.
Okay, that's fine.
Talk to you soon. All right, bye, Julia.
Before we close this case, our team felt uneasy about how little we knew about Adrian. A few days later,
And how long have we been finding this boss for, yo?
and discovered something big.
This is how crazy the game gets sometimes.
There's so many people with that same name. You said you found something. What is it?
I'm so excited. I found Adrian's Facebook profile. This is crazy. Yes. And it's even crazier because he has all his family contacts in here. And when I looked at his dad's Facebook profile, I found an article about the apartment complex being burned down. Top it off, Adrian even got interviewed in this news article.
So we have a voice.
We have a voice.
Let's pray.
Okay. Adrian and his family lost just about everything.
We were all horrified, really scared. My mom was hyperventilating. I couldn't breathe. My dad was just really panicked. My sister was crying. She was scared.
That's him.
That's the same person.
We know that 100% this was the true Adrian. But what do you think about the voice?
Well, alright, Julianne. I'll let you do your thing.
This is
continue watching my World War II documentary.
Look at my apartment and it's on fire. The whole thing's in a blaze. We weren't expecting it. We didn't get a knock on the door. Our alarm didn't go off. We didn't smell it.
Does the Adrian that Julia played with on PlayStation sound similar to the guy in the interview? Let us know in the comment section below.
This is crazy. I cannot believe that we had the opportunity to even find something like this.
First of all, Julia's not going to believe this, so we'll show her this. But this validates everything, all the research that we've done. It shows that like we were on the right path and we found the real person that she was talking to.
It's crazy. Yeah.
If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Have you been communicating with someone online when something just doesn't feel right? You're not alone, and we're here to help. Our expert search specialist can investigate your case and help you uncover the truth. And don't worry, this is completely private and confidential, and is separate from our YouTube channel. Submitting your case does not mean it will be featured on our YouTube. If you need answers, click the link in this episode's description to submit your case now. We're here to help you get the clarity you deserve. Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. You can find the link to our live stream on our YouTube channel by clicking the live tab and going to our most recent video. See you all there. Thanks for watching.
This is the only way to beat them, is to hide somewhere.
If you like this video,
Let's be getting pushed out of the fucking
and if you
corner.
want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
sound.
You keep the frame, I keep the story.
Build your own world with multi-shot stories and character consistency for any genre, all based on your prompt. So go to Artlist and start creating without limits.
Hey everybody, TonyCouldveBeen here. Starting a business is never easy, but with GoDaddy Arrow, that endeavor is about to become a whole lot easier. Create a website that looks like you know what you're doing, even if you don't know what you're doing. Because you're using a website that develops a tool that knows.
I don't know how else to do this. Like, the defense is there, but they're just not involved. It's happening like every run. If I started with Doom right away, we could have probably done this. I would just have to put the majority of my skill points into Doom and just get taunt and like some summons I can survive. We're not gonna have these summons anymore once we hit 170 on the shaman. This guy right here.
has helped his mother transfer thousands of dollars to a famous actor.
I guess, I don't know, you can call me Mama's boy, I guess.
Michael's mom met a profile online claiming to be Jason Momoa.
She said, yeah, he wants me to marry him. And, you know, she showed me the ring. That was the deal. She was going to marry him and live in Hawaii and...
But Mr. Momoa had requests for money, and Vicky turned to her son Michael to help send it.
She needed me to help her do this stuff. And she knows I'll keep quiet about it because otherwise she's not happy. And I can't have a mom that's not happy.
Michael hid everything from his family, but now wants to put it all to an end.
The relationship between my mom and my stepdad, I would say, is strained. That's why she probably started looking for somebody else.
Join us on another episode of Scamfish, sponsored by SocialCatfish.com.
So
Incinerate, huh? I've never seen it before.
And made me the bad guy.
We'll help this family out and get to the
Okay.
bottom of all of this. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your
You got like 3 different elements on you.
reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, team, we got a new case. This email comes from a man named Michael, who is in desperate need of our help. I'll read it. He says, for 2 years, I've been trying to convince my mom that she is not talking to Jason Momoa. She has been messaging this person the entire time, and she truly believes that he's real. She's about to tell my dad that Jason is coming to marry her. This will devastate him. I can't let it happen. Please respond. Sincerely, right now I live with my mom and my stepdad. It's a good relationship. I mean, it's we get along. I mean, we were, you know, mother and son. What can I say? I guess, I don't know, you can call me mama's boy, I guess. I mean, I don't like that term, but, you know, it's probably true, because I watch out for her. I take care of her. She gets in trouble, I help her.
Michael maintained a great relationship with his mother and stepfather. As time went on, Vicky and her husband grew apart when Michael found out his mother was communicating with other men online.
The relationship between my mom and my stepdad, I would say, is strained. That's why she kind of started looking for somebody else. And she thought, you know, he didn't love her and he didn't care for her. Because they had separate rooms. It's like living in an apartment. She used to be extravagant. I mean, she used to be just like out on the dance floor and just wiping them up. But when she got older, she started losing that pizzazz, I guess. She started having different health problems, back problems, and that was a big one right there because she wouldn't want to go somewhere, go even out to eat. My stepdad probably pushed away a little bit because she wasn't as affectionate as she used to be because she wouldn't go out with him, wouldn't go places with him. I could see what was happening. I mean, what was happening was she was looking elsewhere. I guess my mom and stepdad just grew apart.
As Vicky began to distance herself from her family, Michael began to notice even stranger behavior when he found out Vicky had been buying several gift cards.
It started with the gift cards, I believe. It started with she was going to buy gift cards for relatives. At first, I didn't think anything of it because I figured, you know, family and friends, they could use Apple gift cards. But then it got to be $100, $200, $300, $500. It's like, wait, what's going on?
Because then I asked our family and friends, no, I didn't get a gift card. She would say, oh no, it's nothing you have to worry about. And I was like, well, I have to worry about it because you're using a lot of money up here. and nobody knows where it's going. But then she asked me questions about Cash App and PayPal, and I started going, now wait a minute, this doesn't make sense. Why would you be asking me about these pay apps, these Cash Apps and stuff? And that's where it became, she needed me to help her do this stuff. She knows to ask me, and she knows I'll keep quiet about it, because otherwise she's not happy. And I can't have a mom that's not happy.
Vicky's story about sending her family members gift cards didn't add up. After repeatedly trying to get the truth from her, he found out exactly who she had thought she was sending these gift cards to.
She finally told me about Jason, and she came clean with it. She basically said, Jason Momoa. And I said, Jason Momoa, the actor. And she said, yes. He wants me to marry him. I said, what? She said, yeah, he wants me to marry him. And, she showed me the ring. She showed me the picture of the ring. And she showed me the pictures that he sent her of him. That was the deal. She was going to marry him and live in Hawaii and going to come here and visit her. And he was going to be at this local store here in Des Moines, and he was going to meet her.
Hi, Vicky. How are you? I miss you so much. It's me, Jason Momoa, and don't forget we are to meet on Saturday, being 2nd of November.
Okay, that fell through because he said, well, my agent says it's not a good idea for us to meet at the meet and greet because there'd be too many fans there, and they'd see him together, and then the accusations would fly. That was an excuse, and she accepted it. And then it became he wanted to fly out and see her. Well, he got busy. He got busy on location, filming Aquaman 2. I'm thinking, yeah, this guy's a real treat. Uh-huh.
Vicky was on the hook and believed she was communicating with the box office superstar, Jason Momoa. Not long after they got in contact was when the request for money began, and Michael would step in to help his mother send this money to Jason.
It started with he needed a donation for his Maui Fire Fund. Yeah, Jason Momoa needs money. Sure, okay. The way I got involved with it is when she started to send donations and money to him. I finally just said, okay, because I got tired of being the stick in the mud, I guess. She just had me go to the local Walgreens and pick up Apple Cards. Of course, when you get to Walgreens, they ask you, you know this person who sent it to you? And I always look at them and go, yeah. And I say, but I don't think I like him. And they're like, are you dealing with a scammer? And I said, I'm not. So I just kind of did it. I got tired of her getting upset and thought, this is going to fall through and she's going to break it off with him and everything. But it never happened.
For months, Michael helped his mother send money to this Jason Momoa profile, using gift cards and even wire transfers. He would drive her to the store to buy the cards, and the Jason Momoa profile would request an image of the back of the card where the numbers are displayed. Michael was doing all of this to ensure both Jason and his mother were satisfied. He kept all of this a secret from his family. The height of the deception eventually became too much for him, and he finally confessed the truth.
I've been keeping this from my stepdad for probably almost 2 years because I knew what he would think if he heard about it. And I knew what might happen if he heard about it. But he had an idea. I thought to myself, what am I doing here? What am I doing? I'm keeping this a secret, and it shouldn't be. So I finally went to my cousin. When she said something, it would mean more to my mom than if I said something. So she was saying, this guy's fake. This guy's totally fake. She goes, here's the real Jason Momoa. She showed her.
Shaming the streamer on Instagram, pretending to be me, asking for money. Pure evil, in my opinion. I'm not going to be reaching out to anyone on Instagram to ask for money.
And she still doesn't see it. Basically, I went and told my stepdad what was going on. And then he immediately changed the bank over to him only. you know, and I trust him to do the right thing, and he's at a loss too. He doesn't know what to think. He thinks it's all over. He thinks that she's done with him.
Vicky has promised her family to block this Jason Momoa profile. However, Michael has seen her still communicating with people claiming to be on Jason Momoa's team, such as his agent and publicist. He's tried repeatedly to tell her the truth, but she continues to believe in his story, and it's put a strain on their relationship.
I go, why don't you just tell me, you know, what's going on? Who is this guy? What's he want? And she said, well, it's Jason Momoa. And I said, it's not Jason Momoa. I said, this is not the actor. This is somebody that stole his identity. And I said, these guys are professional at what they do. This is their job. Think of it like that. So basically, she's put me in the middle of the thing and made me the bad guy. And I told her, I said, I resent you very much for doing this to me. You put me in the middle of this, and I shouldn't be in this at all. And it's just, you know, I know, this like betrays me. I've told her, I said, this is like spitting in my face. Because I'm telling you, this guy's a scammer. That's all he is. That's it. He's taking your money, and he's going to keep taking your money until you're broke. And then once you're broke, he's going to use you as a mule. And that's exactly what it sounds like he's trying to do. It's just been a nightmare. I mean, because every time I resent this guy and I don't even know who it is. He's taking her money and he's giving her false hope.
Make sure you stick around until the end. We'll get on a video call with Michael's mom, Vicky, and do whatever we can to get her to understand the truth about who's really behind this profile. If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. Michael wants to make things right after helping his mother send all of that money. He's turned to us to help him with this situation. Our team got together to go over our approach and come up with a game plan to help this family out.
Aquaman, Jason Momoa. Didn't your sister have a crush on Jason Momoa?
She did.
Or does?
She might still.
I think we all have a crush on Jason Momoa. Why does she think she's dating Jason Momoa? Like,
I've been going back and forth with her son. So her son actually reached out on behalf of her, and he's concerned because she does think she's in a relationship with Jason Momoa. He sent her a video clip.
Hi, Vicky. How are you? I miss you so much. It's me, Jason Momoa, and don't forget we are to meet on Saturday, being 2nd of November.
Hi, Drew. How are you? Don't forget, we have to go to a meeting tomorrow, and we are here today and tomorrow and forever. I love you. It's obviously AI.
You got any void fragments for me?
we should generate our own AI video of that same video. Like, hey, Vicky,
Here,
this is
keep
Jason
it
Momoa.
sharp
I'm
and
just here to tell
don't
you
cut yourself.
The video you got before wasn't real. Just like this one, it's AI generated. I think we do that.
Yeah,
100%.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Why is the son involved? Like, why?
She has asked for his assistance in purchasing gift cards, and
And he's helping her?
Yes, yes. He's in a sticky situation.
How's that sticky? Mom, you're being scammed. Do not send gift cards. Not Mom, you're being scammed. Let me send you gift cards.
He also sent some pictures of Jason that he had sent to her, and then a picture of a ring, a picture of some clothes, like he's packing clothes, which is weird because it's women's clothing, and a bracelet, and
None of those things Jason Momoa would be wearing. Like, those sunglasses for sure, his guitar.
But when the last time he wore all these
Pearls and handkerchiefs? Oh, these are handkerchiefs.
and girls' necklaces. I mean, the other hard part about this is she's one foot in, one foot out. One moment she's all on board about us looking into Jason, verifying him, and then the next minute she doesn't want to get on a phone call with me. She doesn't want to talk. If I can meet with her, I can pull more information. But Michael, this is what Michael was able to pull off her phone. Fast forward to what he's been texting her recently, and he's like, if you have anybody look into this, I'm gonna sue them, and I'm gonna go after them, and
Jason Momoa.
Jason Momoa.
So we can post this one. We'll post it.
Oh, we're gonna post it. We're gonna post it.
My spidey sense has been going wild this whole meeting, and there's no way this is
No.
So we just gotta
have a come to Jesus talk with her.
Yeah.
And him, because you're enabling. You're enabling the whole situation.
I say we just continue to research this information, and we'll just stay in close contact with Michael and just get constant updates to see where she's at.
Sounds like we have a good game plan. I mean, let's just jump into it.
All right,
Let's
sounds
do
good.
it.
Yeah.
After trying for days to contact her, Brienne finally got on a call with Vicky, and it seemed like she was willing to cooperate in helping us dig into this Jason Momoa profile.
My name's Brienne. It's nice to finally meet you.
Same there.
I'm pretty sure you're up to speed and you know why Michael reached out to me and my team.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking to a really famous person, and then his friends or his manager, or what's the story behind this?
Well, I've talked to his manager, I've talked to his PR person, I've talked to his daughter, his mom, Wolf, his son. So, your guess is as good as mine.
My question to you is, who are all these people and how are they connected to Jason?
That's what I've been wondering for a year. He just tells me that he has many imposters that are talking to a lot of women. I would just really like to know if I ever really did talk to the guy.
So in order to make you feel more comfortable that you are talking to the real person, I want to be able to confirm that and give you that reassurance.
I mean, that would be really nice.
Okay, so this is what we need to do. We need to get all the information that you have for Jason, his PR manager, any family connections that have been reaching out to you, emailing you, texting you, and then we can just target that information, look at that, research it, see what we're able to confirm, and then meet with you at a later time to show you what we found and all of our findings.
Okay, dear.
All right. Thank you so much, Vicky. Nice meeting you.
Same here.
Okay. All right. Bye.
All right, Seekers. Michael was desperate to get his mother to see that she was involved in a scam and not talking to the real Jason Momoa. The research team dug into everything they could, and after a few days of trying to reach out to Vicky, she declined sitting down with us to go over anything. So we decided to sit down with Michael to go over what we found.
Okay, we're in a Starbucks parking lot because my mom is very suspicious. And if I leave, she wants to know where I go or why. And then I have to make an excuse. Like today, it's I'm going to the store. I'm going to be gone a while. Okay, well, she said pick up a Butterfinger for her. So that's what I did. And basically, that's what this has come to. I've got to sneak around. I've got to spy on my own mom, which I totally hate.
While Vicky was taking a nap, Michael snuck away to meet up with our team.
Hello, Michael. Great to see you again.
Yeah. Hello.
Nice to meet you, Michael.
Hey, Drew. How you doing?
Good, good, good.
So you're meeting us in the car today, and your mom's taking a nap. Is that what's going on?
Hopefully, yeah.
So she doesn't know that you left the house?
She called me.
Does she still treat you like a kid?
Well, I don't like that, but to take care of my mom, I have to be there beside her, basically, because she's got back problems, she's got nerve problems, and so I'm there to help her out. I'm her crutch.
You're this person in the middle, you're trying to balance everybody, make sure everyone's happy. Why do you feel the need to assist her with this?
Because she's 76 years old, and she has all these problems. She could have a heart attack. She could have an anxiety attack. She could, you kind of have to think about those things when you're dealing with somebody that has those problems, because what if you caused it?
Looking back, how do you feel buying these gift cards behind your stepdad's back?
Like an idiot, like a fool. Should never have done it. He basically gave me the okay that I didn't do anything wrong because he knows how she is, and he knows, that she would get upset and it would mess up everything. She's basically like a queen bee when it comes to that. We're the workers. We have to listen to her. She has to get her own way. She's always been like that. I hate to say that, but
Today, we're gonna go through some things, and hopefully you can take all of this to your mother and she'll listen to you. We pulled a lot.
You also sent screenshots of her sending money to people Through PayPal? So 2 of the people that she's sending money to on PayPal, I noticed that the currency shown was the Philippine peso.
That's what I tried to point out to her. I said, how many people get paid in pesos?
It's a huge red flag that she's sending money to people overseas. She doesn't know these people.
They need it. It's charity. It was for charity. They said it was for their charities. That's how Jason started it. He says for his charity for the wildfires.
What'll it be?
So you sent several
Blade?
screenshots and a
How
picture
about
of
a bow?
clothing. It looked like someone was packing to travel somewhere. There was
What can I do for you, Hunter?
A suitcase.
That was showing that he was packing. It was him that was doing the packing. And he was getting ready to come see her.
I ran a reverse image search on that image of the luggage and the clothing, and what I found was an exact result for that image. And they all linked back to travel profiles from Pinterest. This is not an image found on Jason Momoa's social media accounts. This has no association with Jason Momoa at all.
Okay, so he feels that he can just
You
get
got
away
any
with it.
void fragments for me?
Copied and then pasted this too.
Mm-hmm. And she believes it. Wow.
So something similar that I found with the diamond ring that you sent over, I also ran that through reverse image searching, and I found several matches.
That was supposed to be her wedding ring. A $20,000 wedding ring, diamond ring.
Well, it's a very common image, and the result that I was able to find was that this ring is a cubic zirconia, and that it's being sold on all different types of websites, online platforms, and it's a very cheap ring. I think I even saw a price for this same exact ring for $4.99 or $5.99, something like that.
This blows my mind. You can't even show her a real $20,000 ring. What about the AI movie? The one where he says, "Hi Vicky, this is Jason Momoa. I'm coming to see you."
I'm so glad that you brought that up. So I took clips of the video and I reverse image searched the clips, and it linked me back to an actual post from Jason Momoa. He did not say the same things that were said in the video that was sent to Vicky.
Hello, everybody. So we're down in Waikiki right now. It's our last day. We're having like a little wrap. Hopefully some of my crew gets to come out and cast. And then, yeah, it's just like open for people to come.
So we were able to confirm that the video that was sent to Vicky was used through AI software.
Yep, I had that feeling.
When he posted that, he did tag that he was in Hawaii at the time that he created that post.
We created our own AI video using some software, so I want to play that for you.
Hi Vicky, Jason Momoa here. I just want you to see how easy it can be for someone to create an AI generated video of me and make it say whatever they want.
If she sees that, maybe I can sing something in her head. I don't know.
I think having all of this visual stuff will help your mom see this, but dude, this is not fair to you. She has you lying to your stepdad, buying gift cards, doing exchanges and transfers.
You know, should law enforcement come knocking at your door and wonder why your mom's sending or receiving money, I mean,
you are now a part of this.
I was just gonna say, if she's addicted to this, that would be like taking her off a drug. How do you do that? Don't you give them something else to tame the addiction?
Sounds like she's lonely, so
Yeah,
her something else would be a man.
That's what I'm thinking.
But she's also married.
Right.
it sounds like your dad and your mom have some things to sort out.
Because he's talking about divorce, and he says, well, I don't know what else to do. Give her half and leave. I'm like, don't do that, because they win if you do that.
What are you going to do next with your mom?
I'm thinking this is a lot of information. She can actually watch, and I can show her, firsthand, this is what had happened. I'll probably try and show her. I'll say, you gotta see this. You won't believe what they can do. And just try to get her interested in watching it. And then her questions maybe could come to you guys. Maybe I could say, you call Brienne, You ask Brienne. Because maybe she'll listen to you after this.
So you plan on sitting down with her tonight?
Yeah.
How do you think she'll respond?
She doesn't want to be embarrassed, and she doesn't want to be taken either. And she doesn't think she's being taken. That's the thing. She doesn't think she's being taken. If I could make her believe she is being taken, and this is all fraud, fake, then I think I could convince her one way or the other.
I guess the next time we sit down with you, hopefully we'll see where everything ended up with you revealing this information to your mom.
Yes, she has to want to help herself.
We want to let you know that we're here for you and your mom. Just let us know, give us an update, we'll wait for it. I think you should try to sit down with her as soon as possible.
Yeah, I plan on it.
Unfortunately, we couldn't get Vicky to sit down with us to go over the information that we had uncovered. So it was up to Michael to reveal everything to her. He had a better understanding of who his mom was sending and receiving money to in the Philippines. He also had the original video of Jason Momoa, the AI-generated video we created, and the sources of all the other images the scammer used to piece together their story. But a few minutes after Michael got off the video chat with us, Vicky woke up from her nap and called Michael, wondering where he was.
Hello? Yes. Where's my butterfinger?
It's right here. I'm coming back.
Where are you?
I'm not very far away. I'll be there in a minute.
You're where?
I'm visiting a friend. I'll be back. I'll be there soon.
Well, Ed's gonna go get nachos. Do you want some?
Sure.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. You can find the link to our live stream on our YouTube channel by clicking the live tab and going to our most recent video. See you all there. Have you been communicating with someone online, but something just doesn't feel right? You're not alone. We're here to help. Our expert search specialist can investigate your case and help you uncover the truth. And don't worry, this is completely private and confidential, and is separate from our YouTube channel. Submitting your case does not mean it will be featured on our YouTube. If you need answers, click the link in this episode's description to submit your case now. We're here to help you get the clarity you deserve. Thanks for watching. Don't forget all of our new videos go out every Wednesday. If you like this video, subscribe. And if you want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
Amazon offers hourly employees health care on day one for the whole family.
Gifts, decorations. How will we afford the holidays?
Go to Lowe's. They have great deals. And hundreds of gifts for under $50.
The Milo AI assistant can help you find the perfect gifts and deals on them. Plus, if you're a Milo's Rewards member, you get more.
And if I buy this battery, I get a free tool?
That's right. That's how we help you get more holiday for less.
Power hums through me.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
I don't want a long-distance relationship. That's not what I want. I want something physical.
But this time, Michelle has felt she found real love after being messaged by this profile on a dating app.
I found a free lesbian chat site. I was excited, and the next night, this woman comes in. She said that she's so in love with me, and she asked me to be her girlfriend. We talk every day. She's beautiful, stunning. That's what my type is, yes. And she was in the hospital, and she had a chest injury.
That's my heart. My heart's love. You can't take that away from me, Drew. There's no way. You can't. I know. Roll your eyes, whatever.
Will Michelle's story end in love, or is it just another scammer hiding behind a fake profile scheming for cash?
Love is an extremely strong word. It'll get you hurt if you're just throwing it around.
I don't throw it around. I don't, Drew. I don't throw that word around. I don't.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, team, we got another case. It's from a woman named Michelle. I'll read her email. She says, hey, Catfish team, I recently started a new online relationship with a woman named Rachel. She claims to work as a medic.
This is a good one too. I like this one too.
She hasn't asked for money, but we have been chatting for over 3 months, and she hasn't been able to video call or even phone call. I have been scammed 3 times before, and I need to know that Rachel is real before I get in too deep with her. She says the most beautiful things that leave me speechless. Can you help me find out the truth? Sincerely, Michelle.
Hi, Catfish team. My name is Michelle. I'm 50 years old. I'm from Washington State. I like to just chill out, take walks. I'm just kind of like to myself type of person. I love football, okay? That's one thing I love. Football season is my favorite season. I have 2 Muscovy ducks. I have a male and a female. They're just gorgeous, and he's beautiful, but he is, yeah, he's a jerk. I was working at Shopco for many years. I had issues, and so I could not continue my working and had to go on disability. I have never been married. My first relationship, that was when I was like 19, and that lasted about 4 years. After that, I met another woman. We met on a chat room. This woman was horrible, to say the least. The first 2.5 years, it was a highly physical relationship. It became to the point where it became very abusive. I basically shut her out of my life at that point, and I went through a really heavy depression after losing her.
After spending many years alone and not being able to find someone in person, Michelle decided to give online dating a try.
I met her on Facebook, and the first thing I told her was, don't ask me for money. I'd like a joke, don't ask me for money. So it was like the very next day, it's like, go get me a Steam card, I want to get a pizza. Okay, no. I said, no, I'm not doing that. I just say don't ask me for money? Somewhere along the line, she sent me a picture. So I thought, okay, I believed her. Okay, then I started sending her money. It was like every other day. I mean, it was like 20 here, 20 here, 40 here, 50 here. It was like little amounts through PayPal, through Cash App. And every PayPal address that she would give me was different, and I would question it. To the point where I was like, why are you sending me these different addresses? I don't understand this. And then once she had money, she was happy for, you know, a day or two, and then she would ask me for more money, and it would just continue like that for like personal items like food, screen for her phone that broke, just all kinds of different things. And I kept questioning it, and something inside me, you know how your gut's, you know, screaming to you, something's wrong here? I ignored it.
Michelle knew something was off about this profile calling themselves Brianna. That's when Brianna would make a shocking admission.
She had to go to Italy taking a fashion class, telling me that she didn't have any money. And I'm like, okay, why would you go to a place without any money? Her profile page, it was fairly new, and she had all older men on it. At a certain point, she said, I'll pay you back when I get back home. So I waited for her to come home. She finally came home. Then she said she went to the bank, and the bank frozen her account because fraud on her account by her auntie or something like that. Then she pressed me to get all of my information, my social security card information, my driver's license, my bank account, which I gave her stupidly the last month. I was like, you know, where's my money? When are you going to give me my money? I want my money back. She said, you deserve to know the truth. Basically told me that she was a male in West Africa. But I'm so in love with you, I'll get your money back. I said, hell no. The reason I gave money to Brianna, the scammer, was because I thought we were in a relationship. That was the only reason why.
Michelle felt betrayed by Brianna and wanted her money back. A few weeks later, Michelle was contacted by a website promising to recover her stolen money.
couple months later, the Harry King Law Firm, they had an advertisement, and I reached out. They said they could recover your money from romance scam. I got in touch with a guy named Anthony Wee. He showed me a website. It looked legitimate to me. I sent him all the information I had, all the PayPal addresses that I had. He said it was a scam ring, that it was funneled through Hong Kong. He said that he found out exactly what the money was being funneled through, and he came back to me and said that he's able to freeze the account and I could get my money back. And also with that, I was going to get 10% of what they have frozen, which was $796,000 or something like that. So he ended up saying that I could get like $92,000 for a reward. I was like, okay, that's awesome. He said that they were going to charge a fee between $1,000 and $1,500, but I came up with the money to pay the fee. He called me, he's like, did you get your money? And I was like, no, I didn't get my money. I don't know what's going on. He's like, oh, I'm confused too. I don't understand why you didn't get your money either. You should have gotten it. And then all of a sudden, the next day, he ghosted me. He's gone.
Online dating was not going well for Michelle. After taking a break for many months, she decided to get back out there and give dating sites another chance. That's when she encountered a profile going by the name of Rachel.
I want to be in a relationship. I have been single far too long. I found a free lesbian chat site. I was excited, and the next night, this woman comes in. She immediately starts a good conversation with me in private, and then she says, let's go over to Skype. She was very friendly. We just started talking, you know, asked about each other, you know. We talked a little bit about what we did. She acted interested in me, you know what I mean? Interested in hearing what I had to say. We talk every day. She's beautiful, stunning. Nothing that I really go for. The profile pic that I saw, she had blonde hair. She had very pretty green eyes. Beautiful, sexy, just hot, beautiful body. That's what my type is, yes. Moving on. What was I saying? The first conversation I remember, she was saying, hi, my lovely Michelle, this is Rachel. You know, that she's a passionate woman and all of those things. And the way she spoke was very heartfelt. I mean, some of her things that she said were left me speechless. I was like, oh my God. She's 38 years old. She told me that she was in the military. She lived in Texas. She worked there. She says she stayed on the base for 3 weeks and that she had a home in Bayview and that she would go home once a week in Bayview. She has a daughter there. I guess her parents aren't around anymore, and her daughter is taken care of by a nanny. She speaks perfect English. I heard her talk once, like 2 weeks ago. Her voice did sound like her pictures. I call her Sunshine and Beautiful, and she says my lovely Michelle, or Beautiful, or Babe. Oh, I call her Babe. We just talk like normal, you know, people would talk, like getting to know each other. Basically saying that she loved me. I mean, she was saying things that were like, I've never heard anybody say to me before. I mean, they were beautiful. So I finally said, I love you. And then she said that she's so in love with me and she asked me to be her girlfriend. And I said yes. And she's kind of shy, you know, sexually, but I'm trying to bring that out because that's kind of an important thing to me. You know what I mean?
Michelle and Rachel chatted every night for months, and they were falling deeply in love. It seemed just as Rachel was headed home, she was once again asked to serve for her country.
When I first started talking to her, I said, "Hey, can we FaceTime? You know, it's been a couple days. Can we FaceTime?" And she's like, "Sure. When I get home from the base, I would love to FaceTime with you. That would be great." 2 days before she was supposed to come back home, she started hinting around that she might have to go to Syria because they needed somebody to head the medic supply, something like that. She said it was only going to be for a month. So I was like, okay, that's cool. Okay, I can do a month. She had turned in her phone. She got a PDA, and that's how she could text me from her PDA. She said that a bomb went off under the Humvee, and she was in the hospital, and she had a chest injury, and then it was a painful one, but it wasn't major. Showed me about 3 pictures of her in the hospital. One of her holding up a pink bag of some, I don't know, medicine or something, and then one where her eyes looked really dark. But I noticed she had makeup on, and I just didn't see that. You're in the military, why you would have makeup on? I just didn't get it. She said she was waiting for her medical enough full funding supplies to come in before she come home. She had to stay back because she was the head of medical. I asked her a couple days ago, I said, are you coming home? And she's like, unfortunately, I haven't heard anything yet, and that her internet connection goes out because of the sandstorms. And I did look that up, and I did see that there were sandstorms that were happening in Syria. I'm to the point where I'm just like, I have waited 4 months. Now it's going to February, and she says she hasn't heard anything yet about her being deported back home. I'm frustrated. I'm fed up. I don't want a long-distance relationship. That's not what I want. I want something physical. I hadn't heard from her in a couple days, so I was like, oh, okay, so basically you're just gonna do what, you know, the other ones did and disappear on me. I told her about the whole scam issue. I told her about what happened to me before, and I told her that I was skeptical of her being a scammer too. She was basically upset about that and saying that I thought we were building something really beautiful together, and if you don't have trust in this, then we can't go on with this relationship. If I, you know, said anything, she would send me a picture of her like feeling sad, or a picture of her like being upset. So it made me believe that she was actually in those real-time pictures feeling that way. She talks about, you know, when she gets back home, coming here and us being together, but now she's trying to talk about us doing things in the future and her waking up with me every day, and she hasn't asked me for money not once, not even anything. That's why I'm so, if she asked me for money once, I would have ended it. You know, and in fact, she speaks perfect English. There's nothing broken English about the way she speaks. It's like perfect. I am not ever giving anybody money again unless I am in a physical relationship with them. That is the only way I would do that, ever. I lost a lot on the last scammer, and I learned my lesson on that.
Michelle wants to start a life with Rachel, but she has trust issues from being scammed in the past. Frustration has grown from waiting and waiting for Rachel to finally come back home.
Who knows when she's gonna come home? I don't want to be sitting around waiting. I love this girl. I love whoever she is. I do love her. I do have feelings for her, but I'm tired of getting scammed. I feel once again like I just got kicked in the face.
Alright, Seekers, you know we had to get to the bottom of this. A few days later, David, Brianna, and I sat down to gather the evidence about this profile claiming to be Rachel.
I think the fact that like we're not video chatting is like a big red flag. She's been scammed 3 times. Like, we gotta come in and there has to be some education here.
Yeah, so she was talking to somebody online and she was sending her money and she realized it wasn't the real person. And then a recovery company reached out to her. She ended up spending more money trying to recover the funds she lost on the first scam.
What often happens, it's the same person that scammed you that's like telling you they're gonna have to recover the money. And they're just trying to make money on the back end.
I think she keeps hopping into the relationship so quick. My question is, how do you fall in love with someone without a phone call?
Well, we see it all the time. This person, Rachel, that she's talking to, sent her a bunch of images of her in the military. Also, she had been recently hospitalized, so we have tons of pictures there. Also, she claimed that she's working on a military base in Texas, so we can create an IP tracker to confirm her location.
We can try to verify if she was in the military once we find the real name.
It's interesting that they chat through Skype and that they've also shared some voice messages back and forth. So I think if she trusts me and she'll let me jump into her Skype, I can see if I can do a little bit of chatting, pull some of the voice messages, and then also send the tracker on her behalf.
Sounds like we have a game plan. Like, let's really help her out. Let's make sure that, like, when it's all said and done, she knows what the red flags are. We do our due diligence to make sure that, you know, we're protecting her as much as we can, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Sounds good.
All right.
If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. Stick around until the end. We'll find out if Rachel is the real deal and the loyal soldier she claims to be, or just another disaster trying to pull off a romance game. After a few days of the research team running searches on Rachel, we were confident in what we had to reveal to Michelle. It was time to let her know what was found.
Hi, Brienne.
Hi, Michelle.
Brian, I am so nervous right now. You have no idea. This is insane.
Well, tell me first, how has your day been going?
Good. I mean, exciting, but very nervous. Yeah.
Well, nice to meet you, Michelle. My name is Drew. We got a lot to go through. How do you feel about that?
Trepidation would come to mind.
What does that mean? I'm sorry, I don't even know what that means.
I would have to look it up because sometimes I find words that come to me.
So hilarious.
Yeah, I have to look them up, but they usually fit what I'm feeling right now.
Why are you feeling trepidation?
Well, tell me what it says first, and then I'll tell you why.
We'll put the definition right here.
A feeling of fear or agitation about something that may happen.
What makes me the most nervous is the more that I talk to Rachel, the more that my feelings are involving for her. I think she's just beautiful. I mean, I love her. I do. I think she's beautiful.
Love is a very deep word. It's 4 letters, but it's a really big word.
It is.
Do you ever feel like you've been in this kind of love in your life?
One time I was in love. I think I was like 16 years old. She was my manager at Pietros. I have a thing for like authority figures. I like, people in power, women, strong women in power. We'd be making like pizza, doing our thing, and she would be standing next to me, and I would just feel like an explosion of butterflies in my stomach. And she loved me. She loved me. I know she loved me. She asked me to stay over one night, and who knows where that would have gone. I don't know. And that's, my one regret is I should have gone home with her that night just to see.
It sounds like a little more of lust.
No, not with her. No, I was in love with her.
Alright guys, let me think about this. Let me think about this.
The spirits give, I accept. The winds shift within me.
Alright, party people. It's been almost 5 hours. I'm taking a break. Hopefully I don't fall asleep. Honestly try not to, but like, I don't even remember falling asleep sometimes. I know it's not fair to you guys, because like, when I say I'll be online at a certain time, I should be online at a certain time. I shouldn't be late. I like to be fashionably late, but I want to feel presentable, that's all. Okay, I'm gonna eat some more. That seaweed was just a snack. And watch some stuff on YouTube. I'll keep this going, and I'll check on it periodically, make sure there's something going on and just you guys just hanging out, doing something else. But to each their own. I don't expect people to stay and watch all this idle farming. I mean, like, it's kind of cool when the graphics are full, but like you can't see shit. I'm getting beat up over there. Oh damn.
This is primal power.
Primal power. Alright, I'll be back in like less than half an hour, guys. Hopefully much less.
Love with her.
How do you feel about all these people that are going to watch this video? They're going to go, this lady is saying she's in love with this woman, but she's never met her in person. You guys have never kissed, hugged, even shook a hand.
You can love from a distance. It is possible. I am proof of that. I do know how to love from a distance. I have been that way most of my life. I have been solitary most of my life. So that is the way I know love. It would only be more. I would actually come into the wholeness of what in love and real, true, whole love is.
Wars. Play in the next tab for free now.
As a director of finance, I'm managing 15 and 20 contracts a month. With Acrobat AI Assistant, I can summarize long contracts and identify key terms instantly. AI Assistant helps me compare two different versions of the same document for key changes. It makes me feel very confident that nothing's missing and everything's accurate. With AI Assistant, we're able to focus on what really matters: growing our business and finding new ways to reach soccer fans.
Okay, so look, we have a lot to reveal to you.
Oh no, are you doing the reveal right now?
Today this is what this is. Yeah.
Oh, Brianne, I did not know this.
You did not know.
No, I did not know this was the reveal. This is, oh no.
It's good. It's good to reveal. It's good to share everything we found.
Actually, I was not expecting this today. Wow.
Well, brace yourself because we have the answers and the results and everything that's gonna bring this situation to life and give you some clarity.
Lay it on me, Brianne and Drew. Lay it on me.
So I wanted to start off with the images that you had sent over to me from Rachel. There were a few where she had been in the hospital, some pictures of her in the military. When I took these images and I ran them through our reverse image search, I found a ton of these images on dating profiles under different names. Has she ever spoken about her images being stolen or being used on other platforms?
Those images could have been taken from and used by like maybe her ex.
You're saying that the images are all over.
Yeah, they're all over. I found her images on several dating sites. So with your permission, I was able to tap into your Skype account. And something that we were both waiting for was for Rachel to respond back so we can hear her voice.
Okay.
I listened to her voice and it sounded a bit off. Would you mind if I play it out loud? I don't think Drew's ever heard it. Is that okay?
Yeah, and she's using a PDA, just to let you know, not her cell phone, because she had to turn her cell phone in, so she's using a PDA device.
When I initially heard those voice messages, I thought it was strange that she had these pauses in between her words.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly. I appreciate your concern about my rest. It means a lot to me. I'll do my best to catch up on sleep, especially knowing you're cheering me on. And yes, I really can't wait to hold Blue close again. It's hard being away from her, but your support makes it a little easier. I love that you're enjoying this winter more than others. It makes me feel like I'm right there with you, sharing those cozy moments. I really can't wait for all the laughter and warmth we'll create together when I'm home. Until then, just know that you're always in my heart.
There's like pauses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one speaks like that.
It sounds to me like the way she types. Her voice to me matches her face. The pauses, yeah, they do kind of feel broken, but that could be just because she's like thinking. Her English is like perfect. The way she speaks is perfect.
Can I give you my opinion?
Okay.
It doesn't sound like this person has a lot of depth to them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I feel the depth. I don't know.
It sounds like AI.
Really?
This is an AI speech voice generator.
Let's type exactly what she said in there.
I am Dumbledore, Lord Voldemort.
Professor Snape, Dobby.
And this is Harry Potter, like you've never heard it before.
Harry Potter, the full cast audio editions. Listen on Audible.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I knew a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, so I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to forgetotable.com, we want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every knife went into the website in the same way. At Forge to Table, we're all chefs, so our blog is our creative outlet. With Wix, we're able to provide content and really good recipes that are really delicious while bringing customers into the products. Having a great platform means that we can serve 1,000 customers on the site every day, $1 million in revenue, and I'm just getting started.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
Let's play her.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
it sounded more like natural because I heard her go, you know, and I heard her use that space, like thinking of how she's gonna say it correctly with the time that she has to say it. That's what I got.
So put, hey babe,
Got it.
Hey babe, the signal here just got stronger, so I couldn't hesitate to send you a voice message. I hope it comes through clearly.
Yeah, that does sound, yeah. Sounds very realistic, it really does.
we're just kind of throwing this stuff out there to get your mind rolling, but Brienne has even more to share.
I do. I was able to find this person's identity and confirm their identity through reverse image search. So are you ready to hear who is this person in this image?
Yes.
Her name is Taylor Ann. She was in the military. Her Twitter account, one of her last posts, it was in 2023, and she had a certificate of retirement. So she is no longer in active duty.
Wow.
She also has a podcast, As Told by TA. She gives a summary about the podcast, and it mentions, subscribe to stay tuned into her everyday realities, overcoming adversity in motherhood, the never-ending battle with Nigerian Yahoo boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And just to be clear, this woman, she has never spoke to you. She has her own life. The person you're chatting with has nothing to do with her.
I created a tracker link in your Skype account, and of course, this person, Rachel, that you're talking to, said they were able to click open the YouTube video that I sent them. And I created a second tracker, and I said, check out verse 2.
Saw that, yeah.
And then they had to check and open it up, and they're from Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh my God. How? How can somebody speak such perfect English and become from I'm sorry. Lagos, Nigeria, they do not speak perfect English. This woman spoke perfect English, like perfect.
There's ChatGPT. There's obviously they're already using AI to do voice recording to send to you.
What's ChatGPT? What is that?
AI software, machine learning. If you input some information, it will send you a description or a breakdown of anything that you're looking to receive information on.
It'll spit out like a more professional version of what I put into the system.
Why has this person not asked me for money? I have known this person since October 1st. She has not asked me for a dime, Brianne, not a dime.
You were previously scammed by a profile under the name Brianna. They had scammed you already. You lost funds from another recovery scam. They put you on a list, Michelle. So what they do is they pass around your information. They know that you've already given money in the past and that you'd be more susceptible to giving money again.
They pretty much have found out that they can put a good-looking woman in front of you and you'll take the bait. That's what's going on.
I mean, should I mess with her? Because now I'm mad.
I mean, that decision's yours. I mean, she's obviously not going to come to you because she's in Lagos. This woman here, she lives in Tennessee, and she's married. She has 2 kids. It's up to you what you want to do, how you want to reveal the information to this person that's been taking advantage of you.
Oh my God. Well, let me just tell you this one thing. I did not give all of myself. I did not. I could not. I would not. I didn't. I didn't. And I knew I was holding back. I held back for a reason, you know, because I wanted to be in person to person. So I didn't give all my heart. So you guys don't think that I gave it all up because I didn't give it all up. I didn't give it all up.
But Michelle, you should always hold back. You should never give yourself completely to somebody that hasn't met you face to face.
I know.
You might even want to dial it back a little bit, like the love.
Drew, I'm a Leo. I love. I'm a passionate human being. That's my heart. My heart's love. You can't take that away from me, Drew. There's no way. You can't. I know. Roll your eyes, whatever, but still.
I didn't mean to roll my eyes. I didn't even mean to roll my eyes.
That was an involuntary, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Drew has a problem, a small problem with the word love, and it's been firing him up. Have you noticed?
I do notice that.
Can't see it from here. He's got beads of sweat. He's like, love.
No, not that word.
What I'm saying is that not everybody's heart is as pure as yours. So there's people out there that are evil, and they'll do these kinds of things to you.
This is messed up.
You just gotta keep yourself in check and know that you need to get on a video chat. You need to meet this person face to face. Love is an extremely strong word. It'll get you hurt if you're just throwing it around.
I don't throw it around. I don't, Drew. I don't throw that word around. I don't. I didn't lose any money. I didn't lose my heart. You know, Drew, I didn't lose my full heart, Drew.
Good.
Just a little bit of it. Just a little bit of it. It was getting there.
These scammers that you keep encountering are using this lust tactic on you. Like that's how they're drawing you in.
And Rachel was so reserved sexually. That was the thing that confused me the most. She was so reserved sexually. She wasn't a thing like that scammer tried to portray to be. She was very reserved.
I just want you to be careful. That's it. I care about you. Like, I don't want you to go back out there and fall for another fake, profile of some attractive woman.
I noticed you guys had on the other sites that you offered a thing where you could look it up to find out. I'm very interested in that.
Let's set you up with a free account in Social Catfish.
That would be amazing.
I think that's perfect.
Yes.
But I'm so happy that you guys gave me the answers that I needed, and I really thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Michelle. If you have any questions, you can reach out to me anytime, and I'll work on getting you that free account.
Thanks, Fran.
You're welcome.
And it was very nice to meet you, Drew.
It was very nice to meet you, my friend.
And stop cutting that love word out. It's a deep word for you, and sometimes for a lot of people it's a very superficial word. People use that word so much it's overused. But I know that when you are in love, you'll really feel it, Drew. Really feel it.
Thank you. Aww. Thank you. I'll let you know when I feel it.
All right.
Thank you so much, Michelle. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
All right.
If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. Come hang out with our team and get a live update from Michelle. You can find the link to our live stream on our YouTube channel by clicking the live tab and going to our most recent video. See you all there. Thanks for watching. Don't forget all of our new videos go out every Wednesday. If you like this video, subscribe. And if you want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked with Google Play Games on PC. Unlock rewards with Google Play points. So the more you play, the more you earn. Go play on PC with Google Play Games. Download now.
Hello.
fell in love with a woman he met online from Ukraine named Katerina.
Dirty blonde, super blue eyes, 5'6", 5'7". She had to pay a tax bill. They won't let me leave until that is paid off.
This all seemed like a classic romance scam, except Katerina might actually be real. She sent Robert videos of herself frequently, and even some holding gifts he bought her.
It was this person with things that I had delivered.
These videos, they look real.
Whether she's really into this relationship or she's just out looking for something, that I have no idea.
She told Robert that her husband recently died of cancer, but I think I found it.
No way. What is going on?
Find out on this week's episode of Catfish, sponsored by socialcatfish.com. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, team, we got another case. It's from a man named Robert. I'll read his email. He says, I met a woman from Ukraine named Katerina on an international dating site. She has a social media profile, and we've been chatting on WhatsApp and exchanged voice and video messages. She told me that she had a 14-year-old son, but not long after we started talking, she deleted her dating profile. Something doesn't feel quite right, and I'd love for you guys to help me figure out what's really going on.
Yeah, my name's Robert. I'm 46. I live in Halifax, Nova Scotia. I work on old cars. That's my hobby. I have 2 classic cars that I'm working on. And one is it's a 1980 Firebird, like the Smokey and the Bandit car, if you know the movie. As a job, I'm a deputy sheriff. I've been there actually 8 years now. Separated now over 3 years. We're not divorced yet. I have a son who's 8 years old. So I was married 8 years. We were together for 11. So it was a difficult thing, whatever, especially with our son, but he seems to be doing okay with it, as good as he can be, I guess.
After Robert and his wife separated, he took some time to process the divorce until he felt like he was ready to date again.
So now it took me probably 2 years before I thought I was ready to start dating, and I tried online because that seems to be how things go, you know. I met one person, went on a couple dates, and I don't know what it was. It just, yeah, I was thinking about it, and I was like, no, this is not, I'm not ready for this right now. For whatever reason, I wasn't having success locally. I was like, well, I had heard about some international dating sites, so I thought I'll give that a shot. So I ended up going on one called Bumpy, which I went when I did a little bit of research into it, that they have like a photo verification thing, they have like location, stuff like that. So out of all the dating sites, I guess it has some legitimacy or whatever.
That's what I needed.
Best Buy is the place to shop this Black Friday. Shop Best Buy before Black Friday ends.
I ended up talking to a woman in Ukraine, lives in Kyiv. Well, her name's Katerina. She's 38 years old. She's, I guess you could call it dirty blonde, super blue eyes. I would say she's about 5'6", 5'7". She liked my profile first. And when I got the notification, I looked at her profile and I was like, oh, yeah, okay, like she seems nice and she's attractive, and we were getting to know each other. She grew up in the country, like the rural part of Ukraine, and then moved to the city. She had been married for almost as long as I was, about 10 years, to her husband, but he passed away in 2021. She has a son who just turned 15. She sent me pictures of him and her together. But she used to work as a travel agent. Now she works in a shop boutique, and she does translating documents. She occasionally helps teach English at one of the elementary schools. So she's doing a lot of stuff, and she's very busy. I think just talking to her in that kind of context, like I said, she was already attractive, so she didn't need any help there. But talking to her that way, getting to know these as kind of a real person or whatever, that's what I found I liked talking to her.
Robert and Katerina got to know each other and hit it off. However, it wasn't just over text. Katerina sent Robert videos all the time about her life and what she was up to.
She's sent me little video clips, about what it looks like when the power's out in Kyiv.
We are sitting without electricity, my dear, with the candles. The whole day after the night attack, we are without power. We had it for maybe 1 hour for the whole day. It's impossible to even charge your phone normally. It's impossible to work normally.
The first time it snowed on her way to work, she sent me a little video of that, her going to work.
Look, we have snow today, and that's why it's very hard to use phone. I worry that it can be broken.
She talked about they have air raid sirens that go off in Kyiv because there's drones and all kinds of stuff going on. So they go into the parking garage of the apartment building when that happens.
This is a siren, and it means we need to go to hide to shelter.
And I was trying to find things that were sketchy about it because as far as I could tell, everything seemed consistent, and every video I got was the same person. I felt confident after those calls that was actually the person. I asked her one time, do you consider this as being in a relationship? And she's like, yes, I do. After we had been talking for a little while, she went and deleted her dating profile. Knowing that I'm concerned about her safety and her well-being and how she's doing, the way I feel that way is definitely a love type thing I'm getting there.
Robert had developed real feelings for Katerina. He saw a future with her, and even tried to arrange for her to come to Canada. However, there was some fees that had to be resolved first.
So she talked about getting paperwork, immigration paperwork sorted out so that she could come to Canada. That's when she talked about she had to pay a tax bill, something that happened when her husband passed away that got overlooked. And she didn't ask for me to pay for it or anything like that. But she said, I can't really do anything. They won't let me leave until that is paid off. Maybe in November, I offered to give her some money towards it. And so I sent her $250 Canadian. So it was about half of it just before Christmas, and she had managed to pay the rest of it off herself. So she thanked me for that.
With the fees regarding her tax bill taken care of, Katerina was now free to leave when she wanted. It's just a matter of when.
She has a plan to leave when she's able to leave Ukraine. She says she has a friend that she can live with in Poland. She would go there with her son long enough for him to finish school. Again, she didn't ask me for anything, but I asked her. I was like, well, how much will it cost you to get from there to Poland? She figured it would be about 250 euro. So I said, well, I can send that to you, and then when things are ready, you don't have to worry about it. When the time comes, you'll be able to leave. And again, thank me for that. Yeah, so that's all told how much I've spent money-wise. We'll say, like I said, it's less than $1,000. Again, she never asked for any of it. I did it. Now that's my fault and my choice.
Robert had helped Katerina with all of her expenses so she would be able to leave Ukraine. The two could finally be together. They had plans to meet in Poland, but all of a sudden, she ghosted him.
One day I sent her a message, good morning, and then nothing all day. And I was like, all right, you know, maybe she's got no power, or I don't know, maybe she's busy, whatever. Next day, like, hey, how's it going, whatever. Again, nothing. I tried calling, wouldn't pick up, or wouldn't answer, whatever. But I asked her straight up, I was like, are you, like, ignoring me now, or what's going on? And still nothing. I haven't tried contacting her in the last 2 days at all. Like, no call, no message, nothing. Just left it alone and see what happens. That was it. That was the last time I talked to her. I would say 95% sure that she's a real person. Whether she's really into this relationship or she's just out looking for something, that I have no idea. And again, I'm smart enough to know that just because she didn't ask for it didn't mean she wasn't looking for it. You know what I mean? People are very good at the things they do. I guess that's the 5% that I don't know, right? Is like, maybe I've just, like I said, found the really good scammer or something, right? Like, I guess I want to know before I, take that next little emotional move or whatever on my part. I would like to know as much as I possibly can that this is a real person. So I would obviously feel good about that, that I've been talking to a real person and developing feelings for a real person. That would be wonderful.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll dig up the truth about Katarina and find some shocking results.
Well, I found all of this crazy information.
What is going on here?
I don't know, but it all doesn't make sense yet.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. Alright, Seekers, this case involving Robert and Katarina is unlike most of our other cases. All of her stories seem to check out, and she even sent videos to show proof. The team sat down to come up with a game plan and review everything that Robert had sent over.
So what do we have as far as research goes?
So I spoke with Robert, and he explained the situation with Katarina. They jump on these video chats weekly. From his end, there's nothing suspicious about these videos.
So why does he want us to look into it?
Because he sent her some money for various things, birthday, Christmas gift, and she also mentioned she needed support financially to pay for a tax bill from her deceased husband. He just wants to validate if she is who she says she is, because he's already invested a lot of time in this relationship. He's starting to develop love feelings for her, and she comes up with reasons why she's not able to meet with him.
So things are just not aligned.
No, not at all. But after sitting down and chatting with him, I almost feel that she could be real. These videos, they look real.
So you had sent like a few videos. She's out there, she's outside walking around, she's in her apartment. She's very well put together. Like, she doesn't look like she's struggling at all. So like, why is she accepting money?
Yeah.
Like, she's always dressed nice, always has makeup. You know, she seems like she has a nice apartment.
So with all the details that Robert has shared, I think the approach here is to validate everything that aligns with Katarina. I'm really excited because we have a search specialist in-house from Ukraine, and I have a gut feeling that she can verify a lot of this information for us.
That's cool. That's really cool.
I'm actually really excited to get involved in this.
It sounds like we got a good game plan. Let's get to it.
Black Friday is happening now at the Home Depot.
Are you feeling holiday ready?
Oh yeah, the tree is just the beginning.
We're ready to be unforgettable.
Get the decor that makes the holidays yours this Black Friday at the Home Depot.
More sports, more movies, less drama. Get features that make watching live TV even easier. YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
While Brienne and the research team were digging into what Robert had sent over, she had found some shocking results. She brought David in to update him on the truth about Katarina.
Well, I found all of this crazy information. So this is what I found. She has this account here. It's just basically stating her purchases online. It's almost like a Ukrainian Amazon.
It looks like she's shipping things out, she's receiving things, which maybe mean that she's actually real.
So what we were able to find is that she actually owns 2 companies.
Oh, that's her name right there.
Yeah.
She owns a football club in Kyiv and then a motorsports. But doesn't she say she was a translator?
She did say she was a translator. And Robert never mentioned anything about her owning 2 companies. So he had been sending her money via PayPal. So he shared with me the email, and I looked up the email and I found this Google review attached. It's an eye doctor in Switzerland. And I find it very interesting because she told Robert she's having a tough time leaving Ukraine to go to Poland, but here there's a review in Switzerland. This is also the email used to receive money from Robert, and this is her profile picture. I also have her LinkedIn account, and then we also have, this is one of her social media accounts.
So I mean, this is good, but it still doesn't fully show that she's real.
Well, do you remember when Robert told me that he wanted to send her a package last week? Well, he just sent me a video that he sent her the packages.
So, and that for sure is what he had sent her?
Yeah, he validated it. He said that is what he picked out and sent her in a picture.
Of her holding it?
Yeah.
Oh, from the flower company. That was pretty.
There's more. I found her images on other sites. For example, this is a bride dating site.
Wait, these are like professional pictures. These are not like...
This is the picture she sent to Robert. Robert sent that to me.
And that's how you guys found this account?
Yes. I have some concerns because so far some of the information that I've been finding is not matching up to what she told Robert.
That's a court case?
Yes.
4 court cases. So debt collection and penalties, another debt collection.
And this is all fairly recent, I mean 2020, 2023.
On the claim of KA against, that's her.
Right.
For the protection of consumer rights, refund and compensation for moral damages.
Another step
What is she doing?
Balance
She told Robert that her husband recently died of cancer, but I think I found it.
No way.
I researched their last name and I found this information.
And he's in Poland. And didn't she say she had to go to Poland?
She did say that.
What is going on here?
I don't know, but it all doesn't make sense yet.
All right, so we know for sure she's real.
Mm-hmm.
We have some suspicions, though, that like maybe this is a way she's making money and she doesn't have Robert's best interests in mind.
Possibly, yes.
I think next steps here, let's dig into the husband,
Okay.
see if he's actually alive. Let's dig into the court cases, see if that goes anywhere, and then the companies, because she's saying she's a translator and she owns like a raceway and a football club.
Yeah, it's not making sense.
I mean, let's do this, and then we can go back to Robert with our final findings, and then whatever he decides from there is really up to him.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Cool.
Through the darkness we rise. Soon, Titan.
PlayStation.
Save on gifts worth giving at Best Buy.
Piece by piece, we reclaim the balance.
Shop now and save.
After days of researching everything about Katarina, David and Brienne sat down with Robert to give him the truth.
Hello, Robert.
Hi. Robert, how you doing? I haven't met you yet.
No. How are you?
Good, good. Nice to meet you. How are you feeling about all this?
Fine up until a little while ago, and I started getting a little bit nervous because I'm, concerned like what I might find out. Could very well be bad news.
Well, let's chat about the message you sent me last. It was a video of Katarina receiving these gifts.
Yeah, and like I said in the message, I mean, that's, at least I know that it's a real person. Now, whether she's, what her motives are or whatever, who knows, right? But I'm 100% sure that it's an actual person.
If you wouldn't mind telling us how you were able to purchase these gifts, because you mentioned you picked out these gifts precisely. These are the gifts that you picked out on the site.
I just simply Googled flower shops or whatever in Ukraine or Kyiv. That one came up. Picked things out, and I paid PayPal, and I gave them the address. They gave me a delivery time, and they sent me the email with the photo confirmation, and it was this person with the things that I had delivered, and it's the same person that I've been communicating with for the last 5 months or whatever. So
We'll get this out of the way. She's real. So at least you have that peace of mind right now. But we do have the rest of the stuff for you, and we have a lot, actually.
Oh, okay.
You seemed excited, and then I just saw your mood shift a little bit.
Again, look, I really don't know what's gonna happen right now. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I'm sorry.
So let's not make you wait anymore. Like, let's jump straight into this, and let's get you everything that you need to have peace of mind.
Winds howl and bones
So the
shake.
first thing is like we had looked her up, and we actually found out that she has 3 companies under her name.
3 companies?
3 companies. And they're kind of weird companies. She has an organization called Luhansk City Motor Sports Club. So she has another organization called Football Club Leon Kyiv. She's the manager of that football club, and then we tried to find like the sports club and really didn't see anything online for it other than like the city. So that's kind of weird.
Okay.
There's one thing that's kind of surprising, and so these companies, like we were able to find out there were court cases against these companies.
Okay. So like someone sued them.
Yeah, or went after for settlements. And so there's 4 cases that are wrapped around this, and they've happened within the last like 2 to 3 years.
Okay.
And so those should raise some like red flags where, all right, maybe she's not telling you everything, you know? Brienne and the team, they were also able to find a Google review of her just a few years ago, like in Switzerland.
This pulse feeds
And so
my
we
fire.
know that she's real. We know that the information that she's giving you is actually tied to her. So that's actually a positive thing. But the fact that there's the court cases and the companies and she hasn't told you about those things, that's just like a little weird.
Yeah. It's a little bit bizarre. I can understand maybe someone not wanting to share information like that, when you're trying to date somebody or meet somebody or whatever, but that's also kind of big stuff.
This result was a little alarming for me and the team. We were able to find matches of her images on Ukraine bride sites.
Okay.
We found 3 dating sites with her profile picture, 2 of them being dating brides, or at one point she was on Date a Millionaire.
That's a dating site, is it?
She's looking for people to kind of take care of her.
It was also a little difficult pulling this information, so we have a in-house search specialist from the Ukraine that also assisted with this.
They usually hire chat operators and the so-called models. So the models usually do not have any direct involvement with the customer. As a chat operator, I have this database of pictures and videos of those models, and I have access to multiple accounts on multiple websites. Also, when I was involved as a model, they let me know that I do not have to share any explicit content, and that it looks more like a girlfriend experience, and that the clients are aware of that. and they just pay for online communication with the models, and they are completely aware of everything that happens, and they do not expect like anything more than that online communication. As far as her being stuck in Ukraine because of tax bill issue, under Ukrainian law, a next of kin can indeed inherit a deceased relative's debt, but only after a formal court ruling. Public data sources show no record of any court decision mandating Katerina to pay off her so-called dead husband's debt, and invalidates the statement about having to pay taxes for a deceased person.
So we have one more thing, we're gonna get right into it, but like this is probably the most important part.
Okay.
We noticed something on the Ukraine profile that she mentioned she's divorced.
And not widowed.
Okay.
And we also think we may have found her husband's LinkedIn profile.
Awesome. Okay.
Like something's not jiving, right? Like she's told you she's widowed, and then we found what we are very confident is her husband's profile. And so it's this guy who's living in Poland. And so, like, I saw your face light up. She recently was trying to go to Poland, right?
Yeah. Well, she said that she had a place to go when she's ready to leave in Poland. She just said it was a friend of hers. She didn't obviously tell me. She told me her husband was dead, so it looks like that's probably where she was gonna go, I guess.
We don't know for sure. So right now we're just putting the pieces of the puzzle, right? I reached out to the husband on LinkedIn to see if he would respond to me, and I haven't gotten a response. So I'm not saying that this person didn't pass away. The coincidence is he's living in Poland, and she was telling me she needed to go to Poland. And so everything is kind of falling into place.
Right.
The fact that she was on this website and she says she was divorced versus she's telling you she's widowed, I think you have some things that you can kind of confront her with and say, hey, look, why is this not jive with what you're telling me, and why are you not telling me everything?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Robert, is she acting like you guys are exclusive?
I would say yeah. I mean, she said that she's not talking to anybody else. I was doing the same thing. Like I'm not talking to anybody else, that kind of thing. And that's been that way for the last few months, just because I was putting my time and energy into this.
So here's the game plan. We decided like the next best step is to be like, okay, let's reach out to her dating profile and see if she responds.
Okay.
I think that would be a big indicator. If she does respond, if there's a red flag. If she doesn't respond, that still might be a good thing for you. Maybe she forgot, and I'll play devil's advocate here, but maybe she forgot to take this one site down. But although I do think it's a real discussion you should have with her and be like, hey, look, why, what's this millionaire, dating, and what's this Baba Brides site, and why were you on this, And then also, why are you saying you're divorced here, and then you're widowed here, and then here's your husband's LinkedIn?
On the flip side, Dave did try to reach out to her, and she blocked him.
So we put our director up to this. So luckily he's game for it. We had him reach out to her Instagram profile and then request to follow her, and she ended up blocking him.
Okay.
I think right now we're still open, right? Like, I'm not saying that there are a million red flags. It's just like, hey, look, this person may not be 100% honest, and they do owe you. I think they do owe you an explanation. There's a option on this Baba Brides to start a live chat. And so what we'll do is we'll try to reach out via live chat and see if she'll get on live chat with us. If she does, that's a huge red flag.
Right. Okay.
I think that would give you the closure, right? Like, if she does get on video chat, maybe it's time to walk away, not to like leave you anxious on this, but we're like, this is a process, we have to dig in and do the research and now kind of come up with a game plan. So if you're cool with that, that would be our next step.
No, I want to get to the bottom of this, and then maybe when we're done, I'll have whatever I can approach her with. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit disappointed or a little bit concerned, I guess, with some of this stuff, even though it wasn't the ultimate, she's in Nigeria kind of thing. It's still not a little disheartening.
I get it, man. Like, you're investing so much of your time and energy into this, and it seems like you've let go of everything and you're gung-ho, and you're just looking for somebody to do the same.
Yeah, and I mean, I've done nothing but be upfront and honest with her. I mean, I got, my marital situation and my son and all that stuff. So when you're being honest with somebody and find out that maybe they're not giving you the same thing in return, kind of thing. Honestly, that's probably the part that's bothering me the most right now.
You're a cool guy, and so like at minimum you deserve the truth, so we're gonna help you find it.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Robert. We'll keep in touch.
All right, we'll see you Monday. We'll have all the closure for you. Hopefully it's good news. Like I'm rooting for you. I really am. I hope it's good news, but we'll get to the bottom.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Robert.
All right, take care.
Best Buy is the place to shop this Black Friday. Shop Best Buy before Black Friday ends.
The next plan of attack for the team was to reach out to Katarina's profile on Vava Brides to see if she would respond. So our director, Dave, got on the website and signed up for an account. Once he was in, he went to Katarina's profile and sent her a chat about wanting to get to know each other. He paid for the credits and sent the message. With no reply back yet and no luck with the video chat, we got on a call with Robert to see where he and Katarina left off.
Hey, Robert, what's up?
Not much. How are you doing?
Good, good. So the purpose of this meeting is to see where you had left off with Katarina the last time we spoke to you.
Yeah.
How are things?
I kind of figured this would happen, but we had planned on speaking on the weekend that just went by, and she was not, just couldn't get a hold of her. And she sent me a message saying that there was a lot of stuff going on there, and drones and stuff, and that she had no power. I'm at the point now where I think I'm just gonna walk away, because even if I confront her, what is she gonna say? Like, oh yeah, no, it's all true. Hey, where does that leave us, right?
I mean, this is the information that we found through research, right? And we were able to confirm, that she is who she says she is, but there's all these other concerning details that we found, her being on these dating apps, Find a Bride. You're not curious at all as to why her pictures are on there or what she has to say about it?
I really don't think it's realistic to expect her to all of a sudden, break down and tell me the truth or whatever, right? Like, I think it would be a waste of time. I mean, I could be wrong, but I feel like I want to just walk away and just leave it, because I can't see this ending well at this point, I guess. But I do want to know.
It'd be great if she got on the phone with you too. I mean, but it's also up to you. I see you're kind of in this limbo of, I do want to know, but I want to walk away. So I think it's maybe you need more time to figure out what your approach is, because either you really want answers or you really just want to walk away.
Yeah, and I've been trying to figure it out before now and really come down to it, but I guess I'm still on the fence a little bit.
Well, think about what you want to do, Robert. We are going to meet with you for the live next week.
Yeah.
If you decide on an approach or would like to share with us where you are currently at with Katarina, maybe you guys had discussion or you cut her off, keep us in the loop. If you want to take me up on that offer of us reaching out to her on behalf of you, we'd be more than welcome to do something like that.
Yeah, okay. I'll see, by the weekend, if she reaches out to me, I'll try talking to her again and see if that even gets me anywhere. When I start talking to her, I just come out with it and say, like, this is what it is, what's up, like.
For sure, absolutely. No stress, no pressure, Robert. You choose what suits you the most in this situation. However you'd like to proceed, we respect that. You know, just keep us in the loop. Let us know how things are going, and we're going to recap with you next week in the live.
Okay.
All right, sounds good. Well, reach out if you have any questions, Robert, and I'll see you soon.
All right, thank you.
Tune in for our weekly live stream. This Thursday, March 6th, we'll get an update from Robert and see what he said to Katarina. See you all there. If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Thanks for watching. Don't forget all of our new videos go out every Wednesday. If you like this video, subscribe. And if you want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
As a director of finance, I'm managing 15 and 20 contracts a month. With Acrobat AI Assistant, I can summarize long contracts and identify key terms instantly. AI Assistant helps me compare two different versions of the same document for key changes. It makes me feel very confident that nothing's missing and everything's accurate. With AI Assistant, we're able to focus on what really matters: growing our business and finding new ways to reach soccer fans.
I just sketched an idea this morning, and I now have a fully animated voiced-over video. It's only 2 p.m. AI content creation is better than ever, and Artlist gives you all of the best tools in one place with one simple subscription. I use their state-of-the-art image generation to create a concept, animate my storyboard, and even record the perfect voiceover without ever leaving my desk. The result? A project that I only used to dream of creating. Over 30 million creators like me choose Artlist because they have the best creative AI and tools. But it doesn't stop there. Supplement their AI tools with all their high-end music, sound effects, and creative assets, and you've got an incredible one-stop shop for everything you need to bring your vision to life. Go to artlist.io and unleash your ideas today.
It all started back in September. He reached out to her. They've been talking ever since.
This man wants to prove to his wife that her internet boyfriend is a fraudster.
I think what it was is that he just didn't want anybody knowing that we were talking because we haven't met.
Corey's wife, Raina, kept her relationship with a man named Tandy secret until her husband found out that she was sending this man money and threatened to divorce her.
It's a big chunk of my life that has been taken from me.
Is Tandy Raina's knight in shining armor, or just another romance scammer?
I want to know if who I'm talking to is really him.
Well, Seekers, let's see if we can help this couple find out the truth about all of this. Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your comment and like could help stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into it. The whole story starts off with an email from Corey to our Share My Story email. I might as well use this for a plug really quick. If you found yourself going through something similar to Corey and Raina, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. But anyways, let's get back on track. He requested our help, and I set up a call with him to get more details about this story.
So Corey, it's nice to meet you, bro.
Nice to meet you.
So you're familiar with like our YouTube channel?
Yes, I am. Really grateful that you guys got back to me. It all started back in September. She made a comment on a Facebook post. This person responded. End of September, he reached out to her. They've been talking ever since. We've been married 24 years. I'm gonna always care about her. That's 25 years of my life. The You know, I can't just ignore, and I can't completely turn my back on it. I'm not heartless, but as far as us getting back together, and she's clearly made it clear that she's done. Even before I reached out to you guys and served her papers, I really didn't see any other option. It's close to $8 grand right now. And I know that doesn't seem a lot, but we're a low-income family. It's been rough, really rough. We just lost the car insurance last week. I don't even know how many months. I think probably 2 months behind on car payments. Tomorrow we'll be late on this month's rent, but she's promised me that she will pay it. It's a big chunk of my life that has been taken from me. I've tried to present to her every option that I could by having her family sit down and talk with her. Her sister's her best friend, who's always able to get through to her. Not this time. Not at all. She believes everything he tells her, she believes.
I mean, I think what we do is we hop back on video chat and then we just invite her, right?
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of.
I'm gonna pull Brienne in, just to kind of soften things up, and then we'll see what happens, okay?
Got it.
I'll talk to you soon.
Alrighty.
So we had a plan. Raina had no idea that Brienne and I were going to attempt to speak to her. A few hours later, Raina arrived home from work, and Corey gave us another call to see if Raina would even be interested in us looking into this man for her.
At Amazon, skills training and apprenticeships can move hourly employees into higher paying roles, like robotics. And that's a win you can count on.
You're on. Come on!
Oh,
Hi, Corey.
hi.
She home?
She took one of the dogs out real quick.
Does she seem like she's in a good mood?
I can't tell.
Well, we're just gonna try to just tell her what we do and...
Hey, Ray. Come here. Yeah. Oh. I want you to meet some people.
Can you make it to where we can at least talk to her?
Do you even know who they are?
I don't care.
What's the attitude?
I don't want anybody.
Hey, Raina, can you hear me at least?
Raina,
What?
they're talking to you. They're talking.
I don't want to talk.
So, Raina, I know you're going through a lot right now. I know you probably don't want to hear this, and you probably don't want to talk to us, but we just need you to work with us. That's it. And just talk to me. That's all. We just want to help you. That's all.
What do you say? Huh?
What about a phone call, at least? Can we call you, Raina?
You know, we're here to help in any way that we can. We also don't want to pressure her into talking to us. You know, just so Raina knows, we deal with these types of situations every single day. If she decides that she wants to talk to us, we're here.
I just want to say, Raina, last thing is we're not here to prove anybody wrong. We're also not here to take anybody's side. So we just want to help you get to the bottom of this. If he is, you know, in fact a scammer, we see this all the time where someone gets caught into this stuff and it ruins their life. Not just
your life, but everybody else around you. This person that you're talking to is probably trying to push you away from people like, you know, your Corey and your friends and family and loved ones. And we want to let you know, that we have your back through this situation. So you take the time and you think about it, but we are the best team and we have the best tools. This is the best situation for you, and whatever he's going through, we can help you figure it out. We're here, you know, when you need us.
And if she decides that she wants to reach out, we want to get to the bottom of this and be able to provide her with answers, and at least she can walk away feeling some sort of closure.
We care about you, Raina. So does Corey. So does everybody else. If you take it, you take it. If you leave it, you leave it. But just want to leave you with some advice. If he's asking for money every single day, it's a huge red flag. I'm just gonna leave you with that. We're here to help, and thank you, Corey.
Thank you, Corey.
Talk to you soon, man.
Yep.
We tried, but Raina was just not interested in speaking to us. We've been working on this case for a while, and honestly, we thought this wasn't gonna go anywhere. Our team was pretty surprised when we received a text message 2 weeks later from Corey about Raina agreeing to hop on another call with us. It was late, and I rushed to Brianne and David's house to join Brianne for the call.
Hi, Raina.
Hi.
Raina, so what made you want to talk to us?
So the reason why I wanted to talk to you guys is because my family has been contacting me, letting me know that I've been hacked through Instagram, my Facebook, my Messenger. He's trying to scam my little girl's grandmother. He's trying to scam another friend of ours.
When you say he's trying to scam these other people, what is he doing?
He's pretty much asking them for Bitcoin. They can make an investment off it, get rich off it, that he's made money. He's literally like makes whatever, $1,000 or whatever more off of it. I haven't talked to him because I flat out told him that I needed time to be for myself.
When was the last time he asked you for money?
The last time he asked me for money was Sunday was the last day he asked me for.
And Raina, how does it feel like him having to contacting your family members and all of these people, and it has to be like a pretty big burden on your back?
Just been filled like hurt and damaged because he's going after my family, my friends, turn around, and when he doesn't get the money, he gets pissed off at me, starts calling me certain things, threatening to kill my dog, threatening to kill Corey.
But it sounds like things have changed and he's been disrespectful to you and he's talking down to you. Do you feel that this is a relationship that's worth you staying in and putting more time in?
No.
We're here to help you. But if you have feelings for this man, we can help you get rid of those. But you gotta be like transparent with us about this. Like, do you have any plans in the future to keep talking to him?
I have no clue. Lately, I've been feeling like I screwed this up. Completely.
Look, we're here to help you. No judgment here. You know, we have hundreds of thousands of people that come to us every single day looking to confirm who they're talking to online, and you know, we want to do that for you. We want to help you out. You want to confirm where this person is. I have a plan. Let's create an IP tracker. Let's get things moving. Let's see who this person is, and if we can basically confirm where he's located. Also looking into, you know, the money that you've sent and whatever we can do to help you out, we're here for you.
One thing that I do want to ask before we leave is, are you in love with this guy?
To answer your question, I am and I'm not.
Do you still love Corey?
I still love Corey because I'm always gonna. I've been there for 24 years with him. I fell out of love with Corey. I was the only one making money, the only one paying bills left and right, putting food on the table, cooking, cleaning, taking care of the pub, plus working my ass off at a nursing home. I mean, in a marriage, you're supposed to be 50-50. We're not. We weren't. If he wants to work things out, we can. But I don't think that we can file this marriage. We're getting a divorce. Candy always kept telling me, you know, how cute I was, how pretty I was, call me queen. Or he never did.
But what if I told you that the guy that you're talking to is false and it's just a made up character in a you know fantasy that you're in? I mean, I feel like you're at this point, Reina, where you feel like you so bad that you can't turn it around, and we can help you turn these things around. Maybe not, we're not marriage counselors, but we can definitely you know, fix your problem with this guy. But we're gonna have to set up a meeting and just talk about, you know, everything that you know about him, and you be transparent with us. I think you've done a great job in this interview of being transparent and open with us. You know, we can help you, but you gotta completely open up to us.
But at the end of the day, Reina, I can see that you're unhappy. You deserve to be loved. You deserve to be respected. And, you know, we want to do whatever we can to help you.
I understand where you're coming from because, you know, you guys are trying to help and...
Let's set up another meeting tomorrow, and you and I can sit down and you can help me pull everything that you know, and I'll pass everything over to our search team. We have a team of researchers, and they'll start digging into this, and we'll let you know if he's real or not. Does that help?
Yeah.
Thank you, Reina, for meeting with us.
Thank you, Britt.
No problem.
We'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Have a good night.
You guys too.
The next day, Brienne and I went to Reina's store.
Hello.
Hi, Reina. You look good. You look like you're in better spirits today.
Well, thank you.
So what we're gonna do today is Brienne's gonna take notes. I'm just gonna fire off a bunch of questions. We're gonna listen to your story from beginning to where it is now, okay?
So there's a little dog just like her on Facebook that I follow. Her name is Franny. That's how we met, was through that on Facebook. He messaged me on my messenger. We started talking. We became friends. His eyes are blue. His hair's not shaved, but it's like cut a nice way. He wears a hat backwards. He's built at the top, but like I want to say skinny looking from the abs down. We're getting to know each other. He told me that he worked for a company that deals with oil. He just kept talking and talking and talking, and then he just kept telling me how beautiful I was, asking me questions like, what do I like? What do I enjoy doing? He goes, you know, I know you're married. It just doesn't matter to me. I was like, okay, but I am married. And it was 24 years married with him, so just kept telling me that I deserved better and that I deserved to be treated better. And so it hit it off like that. He will send me pictures of him by himself. He would send me pictures of him and his daughter. Then there was a picture of just a nude picture. Not him, but down there. He told me that he loved me first. And then it took me, I want to say, a couple days to maybe a week before I would tell him I love him. I might have been the type before to say I love you first and flirt with people, but not even. He calls me honey, he calls me queen. I did call him king. He's calling me queen, then, you know, I'm going to call him king. He was saying sweet things, he was being kind, he was not being mean or anything. It was just that way that drew to keep talking to him, because he was being nice, he was being kind, he was being sweet. There's just things that I miss doing, especially in a marriage. And I feel like I don't get that now.
Reina was not happy in her marriage, and this is what pushed her away from Corey. She was fed up with paying most of the bills at home, and this guy was promising her everything she wanted. Love, affection, stability, and he was successful. But things began to spiral out of control when his request for money started.
He asked me to send him some money because he needed it for like insulin. He would tell me that the insulin is for his pain control, to control his pain that he has. He would send me pictures of the insulin vials that he would get. He says that his insulin would cost him $200 or more. Once was airport to get on the plane, to get the tickets. He needed to get tickets to get on the plane. He was going to come up here for Christmas. That never happened. When he was in London, it was always insulin and pay his medical bill. It was like, can you send me this much money, please, through, Bitcoin? And then I would pretty much go take money out of everything, go to the coin machine, and then just hit Bitcoin and do it that way. And then I would screenshot that it's been sent after I paid my bills. I'd see what else I had left. I would send him that. I would get loans from different companies and send it that way. Loans would be from $200 to $850, and then I would just pay them, like there would be a monthly payment to pay it back. But I haven't been able to pay him back, so I'm trying to get on a debt collector thing to pay the loans back. I want to say almost $8,000. Most of the times that he gets pissed off is because I don't send him that. He'll start kind of saying all these mean things to me, that I'm not worth it, that I'm a liar, that I'm pretty much just, that I can go back to Corey, that I can pretty much just die in a hole, or that I'm gonna live a lonely life, and it hurts me. First, I think he's a sweet guy, but if I don't send you money again, you get this way to me. Then he'll come back a day after saying he apologizes to me, he says, I'm sorry, didn't mean those words, didn't mean to say those things, can you please forgive me?
Raina has sent thousands of dollars to Tandy. She's completely exhausted all of her savings to send this man money, and even does Instacart after work to maintain Tandy's pain medicine. Her husband Corey served her the divorce papers after he found out that she was sending him money.
The day that I found out that he knew was the day that he served divorce papers. He handed me papers. What I had to do, sign them and hand them back to him, and that's when, we started fighting. And I do want to get a divorce. I don't want to get a divorce. The don't is because we've been married for 24 years. We've been stuck together for 24 years. And plus we have 3 dogs. The dues is because I can't do everything myself. I can't take care of the pups by myself. I can't do the housework by myself. I can't pay rent by myself. He pays electricity and internet and the phone. For me, I have 2 car payments. I bought Corey the car. So he can have something he can get in and out of. He can drive it. It's not a stick shift. It's an automatic. I pay $808.32 without rent. I started taking care of him in 2012.
It's a long time.
Because I was the one with the money. I was the one that was working. I was the one that was literally paying everything.
Raina is conflicted about her divorce with Corey, but she is tired of taking on all of the financial responsibilities. She wants to know if this man that she's risked her marriage for is real or just another romance scam.
I want to know if it's really him. If this is who I'm talking to is really him. That's what, I want to know. I want to know if it's true. What he's telling me is true.
All right, Seekers, we had some work to do. Our team got together to come up with a game plan to help Raina come to terms. We had several things we could look into, and it was time to get to work.
All right, so I just got this new case in. It's a husband and wife. So their names are Corey and Raina. Corey reached out to us on behalf of Raina. They've been married for 23 years. In September, this whole thing started with this guy named Candy that his wife Raina has been communicating with. They met through a Facebook post, and Raina started to send Candy money. So she sent them $8,000 in gift cards, and then also money through a Bitcoin ATM. They're late behind their car payments. They don't have enough money for car insurance, late on their rent, and Raina even Instacarts in her free time to send money to Candy. Corey served her divorce papers, but Corey reached out to us and he wants to, get his wife to come to terms with this guy being fake. I can show you guys what I have pulled so far, which is photos of who Tandy is claiming to be, which is this guy right here.
I don't want to talk about. Is that what?
We recognize him? Sons of Anarchy.
So, we got photos of the guy here.
Yeah, we do. And more.
Do we want to, on the image with the more that he's talking about, are we trying to find the exact match for that?
It's up to y'all.
Yeah, Josh said he's got it.
This photo here of him in the airport, very like low res photos. And then we also have his email and phone number here.
What's up with the other picture? What is this? He was supposed to be taking pills, or what is this?
Oh, it's really low resolution. Those look like chemicals, whatever was listed.
That's an instant model.
Here's a bunch of Bitcoin here. So is this enough for you guys to pull like the wallets?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yep. She sent it through Bitcoin ATM?
Yeah.
Yep, definitely.
So we have a pretty good amount of information. How do we prove to her that this guy's fake and get her to understand that this whole thing is a scam?
Well, we should start with confirming who Tandy is, reverse image search, and confirm through social media accounts.
I'm gonna see if I can look into the Bitcoin addresses, see if all the money lands in one spot, and that way we'll be able to tell this is a funnel that romance scam victims send money to.
And I'm going to look into some of the images that were sent, apparently of the friend's dog and the airport. Airports are pretty unique, so I'm going to look into that and the insulin bottle for pain and the lab results. So we'll do some image searching.
It was now time to sit down with Raina to let her know the truth, everything that we had found.
Hey Raina, how are you today?
I'm okay.
Well, I want to introduce you to David. This is my husband.
This has been an adventure for you, right? How long has this lasted?
Since September of last year.
What's that, 3 months or so?
Yeah, she's been talking to him since our anniversary.
Oh, wow. The 26th of September?
Mm-hmm. He forgot.
That's a good day for us. This is a little bit different case than what we're used to because your husband, or soon-to-be ex-husband from what I understand,
Actually, he is my ex-husband.
Yes.
Divorce.
Your ex-husband, you guys were going through a divorce, and he actually reached out to us instead of you reaching out to us. What are you hoping that we help you out with, or that we were doing?
The truth, you know, why he keeps asking for money. He just asked me yesterday for it. I flat out told him I didn't have any because I don't. I worked 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, and then I try right after work. I try to do Instacart so that I could put gas in my car, food, to have lunch and stuff, and try to pay bills.
So Raina, on top of Tandy always asking you for money, he also hacked your Facebook and your social media account.
Yes.
And he's already reached out to some of your family members and your friends.
Yes.
Did you keep sending him money after that happened, or?
After him hacking my Facebook? Yes. To me, I don't believe it's him. You know, I just think it's somebody else out there in the middle of the damn whoever where in the world that's hacking, you know, everybody's Facebook.
He sent us an image of medicine that Tandy said that he was taking.
I'm a type 2 diabetic, and take insulin. When he sent it to me, I was like, okay then, but I kept asking him why he's on insulin. He kept telling me the reason why he's on insulin was for pain. I don't know if that's true, if insulin's supposed to be for pain. I only know it's for diabetes.
Raina was in medical school and was also a diabetic, but she kept making excuses for it. She wanted to believe this was true so bad that she disregarded the fact that him asking for money for insulin just didn't make any sense. Regardless to why or what Tandy told Raina he was doing with this insulin, our team had some information on the photo that was inexcusable.
Like, how much money in total have you sent for this medication?
I really don't know how much for just for the medicine, but I can tell you almost $8 grand total.
Diabetes medication isn't for pain. Insulin's to regulate your blood sugar. You know, you have spikes, it goes up and down. That's what it's for, it's not for pain. And so this money that you're sending for this medication, it's definitely not for pain whatsoever. We found the exact image that he sent you. So the exact image was on a New York Post article talking about the prices of insulin. And this company that makes this insulin go?
Well, wouldn't it make more sense if he just took a picture of medicine he was actually taking and send it to you? I mean, he went through all this trouble to go find a picture online and then send it to you.
One of the other reasons you were sending Tandy money or this person money is because they were also traveling too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you talk about the picture that you received of him in the airport?
The first picture that I got of him in the airport was to come from Texas to come up here to meet me, you know, and spend some time with his sister.
So we ran the image of the airport, and so we know exactly where it's from.
So we were able to confirm that this is a picture of a airport in London. He pulled it off of a website. And so again, with this picture, you know, why would he go through all the trouble finding a random airport picture online and sending that to you?
Yeah.
I wanted to talk about some other pictures you had sent us. Pictures of Tandy and his car. Believe it or not, we did run a reverse image search on that as well.
Found a match.
We found a match. Let's just say we found a match. And it doesn't belong to Tandy. And it belongs to a, what is he? Like a gay adult film actor.
Okay. What you're telling me, why use the internet when it should just be you? Not a picture off the internet, you know, I asked him for a picture of him. An actual picture of him.
Okay, Seekers. We wanted to make sure we had more information to back the fact that this man was a scammer, other than just revealing the true identity of this man in these images. Corey has done everything to show Raina why Tandy is not who he claims to be. He's even showed her the real man's Instagram, and yet she still continues to speak to this fake profile.
We looked at all the images you sent over to us for Tandy, and what we're able to confirm is these images belong to an actor by the name of Kenny Johnson. Yes, he is an actor in that show SWAT. Yeah.
Have you seen that show before?
I think part of it, not the whole series yet.
So did you ever come across an episode that he was in and then wonder why you're talking to somebody that is...
After Corey kept showing me pictures.
And what made you not want to?
Because he was telling me that they were ruining him, that yes, he was on SWAT, but then they, you know, due to COVID, it got canceled and whatever, and so...
So he told you he was the actor in SWAT?
Mm-hmm.
And he was using it in Tandy?
Mm-hmm.
And you believed it, Raina?
Pretty much. Now I know not to believe anything.
What's going through your mind right now, Raina?
A lot of things. One, pretty much just, I screwed myself. You know, if he was telling me the truth, then, you know, I should have checked it into it more, but I didn't.
How important would that $8,000 be right now?
Very important. I can pay off. I can pay back some bill, you know, back payments on my car, both my cars, my insurance. I can pay it on. You know, I can pay back some of my, you know, my family's the money that I borrowed.
You borrowed money to send him?
I borrowed money to fill them off, like my mom, that I needed, you know, for like gas and some food, because at that time I wasn't getting food stamps. I needed, you know, money for like 3 dogs to get their food, their dog food.
So, I mean, you're working this extra job and to send him money, and then you're also borrowing money to send him money, and then pay your bills, and then on top of that, you're falling behind in your own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So you accept money through CoinMe, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Our search specialist team looked into the transactions that you had sent over to us, and we found some interesting things.
Reina just wanted to prove to Corey and her family that they were wrong. She had allowed this scammer to ruin her marriage and distance her from everyone she loved. But the more we revealed, the more she started to realize.
What we try to do typically is like try to find out like who this person is. This is somebody essentially trying to steal money from you, sending you fake pictures. There's no other reason that somebody do that unless they're trying to deceive you. When you sent money to CoinMe, we were actually able to trace those funds, and those funds went into CoinCola. CoinCola is actually an exchange. It's a peer-to-peer exchange in Nigeria. So the person you're talking to right now lives in Nigeria. What they're doing is they're taking the money you send through cryptocurrency and they're converting it into Naira. Naira is the currency that they use in Nigeria. CoinCola, when you open an account, you have to upload your license, all the details. We know they're in Nigeria and we have contacts in Nigeria. And so we can take this information, we can send it to Nigerian authorities to potentially get somebody arrested. We're going to do it right after we get off the video call from today, okay?
Okay.
So I hope that makes you feel a little bit.
Yeah. I just know I'm like out of the money. It hurts. I just want to beat myself up. I'm a stubborn person. And I like to, just try to get things myself, try to sugar, And I thought he was, telling me the truth.
What made you think that?
A lot of things that he was saying to me, nice, sweet things, call me like babe, queen, stuff like that. But then there's times that he would just like get pissed off at me and just call me mean things. I would just shrug that off me if he called me mean things, because it's whatever, I'm just like, okay, he must be in pain or he's dealing with something and he's just frustrated or pissed off, which, I was like, okay, whatever.
Realistically, somebody that you meet that's like a hunk that like randomly messages you that's, telling you all these sweet things, and then on the flip side is like really mean to you, and then only really asking you for money, that's not like a great relationship. It's not like a healthy relationship just in general, right?
I'm hurt.
I noticed that you have this need to take care of people.
My dad and my grandparents have raised me to, take care, be the one to take care of things. So that's what I've done, I'm that kind person that will, take care of you, be there for you, He was asking for money because he needed it for food or for his medicine,
I mean, it seems like people take advantage of that though, right? Like, I mean, from my understanding, your current relationship that ended, your marriage that ended, was like very similar to that.
The marriage with Corey, it's different. I was getting tired of being the only one in this house. Do everything. I got so fed up with it, I was just like, okay, I'm drained, I can't do it. I took a big major cut when I lost my job and went to get my MA.
How did you manage to scrape up $8,000?
I was paying my bills, and what else was left over, I was giving Candy the money. And that was every 2 weeks. What was left in my check that I got, my tax return, I'm doing Instacart. Whatever I cash out, I just go up to the 7-Eleven and use my card to cash out that way, and then go to the coin machine and do that.
So you would like work a full shift, go to Instacart, cash out, and then go to the ATM machine and send him $40 or whatever you made during that extra shift. Wow.
At this point, every single thing that he has told you or sent you has been a lie. So what are you going to do with Tammy now?
Delete him. Not talk to him. Just go on with my life as I go to work every morning.
Looking back, Reina, why do you think you ignored all those signs this whole time?
I didn't want to believe it.
Maybe the things between you and Corey.
I think so.
You obviously weren't happy with the way things were in your life and you were looking for another outlet. There was a guy that was in a TV show that you had seen at one point. He was saying he was that person, but with a different name. Social media had been hacked. You're running to the Bitcoin ATM machine after every shift and you're ignoring it. You think this had to do with like self-confidence in yourself?
I was just probably when you've been married to somebody for 24 years and you don't get the same love back, you need that love. And that's what I was doing. I was losing confidence. I was losing like being in love. And when I was talking to him, he was making things right. And that's what I want,
Well, how are you and Corey now after the divorce?
We're friends, but there's days that he'll be nice, then there's days that he just goes around being so jerk to me.
Raina, do you think it would be healthy to like separate yourself from the current situation you're in now?
Trying to find a place. It's hard. Rent has gone up in this town.
What we'll do, Raina, we'll try to find like lower income housing resources for you so that you can try to find a way to remove yourself from the situation. You got a divorce. It's just not healthy to sit there and fight every day. And obviously you lost self-confidence over this time to the point where if you can remove yourself from the situation, start working on like building that self-confidence up and start healing like yourself.
Okay.
How are you feeling right now?
I'm okay. I will be okay. Happy that I got to, find out the truth way. It's just, I wish I would, trust myself. But I'm glad.
Originally, when me and Drew first met you, you refused to meet with us, and you didn't want to go through with this at all. And now here we are. We're revealing all this information to you. I can already see the shift, and you're already making those attempts to trust yourself and reveal all of this information and find the truth about Tandy.
Let's get you back on your feet and headed down the right path.
Thank you so much for changing your mind and working with us.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Bye.
After this interview, David stuck around to make sure that Raina walked away with this with no doubt on who Tandy really was. When we heard that he was logging into her social media accounts, we knew we would be able to pull his IP address and figure out where he was located.
Okay. So what you do is on the right-hand corner, there's like a little settings triangle if you can click on it.
Okay.
And then it says where you're logged in. Scroll to the bottom one.
So the iPhone XR, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
What are the dates on that?
May 31st at 1:06.
This person just logged in. What's the IP address that it shows?
102.90.44.225.
90. Do you want to know where that's from?
Yes, where?
Nigeria.
Okay. I'm gonna have to just redo my Facebook.
That's the IP address that you gave me, and this is Nigeria right here.
Not only was the person behind Tandy's profile converting the crypto to Naira, they were also logging into Raina's account from Nigeria. This was the nail in the coffin. At this point, we had proven to Raina that whoever Tandy was in Nigeria and not in Texas.
And now I'm gonna move on and go from there.
I'm glad we were able to help. The team will follow up with those resources. Let us know about the counseling. So if you can't get it on your own, the offer's still there. We're gonna help you out with that, okay?
Okay.
Let's get you back on your feet and headed down the right path.
Okay, thank you.
All right, talk to you later.
Bye.
So Corey, I'm just calling you just to get an update on Raina and yourself. How are things going?
She's been working.
I've been trying to work. My school year's basically done. So I'm picking up side stuff.
Are you planning to move out now that you guys are divorced, or where are you at with that?
A lot of people are really angry with me, and, well, not really angry, but disappointed in me that, oh, hey, all this has happened, and you guys are divorced, but you still live together, and you guys still do stuff together. And I can understand that, but, you know, we're still friends, and with my disability and everything, she's been my caregiver for over 20 years. I've had 10 hip surgeries, including a hip replacement, by the time I was 32. I've had 2 knee surgeries, and one of the reasons why I can still do what I do is because of her and her help throughout the years. She said she's still going to be there, you know, for me. If I need help, you know, like making dinner or cleaning the house or whatever, or if I can't get up to get my medication or whatever, she's going to be there. And I respect that, you know, and I greatly appreciate it, and people just don't understand it, so the heck with them.
Where is she at with Candy?
She hasn't told me anything from your guys' last conversation or anything, except that you guys know, and you told her he's still asking for money. She's not sending it. She's telling him no every time. He's upset that they don't talk a lot, and he says that she's changed. She hasn't changed. She's just, she's got facts now that he doesn't know about, you know?
Do you think that she will eventually block him?
It's hard to say. But I've known her half my life. I care about her, you know that. She's still my best friend. I don't care what anybody else says. I don't care what my friends think. She's still my friend. She will always be my friend. He's been there for me through some of the roughest times in my life, and I've been there for her. I'm not gonna give up on her, man. That's not how I was raised.
Guess what, Seekers? We have something very special for you. This Thursday, our crew will be going live, and you'll get a live update from Raina on how she's handling the aftermath of this scam. You can join the live by scrolling down on our homepage and clicking on the live link. If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Thanks for watching. Remember, all of our new videos go out every Wednesday at 9 a.m. Eastern Time.
Find the money, find the scam.
And I've lost $800,000.
$300,000 into your business bank account after not hearing anything back from law enforcement. Like, how does that make you feel?
Frustrated. Two families and more money. Big money.
Are you talking to somebody online or dating somebody online?
I was looking for someone to help me to feel better.
We want to find out where this money goes. Because Sheila was scammed.
We're glad that you're not a bad guy because we were expecting that you're gonna run into guns.
You just don't go signing your name to a company without knowing the other person. You know Camila somehow.
We have some incredible stuff to share with you in a little bit. Like incredible stuff. We've never ever done some stuff we've done. I think we're at your house.
Oh. Hi, Ryan.
When you brought it up, she knows us.
Real quick, guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your comment and like could help stop someone from being scammed. Let's get into it. On today's episode, we help a woman named Sheila track down over $800,000 she sent to a romance scam. Seekers, join us on this journey. We even teamed up with our friends Trilogy Media to push this case as far as we could take it. We picked up this case over a year ago when Ashton forwarded us an email he received from Sheila.
We have some incredible stuff to share with you in a little bit. Like incredible stuff. We've never, ever, ever done some of the stuff we've done. Yeah. But we want to start with your story. We hope to leave here today and leave you in like really good spirits. Really good.
Is it my turn to talk? I'm Sheila, and my husband died from strokes in the hospital. He was in there for like 2 months. And we couldn't go visit him because it was the pandemic. We didn't get to see him at all. My husband died on Christmas Eve. And my brother died on Christmas Day, 2021. And my best friend down here died 3 days after my brother died. And that just broke my heart, more so when my husband died. I mean, my brother and I were extremely close. So that just threw me in a tailspin. I guess it's been 2 years ago that I got caught up in this scam. And the reason was because my mindset was so bad that I was looking for someone to help me to feel better. Since John died, I've never had anybody. This guy came along right at the right time for him. He just said such nice things and made me feel better. Well, his name was Michael. We met on Facebook, and we just talked morning and night. We talked all day long on the computer, and mainly text. But we did have some calls, but never video calls. I told him he sounded like a Nigerian, and he goes, "Oh, that's just my accent. I'm not, So he had an accent for sure. He sent me a video. It was of him talking, and he was proving to me that he was who he was. I believed it. He presented himself as the Secretary General of NATO, and I believed that. So I thought that was pretty cool. This famous guy is chatting with me. And, after 2 weeks, he told me he was in love with me. I told him I was in love with him too. So, there was a huge void in my heart, and he wasn't my brother, and he wasn't my husband, but he did his job in taking care of that.
Working across teams is tough, but Asana helps you handle it. That's because Asana is where humans and AI coordinate work together. AI can spot roadblocks and assign work in a snap, so everything and everyone stays on track. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana. Visit us at asana.com. That's ASANA.com.
I had sold my house and sold all the horses and decided I was going to buy an RV and lived in it. And it was small, and it was dark, and it was lovely RV, but nobody came to visit. I was just there by myself. So I welcome his attention.
This was the loneliest Sheila had ever felt in her life. After losing so many people around her, it spiraled her into depression. But Michael seemed to always be there when she needed someone to talk to.
He made sure that I didn't have anybody around me. He wanted to have me all to himself, and I should just disregard my family.
After 1 week of the two chatting was when the request for money started. Michael claimed he was unable to access his bank accounts.
He'd gone from California to London, England, because somebody over there owed him a whole bunch of money. Somehow he got over there and he had no money. He had no money for his hotel. He had no money for food. And he was sick. He needed to go to the doctor. And, you know, that's kind of where it started. I've kind of got a big heart where I want to help people. You know, I don't like to have anybody suffering or in a bad spot, you know, in their life. So I sent him money. I was back in Spokane and he wanted gift cards so that he could get internet and whatever. So I would go to town and give him gift cards. That amounted to a great amount of money too. I don't know how many I got him, but they were all 500. He needed like 7,000 or something like that dollars in gift cards. Well, it's very hard to do because stores are very wary of people buying more than 1 or 2 cards, you know. But I did it, you know, drove 13 miles into town and went store to store to get these gift cards for him. I did that many times.
For a while, Sheila was essentially funding Michael's life. She sent gift cards for hotels, food, Wi-Fi, and any other bills that he needed to be paid. Michael then told Sheila about a package that needed to be shipped to her house.
In this package he had over $1 million in gold bars and cash. And that was another big hassle. That the company that was going to send the package wanted me to pay $10,000 to bring it here. And that's the only way we could get it here. By this time, I'm so invested, and he's promising me as soon as you get this package, I'll reimburse you. So from that point forward, I'm after getting my money back. They were going to send this package to my house, which I paid the $10,000, of course. Of course, it never came.
This package moved all over the place. There was always some problem that the parcel company needed Sheila to take care of. Either the package needed to be weighed, it went through customs, and sometimes it even went to the wrong address. Before Sheila knew it, she had already sent hundreds of thousands of dollars in parcel fees.
I wanted to get that money back. That's the stage that I was in at that point. It was just to get my money back. And this package is what we needed to do that. So there was actually more money sent, and then he would get extremely bullyish. And then he had to have his money and he demanded it, and he was a bully. He was so pushy. And yeah, I was in love with him. I know now he was not in love with me. He didn't really care. I'd try to tell him that, you know, I got this inheritance from my brother, and it's not for me to just foolishly throw away. This is for me to live on and for my kids to live on. He didn't care. It didn't matter. He would just ignore those messages when I tell him that. It just grew from there. You know, obviously he didn't care. If I didn't have the money, I needed to find it and send it to him. He even suggested I go into my kids' bank accounts and take it out of theirs.
Michael always had an excuse for why he needed more money. Every time she bought a plane ticket, he would get closer and closer, but he never explained why he couldn't get to her. All of these plane tickets took him to places that didn't ever make sense. But Sheila kept sending more and more wire transfers for plane tickets and the parcel fees. At this point, it became a gamble to get her money back.
He flew to Guatemala, and then he got drugs put into his suitcase, and they arrested him for having the drugs. And then he needed to pay for a lawyer, and they were very crooked, you know, and they were going to put him in jail, and he was all frantic and needed money to get out of that situation. So I sent it to him. And then he got sick and had to go into the hospital again. Somebody had to pay his hospital bill. And this is what's crazy. They wouldn't let him go if it wasn't paid. I paid his hospital bill. After he got out of the hospital, he flew to, I think it was Houston, on my bank account, of course. When he got to Houston, he had to go back into the hospital. So I had to pay his hospital bill again. You know, I didn't have to, but that's where he had me. He was going to fly to Washington, and he did, on my dollar. When he got to Washington, he had to go back into the hospital. He was in Olympia, he said. He was sick again. He needed me to pay his hospital bill. Otherwise, he couldn't get out of there. I actually fought him on this, that I wasn't going to send him any more money.
Sheila trusted Michael because he had money and the package was the solution to all of their problems. If she could just get him and the package to her, the two would live happily ever after.
They had somebody fly from Olympia, Washington, and they flew to Mexico City. And that, I said, that's really stupid because I'm not in Mexico City. It's a long ways from there. And so we had to pay him $100,000 to pay this guy for doing it. But then this Michael was supposed to fly to Mazatlan and meet the guy and get the package. And he, of course, he never flew to Mazatlan. And I was very disappointed that he didn't come. That package cost a lot of money. Just trying to get a hold of it. Of course, I had to pay. And then he was going to fly back to the States, but he didn't have money for airplane tickets. And I said, I could book that for you. And he's like, no, you can't. I need to do it myself, or have my people do it, because he lost his passport and his credit card wouldn't work. The airline ticket was extremely expensive. I mean, we're talking $4,000 to $5,000. And I argued with him every time he asked for money. I'm going like, I don't want to send you any money. And I'm not a poor person, but a person that has regard for the children, and that's where my money needs to go. He didn't care. That was nothing to him.
We added up all of the transactions that Sheila sent for the parcel fees and to get him home, summing up to just shy of $900,000. She never received a parcel or met this man face to face, and the last wire transfer she sent was on Thanksgiving of 2023.
I was here, my kids were all in Washington, and it was Thanksgiving. And, you know, after we sat down, the three of us, that's when I stopped. My very naughty granddaughter, she gave them the password to my Google chat. So they got in there and they read all the messages. That's how they found out. I was so mad at her, but you know, obviously it needed to happen. It just needed to. They made me realize, you know, Mom, this guy isn't real. And I was convinced that he was, you know, but it's kind of almost like an addiction that you want his phone calls or his email because they're comforting when they're not asking for money. So that was pretty much the end of it there.
On January 16th, 2023, he said, hi, I'm a 71-year-old woman that's been scammed in a romance scam. Over the last 9 months, He scammed me out of $700,000. It would be a dream come true to shut him down. I doubt that I'll get any money back, but if he can be stopped from doing this to anyone else, that would be awesome. Thank you for what you do. What made you send that email? And why us?
Because I watched that story about Jody.
You are night and day, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
If you haven't seen it yet, you've got to check out the story of Jody and our team's efforts to uncover the truth about her 8-year relationship with a romance scam. After Sheila's family made her watch this video, she finally stopped sending money to Michael.
When you got scammed and you learned that you got scammed in this romance scam and you took your grandkids and keys, so you start Googling?
The only thing I could Google was Jen Stoltenberg. That's who he said he was. Why are you saying Guatemala when I saw you on the internet, having a meeting? He was angry.
We have some incredible news for you.
We follow all your money.
Really?
We traveled all over the U.S. for this case, and every stone we turned over, we've never gone this deep before. I think let's let Brianne talk about just the initial research that she did.
It's gonna be wild. So after looking at all the information for Sheila's case, we were able to confirm that this guy Michael's been lying to her about everything. The two guys in the image have nothing to do with this case. The phone numbers that we used were VoIP phone numbers, no personal information attached. And if you guys watch any of our other videos, you are probably aware of what a romance scam is. This is exactly what Sheila was involved in from the beginning of this scam. She had been trying to track down a package, and so that is why she got caught up in sending a bunch of money, because she was hoping to receive all her money back from this package.
So what the scammer would do is they would have her send $100,000 to one company, $100,000 to another company, $20,000 to a money mule, $15,000 to another money mule. And so all this stuff kept happening over and over until it hit over $800,000 that she had lost. When we started looking into the case with Sheila, DNA Superfoods had received most of the funds. So we're like, we have to start here. And so, we reached out to Trilogy. We're like, hey, look, let's make a trip to Miami. Let's figure out what happened with this money with DNA Superfoods, because it was such a large amount of money. And in most instances, when we deal with romance scams, funds don't go to businesses very often. And so in this case, it did. And so because of that, we decided to go to Miami. And when we went to Miami, we had Camila's name. We had found some stuff out about it, Camila, like her address.
I hope she's an innocent mule. If she is, I'd like to see if she hands over all the information so that we could go to the next stage, because the money went somewhere, right?
I did a search. I looked for in Miami, and there were a few, but there was only one with their address in Seven, and age is 28, and she has listed down below as possible business affiliations DNA Superfoods.
So when I did the initial research, I found out that Camila was a part of this business, this company, and so we did everything we could to reach out to her. We sent her a message through social media.
Okay, there is a Camila in Miami, Florida. She's Venezuelan, and she's definitely young, in her 20s.
So when we looked into Camila's social media profile, we found that she was just living the life, traveling everywhere. She was all over the world at one point. We thought, wow, this person has money. She's somewhat of an influencer, possibly, just based off of all the images that she was sharing.
I have a LinkedIn profile for Jose. These are the same address. Same address. This year, April 10th, 2023, authorized persons detail to 2 managers. And Jose, he's also from Venezuela. They're both Venezuelan. This has to be her. There's no way there'd be 2 people with matching names, both from Venezuela, that are not involved. And connected to that address. They're both listed on that address.
That was the first address that was registered 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's 2.6 miles from here.
Our hunt to track down these wire transfers sent from Sheila to DNA Superfoods starts now.
I think it's this building, guys.
I think it's this big ass business.
We go to the initial filing first, essentially this P.O. box for the business, to figure out what was going on.
All right, yeah, 66. That's not an apartment, those are offices.
this company is registered here. It's gonna be It's gonna be front desk situation.
It's not a double unit, right? Like a
I think like a kiosk, like a 9th floor. Ask him what that is. Maybe
Always on the count. All right. You got your bushel? You do?
How are you? How are you doing, sir? I have a question for you. There's a business registered here on the 9th floor. Is that accurate, or can you tell us anything about this unit? That DNA Superfood? Very close. Huh? It's close trade. It's an office, right? Yes. Is this company here? Yes. Yeah? They're no longer there. So they moved?
So one thing we learned real quick in Miami is that like English is not their first language.
DNA Superfood? No longer here? No.
¿Cuánto se hace? No sé.
No. You don't recognize that?
No, no sé. No, se puede poner uno.
Bonita señorita. Good. I love this. This is Quest. I love it. Look at this spot. I want to do this tonight.
From there, we go to this apartment. So we knew it was an apartment because we looked up the address prior to that. When we get there, kind of like a sketchy neighborhood. On weekends and stuff, there's probably a lot of traffic, people parking all over the place, and it seemed just like not the greatest of areas. Basically, when we left, it was a dead end.
Nobody's home. We can do like first thing in the morning. Now we can see what's up. Yeah. What do you see? Well, that's the situation of the day.
It's like nothing. It kind of looks like it could be like a
yeah. Right. Yeah. It does look like nobody home, but we looked through the window. That's a makeshift office. There is a little sofa. There is a little table. I don't know. Tripod. It's sketch, whatever. Yeah, it is. Every single theory that we have goes straight to the trash. When we find out the real truth, we're like, you're wrong, I'm wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong.
So the next day, we have to find results because we'd been out there for 2 days already. We had to go back, and we still had nothing at this point. All we had were addresses. We were able to find additional social media from Camila. We're still not able to find any additional information on Jose. And then there's one mysterious person that was registered in the business that we were not able to find anything about. So we circle back. So we start communicating with the security guard, trying to tell him that we need to get up to the top floor, asking him if he knows who DNA Superfoods is. He said he didn't know who they were, but he did finally let us get up to the top floor. Once we get up there, it's this virtual office where people can go, it's kind of like a WeWork, where people can go rent out office spaces. And what they told us is that DNA Superfoods at some point had a mailbox there, but they couldn't give us any information.
Yeah, this is Jose. So he was listed as well for DNA Superfoods. You know, I thought that. I mean, he still could be in Venezuela because all these companies are inactive now.
So we weren't going to give up. Sheila was actually supposed to come visit us in California, and like the night that she was supposed to leave on the flight, she actually went to the hospital. And that was a blessing and a curse. The fact that her health started declining was terrible, but that gave us an opportunity to invest more time into doing more research, and we knew we were not giving up in this case. We had to find answers for her. So Brianne and the research team did an amazing job, and they found this lady, we're gonna call her Alma. And Alma lives in 20 Palms, just 2 hours from us. So we got on a call with Art, and we got on a call with our teams, and and decided to drive out to 29 Palms and spend the day looking for Amma. And so when we went out to 29 Palms, we were missing Brienne, who is usually like the organized person that gives us all the information. So I had emails from Brienne with everything, and Art shows up with a clipboard, I show up with a pen, and then we went and got everything printed off at this like liquor convenience store.
She sent money all over the place she sent money to Miami, Texas, multiple places in California, basically all over the country. I don't know how she doesn't know how much money she sent, but like every time we talk to her, she finds new receipts of people that she sent money to, and this person's one of them. So I was able to pull up her social media. It's this lady right here.
Okay. So we have 3 transactions on June 28th, July 6th, and July 8th, right? 7,000, 20 grand, 40 grand, $67,000 transferred to our account from Sheila.
Like he's attached to it. So I say we go to this one first. I don't think they're too far from each other in there.
So we will go to the same address.
We're gonna go to this one. We think this is the current address right here.
It's okay.
Once we got ourselves organized, we started knocking on doors, and we found a lot of false positives. So this person, Amma, had like 6 addresses over a very short period of time. And so we literally went through this like checklist, checking off every single address, asking people if they knew who this, Amma is, to try to find out anything we could about the money that was transferred to her.
Good evening. Sorry for bother. We are private journalists, and we're looking for a person with a last name.
Okay, but he's up in the house.
We're knocking on every single door we used to leave. Again, so many questions and so little answers.
We were starting to get discouraged. So we had already knocked on 2 houses, and I found a lead. So I went and redid the research, and I ended up finding a lead on what looked like the most recent address. And so we decided to head out to that address. Fingers crossed. Let's go. Go down the street, and we find the exact house on the address, but it's all boarded out. It looks like it was like a rental, somebody's like renovating it. Literally right before that, Brienne had sent me a text message from Amma's social media, and in Amma's social media, she took a picture in front of this vehicle, and like 2 houses over is the exact same car sitting in the driveway, same color, same make, same model, and it wasn't like a popular SUV. So Art and I look at each other like, we're already here. We might as well go knock on this door and see. Maybe Amma relocated 2 houses over. As we're leaving, there's this letter that's like out in front, like on a table in the driveway, and it has like a name from the name list that I had for the address. So I knew we were on the right path. At least if Amma didn't live there, a relative did, and we could try to like track her down. I go back and I check the letter, and I look at the list of data that I had pulled, and I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Like, I'm just gonna call this person and see if they know who Amma is.
Hi, is Amma there?
I'm not at home.
Oh, you're not at home?
What's this for?
So I'm actually calling, I think we're at your house,
And so I was hoping to meet up with you. You had received money last year from a Sheila, like 3 different transactions, one for $7,000, one for $20,000, and one for $40,000.
I didn't get any of that.
You didn't get any of that?
No.
Are you talking to somebody online or dating somebody online?
No.
No.
That's my sister-in-law. That's not me.
Oh, that's your sister. Oh, so we have the wrong number.
Yeah.
Do you have her number?
I'm driving right now. I'm on my way home.
Could we talk to you when you get here? Is that okay? So we can
Yeah. Okay.
We will see you when you get here. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Bye.
What a perfect time.
Good shit.
Yeah.
5 minutes later, her car rolls up and then another car behind her. And we don't know what we're like getting ourselves into. We didn't know who these people are, if they're nice, if they're mean. But she pulls up and this guy pulls up. Hey, how's it going? So, yeah, we're independent journalists. Okay. And so I think I spoke to you on the phone. Yeah. So, Mama, we think she might be in trouble. We were given her information by a lady named Sheila, who had sent $67,000 to her last year.
Somehow your sister got 3 deposits from a lady who lived in Mexico for $67,000. 3 months in a row.
April and then 2 in August.
7,000 last year. Yeah, okay. So we want to find out where is your sister so we can talk to her and see maybe she's in trouble and why she's receiving overseas money for $67,000.
She's working right now. She don't get off until like 8.
Right. And we went to 5 different houses because her name is on so many houses in this area.
I tell her to move here from the place that she was moving, the people are all moving out of that place. So I just got her to move her over here. No, she was getting involved with something. But I was trying to get her to, because I think they was like people that walk whatever they call
Money launderers.
Yeah, there you go. I think she was in that. She fell into that.
Do you know?
I think she was.
Yeah.
Well, that's why. I think it's in Nigeria.
Yeah.
I think it's in Nigeria. Every time he said he was going to come over here and visit her,
I would love to speak to the sister, and he said she wasn't great. And she will come here.
Yeah, she lives here.
Right. If he admitted he has oil in Nigeria, she was either calling a Nigerian number or she was sending money to Nigeria or she was talking to somebody like with a Nigerian number. He obviously trusted her because he was having the money sent. She had her bank accounts closed out.
Yeah, she was money laundering.
Yeah. I had to leave and drive 2.5 hours to Long Beach, and Art and the film crew ended up staying there for hours.
Good evening. I'm assuming you. Yeah, my name is Art, and this is my team at Trilogy Media and Social Catfish, who we chase and investigate scammers and scam. No, you're thinking. So it looks like last year, $7,000, $20,000, and $40,000.
I wish I had those money.
Well, we understand that this came through you. So can we listen your story? Like how?
I don't know what story I'm going to tell you because I never received none of that.
Were you in any relationship with anybody in Africa? Online dating?
Yeah. What we found out later on is that she lied about a lot of things initially because I think she was scared, to be honest.
You were seeing somebody who is in Navy, deployed.
A long time ago.
Did you meet him in person? So everything was online?
Yeah, all the things online.
He told you to open a bank account, right?
Yes, I do. But I think that they can get a month, and I said, no, I want that account secret. I want to do nothing about it.
We want to know only 2 things. We know that you're not a bad guy. We know that you're not cash mule. But you did receive that money and you sent that money to somebody else. What we want to know, who did you send and how can you
That's
get...
the question. When they send me the amount of money, and then I said, no. So in my thought and in my mind on that time, I said, I think I got this stuff there. So I told the bank, I don't want it. I sent the money back. They said, no, I don't want to do this. I know this is a scam.
Do you know anybody in Nigeria?
my mind there.
Nigeria. Oh, but who told you to open that bank account?
The military guy.
The military guy.
I had to go.
Can we get the name of that military guy? We're going in 2 weeks. We're flying to a lady in Mexico who lost $1 million. And she sent that money, that's the same scammer out of India, manipulate that lady. He took that money from that lady and tell her to send to you, to Miami, to Nevada, to different states, different cities. He cannot just receive $1 million, so he has to spread it out in little portions. So we want to know, you did receive in period
No, I didn't receive none of that. I didn't
Well,
receive that.
okay, 7,000.
I wish I still had it, but I don't. For now, you just kill me.
No, you're not in trouble.
I don't like that.
No, you're not in trouble. We want to find the bad guy. You're not the bad, you're a victim.
No, but I didn't use any of the money, none of my money.
And we understand that. That's what scammers do. They go after somebody new and they keep moving money. So we, independent journalists or police, will not find them. But we want to find the bad guy. And that military guy.
You need to right now because I don't want to talk to you guys anymore.
Listen, we're here to help. A lot of victims, they're ashamed about what
I don't
happened.
know if like I said.
Ma'am, we work with police, and next time, instead of us who's trying to help, it's going to be FBI. Because that $7,000 went under your first and last name on that bank account that you opened. So you're responsible for that money. We, on the good side, we want to find next step. To who did you send that $67,000?
$7,000?
Do you remember the name? We want to find this guy.
Yes, I mean,
Just give us one of his names.
the other name is Apulida or Gay. He's from Florida.
That's what he told you. He sends you money from Mexico, that lady, money to you, and through you, that money went to somebody else.
But I told him, that's not the part of mine is too close for a while now. See, I think that I have to do return all the checks back. I know him from Facebook 4 years now since I know him. But I think about him, but I don't go with him anymore. I never met him. Because he's supposed, like I said, he's supposed to come down here and meet me in person, but he never did. So he sent the money to Navy Fed, that's my bank. And then I opened another thing. I was just opening it. Then I got hit on that one. I got hit on Bank of America. I got hit on Bank of Pacific. It's just for me to go get the money out and send it to this person or send it to Nigeria or somewhere like that. Yeah, that's all I do, just go send him or whatever he wants me to send him. This is cheap.
Look at these. Handsome. That's exactly what they do. Yeah. Military, yeah.
He has I have a lot of people too. I just got hit. So I police blocked him and I sent him a message that, you know what, I think you're trying to scam people. You're scamming. He said, oh, why are you talking like that? All this and that. I said, no.
Did he ever say, like, keep a little bit for yourself? Like
No.
2%, 3%? Nothing.
I was married before and I got divorced.
Okay. So you became
And
single
then,
and
this happened and I said, okay, it's kind of cute.
You're not going to believe how many people you're going to help by doing this. But
you are a bad guy. The
But
way you talk to me and the way you go towards me, I want to slap you out. So knock you down already and I think you got to run with them and knock you guys in.
we're glad that you're not a bad guy because we were expecting that we're going to run into guns, that's into criminals, $67,000 cash in your backyard. Listen, thank you for talking to us. And my name is Art. Art? Jason? Yeah, you love this guy. Give Jason a hug. Okay, no, I have no problem. No, I have no problem.
I have time and money. I'm going to get all my flowers.
Please.
Please. I go to address. I don't know how. I really
We
don't
appreciate
know,
it.
but,
We
this is not right.
We work as a team.
How much is your
Partnership. That's a beautiful name. Thank you. Have a good night, okay? Ciao, ciao. Woohoo! She did not like me. From don't want to talk at all, she's saying right now, like, let's get that fucker. You know what? This is absolutely a victory.
So a week later, Art's talking to Alma, and she's totally open to meeting with us one more time. She looks us up, and now she's willing to help us out because we're like, look, we're just trying to help you. And so we go out there and we meet her in 29 Palms again, but we bring the entire team.
Aloha! Am I in Hawaii right now? Oh my God, you look gorgeous. You look amazing. Oh my God.
Aloha.
Thank you. Aloha.
Get it. I mean, that's your favorite guy, okay? Give your favorite guy a hug.
I got an address for you. It's in my deed. The one that I see wire transfer money to. It's in my bag. That's why I want to private. I don't know anybody.
I'm kidding. I wasn't even there.
No, because the thing is when they talked to me the first time, the account that I was closed, she sent me money. I don't send no money to nobody. I'm going to tell you just the story. I met this guy. He cracked me on Facebook. Is the camera on?
And that's the guy.
So after we talked to Alma, what we found out is that she was part of the Roman scam too. She fit that demographic. She was, 50 plus. She had been talking to somebody online. Unfortunately, she'd been married at the time. We didn't find that out till later. So she was this married person that just had a really, really bad, abusive relationship. And they were already kind of finished to some extent. Not saying it's right at all, but she started talking to this guy online because he randomly messaged her.
So anyways, we started going around on February 16, 2020. I divorced my husband with him.
You divorced your husband for this guy?
But I need to divorce him anyway because he was a bad guy. What did I tell you? Are you going to marry me when I tell you that? So I have something to break it up. He, on Christmas that same year, he sent me, you want guys to see? This is the file. And this is the book.
But when she started pulling out the paper, oh my God. Like the stuff that she was showing us, and as ballsy as the scammer was, we literally found the person that she was sending money to, and it was somebody overseas in Nigeria.
22. This is from U.S. Bank and Navy Bank.
How many banks did you open?
My first bank was Bank of America. That we were doing that. So I have Navy Bank, Bank of America, U.S. Bank. This is the bank I closed. I asked her, can you tell me the bank that this money I'm going to?
20,
40,
85.
This is the address in Nigeria. So you don't want to take it with you.
We found all the transactions she sent over this period of time, bank statements proving that this person was depositing money. We found out who the people that were sending Alma money, and she pulls out this one paper that literally, I'm getting chills like on the back of my neck, like literally breaks the case wide open.
So this is all the wire transfer. So this is all the wire transfer after you sending it to that address. You can have that 654. This is the 14 one. So this paper is all, this one, if he asked me to make back to go to, he has some weird place to send his money at. Like, what's the name? I looked at it and said, so the guy in the bank, I said, can you help me out with this? Because I don't know where this money comes from. I need to stop this right away. Block from my account and all this. But the problem is, my tax refund is stuck in this bank. I can't get it out right after it's closed. So I came back with the check in my bag, and next day I returned to the bank. That's why this my whole amount is back again. I don't make money for that like that.
It was over $100,000. I think it was $120,000 that Alma had sent in total from all these people. Somebody from Las Vegas, Sheila, and other people that sent her money.
And in most cases, she forwarded money. In a few cases, the guy helped her buy a car. He helped her go and go shopping for Christmas as her like online boyfriend was taking care of her.
That was the first time. I said, damn, this guy must be rich. And I said, you get all this money from me. But the thing is, I didn't want to tell you that because I just have to talk for you. So when I got down here, he sent me some more money, big money. So that's why I want you guys to come in. He helped me out via my name in all these banks. It's another file. For that address, same address. This is from the lady. But you guys have all the evidence. Just give it to them. Okay, and here are all the address I have for the bank. This is the lady, one of the ladies that was in business with them. She gave me her name, and that's the bank. This is the other lady. No, he gave me the numbers. So this lady sent me some checks. And this is the bank in Nigeria that he wants me. This is all Nigeria. Then I really want to go with you guys to work on this case.
007.
I love you guys because you guys are helping people up like me. How did you guys end up over there?
Where?
My brother's house.
If we use that name right now on our community, we're gonna fire him and we're gonna do our own.
So this day.
So when I went to 29 Palms to meet Alma for the first time, I thought she's such a fun personality.
I'm trying to tell the story. Are you ready? Okay, let's roll.
I think she's great. She definitely opened up to me a bit more. I didn't really know where she was at with coming forward with information. I know she was a little skeptical of us, and she was definitely put off by David and Art. And there was a moment where she was like, I'm not talking to both of you, I'm just talking to Bree.
So I'm going to try to download the WhatsApp on my phone. Please on it still. So if it's on it here, you are going to find out what's going on. So I called him first. I called him first when I got here. But he answered the phone. He goes, oh, honey, blah, blah, blah. You know, this and that. So he said he's going to send me some money for Christmas. And then he sent me about, I think more than 40,000. He gave me $3,000 to go do some shopping. Yeah, iTunes, gift cards, stuff like that. I even lost my stimulus check to that.
Stimulus check.
Yeah, when I was up north. So that $33,000 that he sent me kind of cover up this amount of money I lost. So I said, okay, you're going to play hard again? You're going to go for that. So I keep playing with him. Thank God for my was the bank that we were using. And the girls in the bank, they were trying to help me out, but I was stupid enough to hear it, to listen to them. So I was just in my mind, because I want to see what this is going on. $500. So all this requires is no lower than 500. And then he goes, no, all this money is for big box for you and me. And I was like, that don't sound right.
We had a fun day with Alma. Like, Alma is a character. I wish we could show you her face and facial expressions, but because of the risk she took giving us this information, like, I totally understand her not wanting her face to be in the video or her face to be out there. But Alma's a hero. Like, I truly feel that. I truly believe that. And by giving us this piece of paper with the person that received the funds, potentially, most likely, we're able to get somebody arrested, and they're most likely going to rat other people out too. The future's looking much brighter than it did before we got involved.
guys. Get out of my seat. Look, you're dressed like a construction worker. You deserve to sit. Yes, yes. Yes.
The guys are playing out of here and then throw you off.
Were you worried that we would not be able to find you in the airport? Is that what happened?
I'm afraid I'm going to be left behind again.
Was this a choice? You actually paid for the shirt? Yes.
I do not like you guys. No. I don't want to even talk to you.
Can I have your autograph, sir? You're very famous.
Walking into Sheila's house is so beautiful, so amazing. I mean, her backyard is the ocean. It's great finally getting to meet Sheila. I know we've been on this case for over a year now, and Sheila was in great spirits, super excited to see us. She's just a really sweet person that got caught up in all this mess and, you know, prior had no clue what romance scams were.
We have some incredible stuff to share with you in a little bit. Like, incredible stuff. We've never, ever, ever done some of the stuff we've done. You want to see who owns DNA Superfoods?
Her name is Camila.
Crazy. According to paperwork and everything, that business belongs to her.
Okay? So there's two owners. There's Camila, the guy Jose. Camila looks like she started a business in Venezuela, and then for some reason came to the US a handful of years ago, right before you met this guy. She registered his business in Miami for some reason. We tried to reach out to business to do business with them, never responded. So we thought it was weird, a business that accepted $300,000 when we wouldn't respond to us when we were asking for deliveries. They delivered food, or that's what they said they did. And so we were able to find Camila. There's a guy Jose, which is her boyfriend, and he was on the registration papers, and then later was removed. And we just found out they just got married in Venezuela like a month ago.
So she out of the country?
I think she's out of the country now.
That was the current DNA Superfoods registered address.
The last one.
That's what they deliver.
That's what they say they do.
All connections for everybody from Venezuela. Camila is from Venezuela. Boyfriend / business owner is from Venezuela. The guy who living a rich life.
He has like $1 million house. He's one of the owners of DNA Superfoods in Miami.
Wow.
So everybody knows that they're doing shady things.
When we publish this video, DNA Superfoods is going to be famous. Obviously, it would be a better case if we could get them to respond to us, get them to answer for this, because they need to answer for this. They took a lot of money from you.
Camila, she's living the life of a social media influencer. She travels, she goes to Paris, she travels everywhere, San Francisco, taking pictures, life is beautiful, I'm a model, everything is amazing. But somehow, all this money, somebody running this business, somebody is receiving that money. Camila maybe don't even know the existence of this money because boyfriend is doing all these shady activities.
Tried reaching out directly, privately, many times, not working.
There are a lot of people involved.
Really?
So you sent a couple of the companies like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Do you remember the other companies? They have the address from Tennessee. They were wire transfers. We ran business searches for each of these, and we found that they were registered in the United Kingdom. And when we looked at the registered agents and business owners for each of these companies, all of them are located in Turkey, Cyprus, Turkey.
Cyprus was where the package was supposed to come from.
So you had sent several transfers to several different people. We have the list here on your financial timeline. There was one person that you had sent funds to that was in California, happened to be within 2 hours drive of us, so we thought, why not go knock on her door and see if she knows anything.
Right.
We did.
So we did.
We went to drop a tree.
So she had sent money to a lady in Nigeria.
Really?
And we have the first name and the last name. And so we were able to get the wire transfer documents, receive your money. So we traced this money all over the United States. We traced it back to this lady in Palms, California, and then we were able to trace it back to Nigeria. So your money ended up in Nigeria. And the lady that received your money is out of Lagos, Nigeria. The other good news about this is I have two friends in Lagos. They work for the EFCC, which is essentially the FBI. And I sent this to him, and he's looking into it for me.
Also, we're going to do whatever it takes to prosecute it.
Good.
I know money is gone, and I know it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
The least that we can do, if we cannot bring the money back, it's prosecute those people who take advantage of you. The person who did scam you, who did take your money, gonna end up in prison. That's our next step.
What about Michael?
So we have her name, right? She's attached to him somehow. There's history somewhere of them talking, meeting. So the EFCC already has this. We have her address, like she's not getting away.
Right.
And so usually, if they're going to jail, they're gonna rat out everybody else that was wrong.
With this female person in Nigeria, if we're gonna get that girl prosecuted, Michael is going down as well.
There's over $1.1 million we were able to trace along with your money. Another part of this, and it's a long road, these people that get this money, they do stuff with it. They buy houses, cars, they put money in different bank accounts. So if we get them arrested, the law enforcement can seize all their assets. And that money gets dispersed among the victims, right?
So this lady who lives in California, right? He made her open so many bank accounts so they can move your money and start moving other victims' money. So she actually want to talk to you. She's like, I want to talk to Sheila just to share her story because she received your money. When she got manipulated the way you got manipulated, she opened bank accounts, she took your money, put it in her bank account, and she moved to a different state. And she fell in love with this guy as well. And she divorced your husband, thinking that she's gonna get this guy.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm okay.
Don't be scared. You'll be all right. Me and you were in a bold situation. I'm the one that received the money, and I'm the one that had the money.
Oh, my money?
I didn't know what's going on with the guy. He was just sending me the picture of him, but it was not him.
Yeah, well, I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Except he stole a lot of money from me. He told me his name was Michael Paul, and he was from Los Angeles.
The guy I was talking to, he was involved with so many people that he sent me all kind of people, ladies' names. I gave all the information and the lady's name and the bank to those guys. And I'm really, really, really happy, and I appreciate those guys helping us people, ladies, single women, especially retired women, old ladies, you know.
I do.
I really appreciate what they're doing.
So do I. I do appreciate it. They're working hard.
We have to be strong for this kind of situation. I really want them to get the guys to get your money back. Those guys over there has all the bank, has all the information for Nigeria. Yes, please help her out so she can get all their money back.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah, good. Thank you for your cooperation. But like I said, we have to be strong.
Yeah.
Okay, we have to be strong.
Likewise, stay strong. Ciao, ciao. And we found another 10 Sheilas that fell in love in relationship, moving money, becoming unknown money movers.
Wow.
You started this.
And all the future potential victims I would have been will not be once that arrest happens because of you.
Sheila, you're a superhero.
The reason I'm doing this is to help people to understand that it's not real. Just don't fall for it from the beginning. It was not real. I did submit it to the FBI online.
And you reported how much money you lost, right?
Yeah.
Nobody followed up back with your story, nothing?
No.
After not hearing anything back from law enforcement, how did it make you feel?
Frustrated. You know, like I just felt like nobody really cared. what had happened. It's your fault, you know, if you gave the money away. That's kind of the reaction that I would get from people. That's how I felt, like it was my fault. Basically it was, I guess.
We always say we're not a replacement for law enforcement. You know, we tend to take this information, package it up, hand it to these victims, you know, so they can hand over to law enforcement. Because what happens in most cases is that law enforcement either doesn't have the resources to work on this, they don't know how to work on it, especially with crypto-related stuff, or they're so inundated with these types of cases that they just don't have the bandwidth. But we've shown in this way, like, you can do this. Like, you can uncover, you know, do some detective work and uncover what really happened. But what also needs to happen is we have to start working better with law enforcement overseas, because these scammers are not afraid of getting caught. I'm telling you right now, they're not afraid of getting caught. But it just shows that, like, two teams of people, like, with small amount of resources can solve this problem. I think law enforcement can too. So I'm hoping that that's something that definitely changes.
Why law enforcement government is not protecting us? And you, American citizen, and you paid your taxes, and you lost $1 million.
This is money that's leaving the country. Who knows what it's funding, right? The guy who received this money, this is money for lifetimes in Nigeria, right? So what else are they doing with this money? What are they buying? Who are they giving it to? What is it funding? Who are they writing? You know, there's a lot of people involved. There's banks, businesses, assets. I mean, all these things that are involved that, like, impact people in the U.S., the economy, maybe even terrorism. You know, like, who knows where it's going? To not ask questions and to not follow up, it's not just frustrating for you, it's frustrating for us. Because, like, they have way more resources. We're going to package everything you get, right? And then let's get it back over to FBI. We'll work with the FCC to get everything packaged up in the same manner for them. And then when we go to Nigeria, we'll close the door on this for you. All right?
I just want people caught. What I want is for them to be stopped, you know, so that they can't scam more people. But if we can just save somebody, that's what I want.
So going into Sheila's house, like, we felt really good about, like, what we had done over the past 12 months. We had found out where a lot of the money went. We found some dead ends, but we were able to get, like, basically the best case scenario, find out who in the end had received the funds so we could get it. But in the back of our mind, like, something that just irritated us. Who is Daniel Superfood? Who is this company that received $300,000 in funds, and why are they not responding to us? And so, like, the fact that we couldn't find answers there, like, really was frustrating, especially with all the resources we threw at it. And come to find out, like, when we thought it was over, it wasn't over.
I'm beautiful. I got a fucking reply for you. Hi, Ryan. You're in good hands. I used to live in Miami before I moved back again to my country. I would be glad to help you. Although English is not my main language, I speak Spanish, but I think I can make an effort to make myself understandable.
She was engaging with him and looking forward to setting up a time to meet with us.
The price of the consultation is $150, video call. Then we move to the personalized plan, $200 a month. I work with integrative nutrition/habits from a holistic perspective. Let me know if you're interested, and I'll send you a form and payment methods. Camilla B. How long have we been trying to get a reply from her? Hi, Camilla. This sounds amazing. Thank you so much. When can we get started? So she said 150 for the video call, and then it's $200 a month. I'm definitely on board and okay with $150 consultation. I can't believe this fucking works.
And then what do you want out of this?
Me?
Yeah?
Better menstrual cycle. Hi, Camilla. This sounds amazing. Thank you so much. I'm definitely on board and okay with the $150 consultation, but I do have some additional questions. English is my only language. Are you confident that we can communicate effectively? If so, I'd love to do the consultation this week if possible. Thanks.
Carson, you're a human version of ChatGPT.
Is that a good thing? All right, send?
It's a good thing. Yeah, send.
You hear that? Perfect. All right, sending.
I'm sorry.
All right, I sent it.
So she confirmed that she would be able to meet with us that week, which was great. The only thing is that Ashton had to pay $150 for his nutritionist session.
Dude, you finally got a fucking reply. All it took was a holistic menstruation inquiry.
Hi, Ryan.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, that's terrific. How are you?
Cute. Great.
I'm cute?
Well, it's really sunny and hot in my city, but I'm fine.
So you said you're in Venezuela now?
Yes, in Caracas, the capital.
What is it?
The capital.
Oh.
Caracas.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but you used to live in Miami now. 'Cause that's where I'm moving.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Are you
funny.
moving for work?
No, I'm kind of on like a new career. I need a change, right? I've been on the West Coast pursuing a couple things.
I love the spectacle.
Yeah, I mean, I love the scenery, but I don't know. I've had this dream, and it's not panning out on the West Coast. So I said, that must be the time. I'm going to go to the East Coast and do it. It's kismet, you know?
And how did you get to my Instagram account?
Well, you said you used to live in Miami. That must have been it, because I have an old friend that lives in Miami. I don't talk to him as much anymore, but I was there, earlier last year, and I was already thinking like, oh, I kind of really like it here. I'm not really sure if I should move here or what, because like, I'll just to be real, I'm aspiring to be like a model or something. I want to be like Calvin Klein. I want to have the chisels, and I don't know. I was in Miami and everyone's gorgeous. I was googling. You have to be, yeah. You have to have a six-pack, and I have like -3. So you know. Yeah, well, I'm pasty and white, and it gets even whiter down here. That's why I wear the orange shirt, because it just looks other ways. So I don't know anything about this. Forgive my naivete.
I told you wearing good time, so don't worry.
I think I could be the model I want to be.
Yes.
Okay.
And be healthy. That's the main.
I'm not fully ready to go like bodybuilder, but I have a really hard time with eating and foods, and I'm not a holistic sensation. I don't even know what that means. But everyone talks about it, so I'm hoping maybe you can shed some light.
Okay. Is working with an approach that takes into consideration your physical well-being and your mental and your energetic and emotional well-being, everything, not just the physical.
So like mental health too?
Yeah, you can do it. I mean, habits depends on your emotional well-being and mental well-being depends on your habits.
Yeah. I think I'm an emotional eater. I mean, I'm healthy today, but like normally I will. When I get home, I just want to like go eat a pizza. You know, I just or like I'm like emotional. Like I just pack it. Like I might as well just take it away.
You work at the computer all day, right?
You know, like we have Slavish. Slavish. Huh? I mean, I've tried the gym, but I'm a different human being when I'm in there, because I get really uncomfortable, and I'm not very body confident.
Habit, you have to start like little by little, you know, step by step. Little,
Yeah.
You can tend to go to a gym and be the bodybuilder in one day, you know.
I know.
You have to walk there, create a habit, and move forward, you know, and then you decide what's best for you. But you have to create a habit first. You have to open time in your daytime, in your routine to introduce the exercise.
So what if your approach like mostly with working out?
More about
Really?
food and habits.
Okay. Can you tell me what holistic really means? I'm sorry, I don't really know what it is.
Okay, it's a whole approach, taking into consideration the physical, the mind, the emotional, the mental. As I told you
clients that have been as repulsive as me that have then made it to Calvin Klein? You know, like, have you had a lot of success in the past with people like me?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's just working together.
Yeah. Like you look really, like, based on your profile and like your apartment is really nice. Like you look like you're successful. Like is it, you know, like is this good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know.
I am not gonna solve your problem. It's gonna be your life is gonna be perfect, but you're gonna feel better.
So what kind of food can I eat?
I am not very extremistic. I don't use that word.
Not to be crap. I got typically flesh, you know, but I want to like condense it down.
We go to a supermarket today and we can find, I don't know, 100 products, processed foods that we didn't have in the past. And that's making us sick. We are not meant to be sedentary. We are not meant to eat the majority of foods we can find in the supermarket today. We are not meant to be exposed to artificial light all the time, electromagnetic fields, and so much more. As I told you before, we have to stay away from processed foods. That's
No, I don't need that. No, I don't eat like processed food. It's mostly kind of a thing. No, I'm just sitting here. Look, I've had one other personal trainer in my past, and it was like 4 years ago, and I lied about everything. They gave me a food log, and everything I did was bullshit. I didn't tell them what was the reality, and I didn't have any results. I figure the best way to like let you in, to like you take your whole over here, is to know the full truth of what you're doing. You know, so I'm just trying to do this transparent as I can.
I think we have to work so you little by little, step by step.
Hold on, I think someone's at my door. Can you hold on 1 second?
No worries.
1 second. Sorry. I had my laundry done. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. Anyway, they're doing my laundry. It's a whole thing. So.
But as I told you before, we have to stay away from processed foods. And that's a rule.
So, like, do you know a lot about food? Like, do you have like
I'm nutritionist.
Sounds like you're like in the food business, you know?
Yes, I'm a nutritionist.
Yeah.
From Venezuela. I got graduated here in my country, and then when I moved to Miami, I did this course that it's called Integrative Nutrition Institute of Integrative Nutrition.
So my biggest problem is like in the moment, what I'm gonna eat with. Because I know you said you're a nutritionist, but do you also like do you have any like side businesses or anything that you would like supply like meals or like
no, but I have a friend in Miami. I can recommend.
Yeah.
That has in Miami. She has this business, and she prepares the ingredients.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was just like I've been to Miami to see my friend, and I was back, and I was just like we were looking at the schedule. I was just doing as much research as I can. I saw that you had a company called DNA Superfoods or something. I thought maybe that's
that's in Venezuela.
The company.
I sell superfoods in Venezuela. I use them.
What is a superfood?
These are plant foods.
When I moved to Miami, though, it doesn't work there.
No.
Well, because DNA Superfoods is registered in Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you know? You're a stalker.
No, look, I had a couple crazy ex-girlfriends, you know, and it's just one of those things where I was like, maybe I should just see. And I knew that they had DNA superfoods. I knew that, like, I have a friend of mine named Sheila. She actually sent like $300,000 to DNA superfoods.
Wow. Who's she?
You should know.
What's her name?
Sheila? I mean,
Where does she live? Miami?
She's been all over, but she sent like the wire transfers I have here were like 15,000, 20,000, August and September of last year. That ring a bell?
What's that? I saw that company to Jose Mudadel. And who's that?
Isn't that your husband?
No. My husband is Claudio Mudadel. Jose Mudadel is a person that lives here in Caracas.
When did you sell it?
That was in the last year.
Because this money came in last year, before you sold it.
I think it was, I have the date.
Yeah, so do I.
What?
So do I. I have all the transactions. I was just wondering where the money went.
I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I'm real. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I know you're real. That's why we're here. Sundiz.org, a division of corporations in Florida, entity name, DNA Superfoods.
I don't know what you're talking
Camilla, that's registered agent, name and address.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So here's the deal. I'm here to ask some questions. I have no interest in holistic methods. I'm an investigator. I've been tracing down hundreds of thousands of dollars that have been sent to me. I have my team with me, and we'd like you to answer for that.
I sold this company
No.
the last year.
Not according to the website, not according to Florida Division of Corporations. We went to this address. We have sent you certified letters. We've sent you direct messages. We've sent you emails. Then why haven't you responded? Then why didn't you respond? Well, that's why you respond. Is you tell people that you didn't collect this money. Camilla, let me just tell you something right now. Look, I'm not saying you did, but well, then listen. I'll tell you. Just listen for a second. All of this is being reported to the FBI. We work with law enforcement all over the world. This is very, very bad for you.
You can't prove it. I don't have.
I can prove it because you are the registered owner of this company. I have everything. Then where did the money go? Where did the money go? Where did the money go? Where is Sheila's money?
No, what's that money? I don't know.
It's under your name. It's under your name.
Being deposited to your bank account.
No, it's Camilla Apartment.
Okay, that's the company, not the account, right?
Yeah, you're the account. You're the owner.
The company, not the account.
The company received Sheila's life savings, and I want to know what happened to it.
That's not under my social security.
Yes, it is.
I didn't receive that money.
And you ignored every request we've made. We've tried to get your side of the story for 7 months. What the... No, it's not a prank. This is a very real situation, and it's going to land you in prison. So you need to answer for this.
I knock on the door, and you don't even read there.
No.
It's what?
No. We call out scammers to their face. That's what we do.
It's a prank.
No. We want to find out where this money went. Because Sheila was scammed out of $300,000 from your company.
I think you need to call us.
Well, you could happy to put him in touch with us after this, but we're talking to you right now. Listen to him, please.
You may be caught up in this. You don't know the whole situation, right? But your name and your information. So you can say Social Security. That's not how things work, right? Your name is attached to this. There was a DNA superfood registered.
And what if I am innocent?
That's fine. Listen.
Let's help you out.
Then we can help you.
Like, if you're innocent, like, here's
You're gonna ask me money that I don't have. What you're gonna do to help? And I'm innocent.
we don't want. Look, I mean,
I don't want anything from you.
We don't want anything from you. We just want to know where Sheila's money is. So we could view things a few different ways, right? Like we have all the information, right? We send things over. I'll send you my information. Like I also am a business owner too, right? So Sheila deposited $300,000 into your business bank account last year before that.
I went to Bank of America the last year.
The state of Florida says you're the owner of that company. Not us. The state of Florida.
And we went to Florida, we knocked on the door, and it was just residence building. It was a different person living in the building, on the second floor. I said, can you say? Yeah, it was a person who...
I don't live in Miami.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
It was a previous picture of that.
I don't live in Miami since the pandemic.
Yeah. Like, whether you live in Miami or not, doesn't matter. You have a registration.
It's a prank.
You need to take this seriously.
Especially if you're recording it, because you see those transactions. You see it.
No. No.
Open your eyes and read.
I think that was in the...
Take another picture.
2000.
Doesn't matter when. It's the fact that it happened. She was skinned.
Who?
Sheila and many others probably.
Sheila.
Do you know what happened with the money that was deposited?
What did you say?
To DNA Superfoods, that's exactly our question. It was an online relationship catfish scam.
It was online relationship for 2 years.
Do you think we're like mental and like going through this?
Like Tinder, Summer, something like that?
Well, how was that?
Asking Sheila.
Oh, so Sheila.
So you do know. It was an online romance scam.
We investigated because they the person we see last week.
But I didn't receive the money.
Your company did.
Does anybody else has access to your company, Camila?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
The other owner.
Why don't you call them on the phone right now and ask them? So we provided you, and they're asking you where this $300,000.
We actually tried to find Jose, and Jose is same stuff like you, Camila. We went to his apartments and buildings, and it doesn't exist, or people don't live there. We tried to find Jose.
We've been hunting Jose and you for like 6 months.
Camila,
That's my address in the U.S. from a friend. I don't live there.
Well, it's also your registered business address.
Well, Camila, call them
Can we check with them for
what
that?
happened to the money? Because the money was deposited and you were connected. If you were wrapped up in the wrong thing, like, we're here to help you out. We're not here to...
And if those letters came as a surprise, you'd think the first thing you'd want to do is respond and say, this isn't me, but you didn't do that.
I didn't do that because I searched for you in the Google and it sounded to me like a prank.
No, it doesn't sound at all like a prank. It sounds like it's revealing a scam. It's exactly what it is.
Our two YouTube companies, this is what we do for a living.
And if you looked us up, you should be smart enough to know that we're filming all of this. So your face is attached to this unless we can get some kind of other information. It's going to go to millions of people. It's not. I'm not trying to create fear. I'm trying to get the reality through your head that you, as far as the state of Florida is concerned, are attached to this business and this money. So unless you can guide us to the truth, we have nothing else other than to assume that you're lying to us. That's the fact.
I don't know about this money.
Prove it.
Let's go for a second.
Who are you?
You know who we are. Trilogy Media and Social Capital.
You looked us up. You should know exactly who we are.
You're private journalists.
We're private journalists that expose scams to millions of people.
How do I know that?
Go on YouTube and look it up.
How do I know that it's real?
How do you know it's real? We have all your information.
Try to contact Jose Gregorio.
Yeah, of course we did. We tried to do that for the last 6 months. He's dodging us just like you did. Why are you stalling? Why aren't you calling him? Why don't you bring him into this Google meeting? Bring Jose into this meeting, and we can wrap this up right now.
Who are you?
You know who we are. Because if you don't want to go to prison, you might want to start explaining yourself. From money laundering and wire fraud. Those are two to start with. The money that we have on the statement.
I'm calling my husband.
We're not interested in talking.
I'm gonna end this one, baby.
That's bad for you.
O sea, esta es una llamada de la gente que envió una cosa a Casa del Sol, ¿te acuerdas? Son ellos. Me están grabando y todo, y les digo, yo no tengo que hacer nada por ustedes, yo no tengo que hacer nada, yo les voy a cortar la aquí.
reference letters. Oh, sit down. Yeah.
No, she Googled that. She saw it. She knew exactly who we are, and she's like, "Yeah, it's not me. I'm innocent. So I'm not going to close."
That's not how it works. Look, we have this file. We get it into law enforcement hands. We work with law enforcement all over the world, not just the U.S. Venezuelan law enforcement will know about this. And all we want to know is where the money is.
She put two and two together. Oh, she already knew us. She already knew exactly who we are. She was like, "How do I know you're real?" No, you fucking Google it already. She already know. That's why you start teaching social media accounts as a private account instead of public. Nicely fucking done.
I don't think Jose is her husband. I think Jose is the guy that's just he opened up like 15 businesses and he just throws different registered agents on it. But the problem is,
But she knows that.
exactly, and that he's making her take a fall.
That there was shady shit going on.
And she tried to play it off like DNA Superfood is a real company in Venezuela delivering food, which it's not because they wouldn't even respond to you, right? We are preparing all the materials approved to send your way later. American and Venezuelan law enforcement are being informed. Happy to talk more if you want to provide us information as to where the money went. That's all we want to know. But highly recommend you or Jose reaching out to us so we can get your truth. Thank you for your time.
So Sheila was having surgery the very next day after we went to her house the very first time. And she had invited us back for mimosas. And so we kept trying to message her, try to get in touch, and she wasn't responding. And the day we were leaving, that morning she sends us a message. So we get flowers, we send them over to her house, and we rush over to meet with her right before we catch our flight.
Good morning. We're here to see Sheila for 1 second, okay?
It's in person, too. $300,000.
I'm thinking lots. How did they?
DNA Superfoods is a company that distributes food, healthy food, like healthy meals, supposedly. But when we reached out to customer support on the website, no one responded back to us. Obviously, when we visited the address, it doesn't exist, nobody's there, so no one will really know 100% what this company does.
I'm super proud of what the entire team has done. I mean, every single person on the team that's part of Catfish, part of my company, socialcapfish.com, like put in a lot of work to close this case and are really good friends with the Institute. And literally nothing would have been possible. Like every single person had something that they said or did or researched or commented on or that helped with that allowed us to find closure. So without one person being involved, like none of this would have been possible. So big shout out to like our teams, and this is just the start of something great. When I die, I want to have an impact on this world. That's what I care about more than anything else. That's why I started my company. That's why we started a YouTube channel. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you guys use this as a form of education. I hope that law enforcement sees this and realizes that, like, hey, we can close these cases and work together with other people. And I hope we're making a difference. And if you guys like this, then respond. Like, it's really important. The community is really important to me. It's important to us. Respond, let us know, and support us along the way. And we'll continue to do this stuff. Like, we want to do a lot more of this. It just takes a lot of time. You've seen this is a year's worth of work. So thank you so much. You guys are so important to us. And, this is just the beginning.
I love you humor so much. I love your smile too.
So we were just texting every day. It just kind of exploded romantically.
Did this woman catfish this man into handing over his 401k?
I pulled money out of my retirement, currently dating a lady by the name of Elaine Jones.
You've been involved in an online romance scam. Elaine does not exist.
Now our team will travel across the country to track this scammer down.
If you want to log into my account and try to make the transfer, that's fine.
You could send me the login for your account.
That makes you feel better.
Hi, we're looking for Sharon. We have an hour's delivery.
No, wrong house. That's the house.
She's for sure, like 100% she's hiding.
Who would have thought she would answer the phone?
We brought in some of the biggest scam baiters in the world and even a forensic voice analyst to crack this case.
So you're thinking that there's a chance that Sharon could be the voice of it?
Do I feel comfortable saying that this is the same woman speaking on all three recordings?
I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. I don't even like flowers in the first place.
This is not about flowers. This is kind of like a finale.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed. For those of you that are new to our channel, meet Mark. He was under the impression that he was in an online relationship with a woman going by the name of Elaine.
I'm currently dating a lady by the name of Elaine Jones. I met her at Christian Singles. She said, "Hi, I'm Elaine. Good to meet you." So we were just texting, getting to know each other constantly, every day. And then it just kind of exploded romantically.
After a few months of chatting with Elaine, Mark fell head over heels for this woman.
I did buy her a ring, and I kind of hinted it to her, but then we were talking about marriage. If she ever gets to the States, I will propose to her, and I wrote up vows to her. My dearest Elaine, we only have known each other for only a short time, yet I feel that we knew each other our whole lives. You have extended your love to me and have shown me what unconditional love is. I see you as my best friend, my life companion, and my lover.
When Mark and Elaine arranged dates to meet up in person, Elaine suddenly had to travel overseas for work.
She worked with her dad in Japan to oversee production of lithium diode Tesla batteries to be transferred onto a ship to send back to the States.
This was when Elaine's request for money kicked in. She sent images of a factory in Japan, the people she worked with, and a contract that stated how much the project was going to cost. And she would need him to help fund it until it was finished. Her first request was $33,000.
I pulled money out of my retirement through an old IRA account that I had. So she had me wire the funds to another bank. 2 weeks after that, there was a delay in docking fees.
Altogether, Mark ended up sending Elaine around $37,000. And Elaine was still claiming to be in Japan. This was when Mark reached out to our team and we sat down with him to reveal the truth about this woman.
There were issues with all the documents.
This person was a fraud. All of the documents and the identification she sent Mark was photoshopped, and the images of the warehouse she was working in were copied and pasted from an article on the internet.
What we're trying to say, Mark, is you've been involved in an online romance scam. The person that you're talking to under the name Elaine does not exist. We were able to confirm that the real person in this image, her name is Claire.
Huh.
Claire is a model, and she has a ton of images on stock photo websites. She also has a few different profiles. She stole the pictures from Claire's profiles and her modeling portfolios.
But who was behind this profile? It was time to figure that out. Mark and Elaine would communicate through Skype most of the time, so we took over his Skype and set up a phone call with this mysterious person going by the name of Elaine. And David posed as Mark.
Hello?
Hi, Elaine. How are you?
Are you Mark?
Yeah. Oh my God. Am I really talking to you?
I love you so much.
Oh my God, I'm so
I love your smile too.
Oh, I do have a good smile.
This person was money hungry, so we used that to our advantage by baiting them into using our bank site riddled with traps to catch scammers. David coded in $250,000 in the bank account, and all we needed her to do was sign in.
I transfer the money to you. All you have to do is accept the transfer, and then you put your bank details.
Mark?
What?
But in order for her to make a transfer on our site, she would need to submit an ID. That's how we would find out who was behind all of this.
If you want to log into my account and try to make the transfer, that's fine.
So,
So you could send me the login for your account.
Okay, I'll send you the login right now.
Okay. Bye.
The scam bait was a success. This person did exactly what we wanted them to do.
So you'll give me the login? I guess so, yeah. Because that's exactly what we wanted you to say.
This person logged into the account, and that's when 2 IDs were submitted to accept the transfer. A man named Derek in the UK and a woman by the name of Sharon in Virginia. These 2 people were involved in this scam, and our team got together to figure out how.
All right, so we got them. This is it. They're clearly the scammers, right?
It's too much of a coincidence because this website was only built to catch scammers. We don't give this website out to anybody else. And so the coincidence that 2 random strangers that are both tied to Ghana, that lived in Ghana at some point, uploaded their ID within the same 10 to 12 hour period is near to impossible.
They know what's going on.
Because remember how you were telling me that during the conversation you were looking at the screen recording and quote unquote Elaine kept muting the mic?
How do I make you happy? You tell me. Talk to me, girl. Talk to me dirty.
Mark, you already know, Mark. You already know.
And why do you keep muting your mic?
Because I want to come home.
I know. Who are you talking to?
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to you.
I know, but you keep muting your mic. Why are you muting your mic?
I was with my finger.
There's somebody behind, which is basically the strings, the puppeteer, right? That's telling her what to say. And Brianne did research on both these people, and she found something interesting.
They both have family ties back in Ghana. So this is Sharon's dad. This is his Facebook profile, and he states that he's from Accra, Ghana.
He's kind of a flashy person.
Yeah.
I believe this is Sharon, and it says family vacation. This is her mom, and then she has 2 sisters.
But even if you go to like the mom's social media, it's like very similar.
Yeah, the mom is the same. She has friends that are tied back to Ghana. Also, I found Sharon's LinkedIn, and it shows her last place of employment.
We have to go visit friend Derek and get them to admit what's going on. If we get them in person, we show them like this hard evidence that we have.
But Derek's all the way in the UK.
You know who else is in the UK?
Who?
G9, baby.
Okay.
I think G9 would be totally down.
G9 is an ethical hacker based in the UK, known for helping victims of fraud by using his tech skills. We asked him to visit the address on Derek's ID to confront him at the same time we confronted Sharon in Virginia. The goal was to catch them both off guard, keeping them from having the chance to coordinate their stories. G9 would handle Derek in the UK, and we invited Trilogy Media to help us out with confronting Sharon in Virginia.
Well, it looks like we're going to Virginia.
Another travel trip, let's go.
Our team booked the first flight from California to Virginia. We were going to confront Sharon face to face.
We're gonna head to Virginia, and we're gonna go find out why this girl's involved in Mark's scam, who lost $33,000.
Hi, Brianne. I'm calling about getting some updates. I really want to get these perpetrators apprehended and locked up. So, to get back to me, thank you.
Seeing another one? Another night? Another night?
It was time to get to work, Seekers. Our team sat down with Trilogy Media's team to come up with a game plan on how we were going to approach Sharon.
It's very unique that we have somebody in the US that's like behind these romance scams. So if we have her, we can go to law enforcement, hand everything over, and be like, look, this is all we have.
So you're thinking that there's a chance that Sharon could be the voice of Elaine?
Yeah, 100%.
With the help of IRL Rosie, we were able to locate Sharon's sister's TikTok account.
What's interesting is the TikTok account has been made private. In one of the videos was Sharon in the car with her sister laughing.
It's coming.
AC free. Hey! I got AC free. Who said I didn't like them? It's AC free. AC really consumed.
Hold on, Seekers. Listen closely to Sharon's laughing. Now one more time. Now listen to Elaine's laugh. This is why we've been suspicious that Sharon might be Elaine, which means she may have played a big part in the $37,000 that Mark was scammed out of. This is why it's extremely important for us to confront Sharon in person.
So we have the location of where she works.
It's almost like an adult daycare a little bit. And so that's why I think like during the day, she might be there. We also have her home address and all our family lives there.
If she's involved in a scam and let's say she believes that we're investigating this website, wouldn't she just not want to talk?
Ashton was right. We needed a plan to get Sharon to engage with us in a conversation.
What if you walked in with a bouquet of flowers and went to Sharon here?
Oh, that's perfect.
Love that.
Right?
All right, Seekers, so here's the plan. It was midday, and we knew Sharon was probably at work, so the team decided to visit her with a flower delivery from an anonymous person.
Hello. Something like this is great.
Think so?
Oh, you want bigger? See, so each corner is like this. And this. Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
I think so. And then
Mm-hmm.
If we don't give it to Sharon, I get to keep it.
We finally picked out the perfect flowers for Sharon, and it was time to head to her job. We were about to come face to face with the person that scammed Mark out of $33,000.
We're gonna deliver flowers to somebody that was helping somebody else be scammed. Brianne's gonna be the flower delivery person, Connor's gonna be the employee in training, and we will be the muscle that will sit in the car.
muscle, and I'm gonna be the wrestling driver. Reckless.
You want it back in or no? Because if we're, well, I guess it doesn't.
You can just not pay attention.
Yeah.
You don't have to identify this as your car.
Well, clean up the thing.
So David mutes, but you keep your phone on mute.
Okay.
Right?
It's on mute.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this GoPro in my phone.
Okay. Card. Here you go. Ready? Yes. Two cards. Hi, how are you? Good. There, so I have a delivery for Sharon. This address. This is from her friend, so they have this address down for the delivery.
Yeah, she's not an employee.
Oh, she's not an employee. Okay, okay. So this is a delivery from a friend, and they had put this address down to drop off the bouquet of flowers. So I just was trying to confirm what location she worked at, because it looks like the friend has an old location listed.
Yes. She has not been working with us for
Over 2 years. Okay. Okay. I do have a secondary address as well. It looks like it's her home address, so I guess I could just go and try that.
Oh, okay.
Because I don't know where else to take the flowers. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate this, Alice. Thank you. Alice. All right. All right. You guys have a great day. That was really helpful. Thank you so much. Not a problem. You have a good rest of your day. Yes. Okay. Sorry, there's a big ass bee trying to kill me. Okay, look at that.
Kim
So she
down.
hasn't worked there in 2 years.
She hasn't worked there in 2 years.
LinkedIn's out of date.
Yep.
But they knew her.
Yep.
It turns out Sharon no longer worked for this company. So the next step was going to her house.
We're gonna circle, we're gonna find the location, your house, find the parking. Hi, we're looking for Sharon. We have a flowers delivery.
Hello? We have a delivery.
Ma'am?
It's from here, so we should do home delivery.
Ma'am?
Oh, Sharon's not home. We have a delivery of flowers. I need you to sign this for me.
I have a flower delivery, a bouquet for Sharon. I need you to sign this for me. Well, it's for Sharon. It's the address. It's from her friend. So I'm just a delivery person. I just need you. Okay, what's a good time? I don't know. I'm calling it practice. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. In order for me to deliver this, I need a signature, and it's hand delivery only. So just let me know the time you can come back so I can deliver these flowers to her. I'm sorry, ma'am. I don't know. Okay, we can come back tonight. Thank you. Okay, we'll just come back tonight. Thank you.
Drive.
Whoever was behind the door was highly suspicious of our flower delivery, so the team decided to regroup. That's when Brienne decided to give the number Sharon provided on her bank site a call.
Okay, I'm gonna try this phone number that she inputted.
Okay.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right, mom or grandmother, whoever that was, she was not lying. You see, she's not answering. I'm just like curious if she even live with them.
She might not live there.
Yeah.
But then why would you say come back later? If you don't live there, you'd be like, she doesn't live here. Sorry.
And she said it. She said it a few times. She doesn't live here. But she only responded when I put my keys on the door. And she's like, what? And I was like, flowers delivery. And she got quiet again.
I go like this, and Art goes,
Yeah, I know. That's what
and
happened.
I'm just like, ah! She ain't coming out now. Actually, she did sound a little panicked and nervous. She wouldn't answer us for what, 2 minutes, Art? She answered us once, and we're like, oh, someone's home. Then goes silent.
It's either her mom or her aunt or older relative, and nobody doesn't know. I mean, she's in her 20s, right?
The thing is we tried work. She doesn't work there. I'm trying to think if there's anything. Let me see something. Let me see something. When we looked her up on IG Live, was there a secondary phone number?
Oh, there was.
Okay.
Sharon wasn't answering, but Brienne was able to find another number that was connected to Sharon's name using a name search.
Do you think we could call this phone number? 2019.
Oh, all the numbers.
Hello? Hi, is this Sharon? Yeah. This is Brienne with the delivery services. I attempted to deliver a package for you earlier. I have already completed my... From, I don't know from who, but it's a bouquet of flowers.
I'm sorry. I'm expecting anything from you.
It says Sharon, and I have your address. So, I mean, it's a delivery. I just need to drop it off and have you sign for it.
I'm sorry, I'm not signing for anything that, no. And besides, don't expect anything from anybody either, so.
You want me to check the note? I mean, I just need to let you know that I work for a delivery service, and I have this bouquet in my car. I've already ran my route. I just need to deliver the flowers and have you sign for authorization.
I'm not signing for anything that I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Okay, so should I check the note for you so you can see who it's from?
I don't think I'm expecting anything from you, like I was saying.
Okay, I'm just letting you know the company that I work for, and this is what we do, and we deliver the packages. So if you're saying that this is wrong, I could read the note off for you to see if you know who this person is.
I'm kind of losing. I didn't really hear what you said.
Oh, okay. Would you like me to read the note? Because it says Sharon Amal 1...
That's my address, but like I said, I'm not expecting anything from anybody. So I don't know. I don't just like
It's a surprise.
So
It just says that it is hand delivery only, signature required. Sharon I mean,
I don't think it's mine. So, yeah. I don't even mention I was the first one, so.
you know what? I'm reading the note right now, so I know this is weird, and I never do this because actually you're the first person that's ever denied attack. Hello? Can you hear me? Welcome back.
Well, we should confront them. Just saying the only way to get her to meet might be to be upfront and be like, look, we have something we need to discuss with you.
In-person conversation is going to be the best.
Of course.
Hiding.
She's for sure, like 100% she's hiding.
Now, she will be definitely hiding or telling family not to open the door.
It's like, if we're going to push to try to get her, we may have to reconvene and like call her and be more direct and be like, look, okay, this is what's really going on.
Who would not accept flowers, even if you don't know who it is?
I don't like flowers. What?
No, I don't like flowers.
Doesn't like flowers that
Shannon,
flowers.
someone that bought them for you, like maybe.
Like, I think it's like we're gonna lose her no matter
Call
what.
back, maybe David, you talk to Stein as like a thing.
I think we should. I think we should open up. I think we should open up. Come on, yeah.
But then
because she's gonna hide no matter
we
what.
have to push hard.
Yeah.
We have to be like, look, this is gonna be criminal trouble.
Alright, Seekers. It seemed like Sharon wasn't buying our flower delivery story. The team drove away to regroup again. Although it was pretty crazy how similar Sharon and Elaine sounded.
So you could send me the login for your account?
I'm sorry. I'm expecting
That's her.
All I'm thinking as I'm hearing her voice, I'm like, oh my God, she sounds just like that. We need to confront. It's been too long. I think we should call her back.
Because no matter what we do, there is no way to go back. She's not gonna open the door, or she's gonna hang up on us, and she can disappear. Yeah, this is it. This is kind of like a finale.
Seekers, you have to stick around until the end. Find out how we meet up with Sharon face to face.
Somebody who wasn't involved would not stay on image. She sounds panicked. Panicked.
And we'll get even closer to figuring out whether or not Sharon is truly Elaine.
Do I feel comfortable saying that this is the same woman?
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email, sharemystory@socialcatfish.com. We can help you find the answers you've been looking for. And we're back. Instead of beating around the bush, the team agreed to confront Sharon with everything that we knew and let her know how suspicious we were of her.
Hello?
Hi, Sharon.
Who's this?
Hi, this is David McClellan. I'm actually calling you because a few months ago you had signed up for a website called Does that sound familiar?
Huh?
So a few months ago you had signed up for Does that sound familiar?
No.
I know you signed up for the site because you had put in your personal details and uploaded your driver's license.
I'm sorry, I don't know anything about I took my what?
I think you actually talked to me on the phone a few months ago. Mark, does that sound familiar?
I'm sorry, I don't know who you're talking about. What?
Oh.
Is that a scam call or something?
No. So we're actually going to the police with this information. So I wanted,
Okay. I don't know what, I'm sorry, I don't, what?
So I wanted to call you before we went to the police. And so I wanted to, yeah. So basically, I think somebody got you involved in this, and so we're actually after the person that got you involved. So we know your information's there and you're involved because like nobody would do.
Take people's information, right? I don't know anything about it. You said a few months ago. I don't even know that a few months ago, which was when.
Here, I'll give you the dates. Maybe that will refresh your memory. So 8/19 at 3:53 p.m.
I was not even here. I was not even in the country. I don't. 8/19. That's August, right? August 19.
Yeah, where were you?
I was not even in the country.
Where were you?
I was in Ghana.
Ghana. Yeah.
Yes. I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. If this was scam call or something, but what?
No, you can look me up. So my name's David McClellan. I'm with a company called SocialCatfish.com. We investigate online scams. And
Okay, but I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry. It's like you're pinning something on me. I don't know anything about that. Someone called me from the same number saying they have a delivery for me.
yeah, that was us. That was us. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I don't even like flowers in the first place.
Well,
so I'm sorry.
This is not about flowers and whether you like flowers or not. This is about somebody losing $33,000.
Listen, I didn't receive that kind of money. I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm sorry, you got the wrong person.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to law enforcement. So if you don't want to talk to us, that's okay. I can go to law enforcement. So here's the deal. I want to give you the opportunity. So we're.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about this. Please.
So Sharon, we're gonna go to law enforcement and hand everything over. But if you give me just 1 minute to speak, I just want to let you know what we're trying to do. Because we're not after you. We're after the person that got you involved.
Okay, but I just want you to understand that I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know who the name you just mentioned. I don't know who that person is.
So I have IP addresses of logins to the website. I have your email, gmail.com.
That's not my email. I don't even know.
Well, it is attached to you. I have your home address, your phone number, and then I have your driver's license that was uploaded with it too. We'd like to meet. So we actually flew out here to meet. And we're gonna be meeting with law enforcement.
We knock on the door, but they said that you're not home.
Yeah. But if we could meet with you, to show you what we have, and like again, we're not after you. There's somebody that got you involved.
Somebody is using your information. Somebody is using your driver license.
Yeah, but you know people take people's information online, right?
Yeah, but Sharon, they don't take pictures of your driver's license and then upload your driver's license, your cell number, your home address, your first and last name, everything. That's not what they do.
Even talking about that's why I put my email address. I'm sorry, I don't know anything about
Sharon, what time are you gonna be home? Because again, we flew from Los Angeles, California to meet with you with a pack of evidence. What time you will be home? We would love to show you everything that you have, and you can see it for yourself. Please, can you meet with us? Give us 5 minutes in person, please. Somebody is using your credentials, your ID, your driver license, and there are a lot of money is moving from one account to another account, and they're using your name. So if you're not involved, we want to help you.
Okay, please. What time are you gonna be home?
I should be home by 8.
Maybe you can name public place, like you name, it's your area. We're not local, we're from Los Angeles. We want to hear your story. Yeah.
All right, sir.
Can you text us please where to meet, and we're gonna meet with you? 5 minutes and we'll be done, and we're gonna give you everything that we have.
Okay, all right.
All right, we're gonna see you at 8 o'clock at your house. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Somebody who wasn't involved would not stay on him, and she sounded panicked. Panicked.
Who would have thought she would answer the phone 2 times? She's definitely a pawn.
But she
definitely.
Like
She's
so the flowers.
stressed
The
out.
flowers, she's like, well, I don't want flowers, blah, 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 right? She could have been like, hey, I don't want to meet with you, and because I'm not part of this, so.
But hey, success. Wow. She want to meet, and that's what's important. What about the flowers?
Always the best idea, although she hates flowers. Thanks a lot,
Damn
Austin.
it.
Can't you get anything right? Jesus. You could have said chocolate.
Just about to say, you should have got a cake, Ashton.
Seekers, this was it. Sharon agreed to meet up. We couldn't believe what was happening. She shared an address to a local McDonald's through text message with the team. The team drove to the location and waited for about 30 minutes. Then, this happened.
Hi, Sharon. Hi.
Sharon, nice to meet you. My name is Artem.
My name's Ashton.
First of all, I don't want you to be scared. We're good people.
We'll explain everything.
It is weird. No, 100%. It's weird. I agree with you. We've been doing this for a long time. I want you to know that. And so, we're passionate about, people that go and steal money from other people. That's our mission. We want to help these people out, right? Sometimes people like you get caught up in this, okay? We're good guys. We're not here to go after somebody that maybe was taken advantage of, or somebody that was involved, maybe not fully knowing what's going on, okay? That's what we think is happening. We do think you were involved, and I'll let you know why we think you're involved. We can sit down, by the way, too. So, essentially, we built this site, and the only people we gave that website to were ourselves and the scammer. So here's the login. Here's the device, the IP address. Is this your driver's license? Yeah. This is all the information. So this is your information. This is this. Yeah. So here's the deal. The chances that somebody would take a picture, take your driver's license out of your wallet, take a picture of it, and upload it to the website are probably slim to none, right? Okay. So like, that's why like we know you're involved, and so we're trying to figure out like what happened.
And you said there was a location?
Yeah.
Different locations.
They were masking their IP address, right? So like the IP address kept changing.
Florida, Washington. No.
But you know it's a website. You don't need to be to log into
I
the
don't
website.
know anything about like.
Have you been dating online? Have you been like anything like?
Is there
online
any
dating?
family members that could have
Who can
accessed
get
your
access to
driver's
your
license?
information?
No, I live with my parents and with my little brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then my siblings. I have 4 siblings. Plus me, so we're 4.
We have like 3 different locations in the United States, and all of them from Ghana.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry.
No, I understand that you don't know, but it's just like weird that person with your driver license go to our trap that we're setting specifically for scammers and try to withdraw money from this website.
And like I said, I don't know anything about it.
You've never heard
ever.
Where's the job? I don't.
Did somebody ask you to send you your ID when you were in Ghana?
No.
Because the thing is there's 2 people from Ghana that signed up for the site, right? So there's you, and then there's this other person that signed up for it.
He's another person that signed up, used his email. We have his driver's license.
Yeah, I don't know.
No? Okay.
Does anybody have access to your private, you know, like to your social security, to your driver license, besides your...
My first, I'm shocked. Like, I don't know anything about it. Honestly.
All right, Seekers. Straight out of the gate, Sharon was claiming she had nothing to do with any of this and never heard of our website. So David decided to play the conversation to her he had with Elaine.
So it's not my proudest moment, but I had a kinky conversation with somebody behind the scam. And so when we talked to this person, I get on a call.
So you should send me the login.
Yeah, who does that sound like?
I don't know that person.
Yeah.
That even doesn't sound like an African accent, right? I don't know.
That's to me.
That's to me.
That's not.
We do a lot of what happened.
Okay, yeah. I don't know.
So this is how we got the person to sign up, which you ended up signing up for the site.
I did not. You keep on saying I ended. I didn't.
Well, how? But what are the chances that somebody took a picture of? This is not like.
But okay, like I said, people use people's.
Right. I think. But do they?
You're right. However, like to have access to someone's driver's license, whole other thing. That means someone close to you has access to your driver's license. Honestly, I don't.
Do you have any siblings? Do you have any relatives in Ghana that still live in Ghana?
Yeah, my cousin.
Your cousins. Do they have access to your, did you ever send something like MoneyGram, Western Union, anything that your driver's license involved?
No.
Somebody's using your information.
Do you have a picture like this on your phone of your driver's license?
No, I don't.
Did you lose your phone recently?
No.
The problem is whether or not you know anything about this, the implications and the proof looks bad, and it could put you in prison. That's why we're here. We want to help you.
I don't know anything about that, and if I did, I don't think I'll be in this country if I had taken any like I'm a CNA. I don't.
Yeah, I know. So,
Yeah.
You serve people.
I wouldn't.
Well, that's why we're here to talk to you, because it happens very often that someone may not be aware that someone else is maybe putting them in a position to use their information, but basically what they're doing is they're using you and a lot of other people's information to launder money and wire fraud. And so we're trying to track the money to the person who's responsible. We don't think that it's you.
but somebody got a hold of your information and they're pinning it on you. So that's why we're trying to get anything that you might offer to help us find that person, because the proof, unfortunately, puts it all on you, even if it might not be true.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what to say. I don't have any phone.
Did you recognize the voice?
No, I swear I don't know.
What is your email address?
Baron at AOL. Yeah.
Somebody was so quick to get hands on your information. That was, we're trying to figure out, like, if somebody has access to you, like, so quick.
I don't.
That's why we ask about relatives in Ghana, you know. Maybe they doing scam and they just like, I can use my cousin.
Have you ever sent a picture of your ID to any person ever?
But how did this happen?
I don't know.
Yeah. But that's the weird part, right?
I don't know.
What about your employer?
No.
And you only have the one email?
Yeah.
So you've never seen this email before?
I swear to God, I don't know who this is.
So whoever had access to your driver's license also knew your phone number as well and your address. But
I know, but that's online.
No, but this isn't.
I don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, I don't. It's like you're trying to tempt me. I don't.
But this.
I was worried when someone you called fingertips,
Yeah.
right? And then you said bouquet of flowers.
Yeah.
So that was weird.
There's only flowers out.
But this is like the troubling part for me. Is it like, but wouldn't you, like, if I'm just thinking it was myself, I'm like, oh, like, I want to know how somebody got my license out of my wallet and then took a picture and then uploaded it, right? Aren't you curious?
Yeah, I am. So I'm gonna find out about it, but I don't know anything about that. I don't.
But still, if somebody will come to me and like, hey Art, I have all your driver license, I have everything. I'm like, damn, where did they find everything? I know everything is online. That's why we did not go straight to the police. We like the benefit of the doubt. That's why we're here and try to meet with you. And we flew 5 hours from LA to Virginia to meet with you.
Very grateful that you agreed.
Thank you for doing that, seriously.
We're not here to pin it on you or accuse you. We're literally just trying to make sense of it. And usually in this case, because we do this all the time, usually there's something to go on. And at least you being here is helpful, and I'm hoping we can stay in touch, because what we do after stuff like this is we take all the information, we report it to law enforcement, so hopefully they can track down the ringleader at the top. So
that's all we're actually after. So like, here's what happens. There's a lot of pops, like people that get involved either knowingly or not, right? And what happens is these scammers take advantage of people, maybe like you, maybe not, I don't know, right? I don't want you to think I'm like accused, but like, this is weird, right? Would you agree? Like, it's a little weird? Yeah, okay. All we want is the guy at the top that's got the money. Because like, what always happens?
Like I told you, if I had that kind of money in my life.
Well, I don't think you have it. Like, that's the thing, yeah.
I don't think I'll be in this country. I don't think I'll be driving that car.
There's a lot of people in the country doing bad things, and they're here anyway.
No, you don't get it. I don't think I'll be having that car, my car. I don't think I'll be here, because I wouldn't be foolish enough. I'm sorry for even that word.
What type of phone do you have? Would you want to search in your phone? You could just type in the word license, and it will pull up any picture to see if it matches this.
I think you said August.
It would have been August 19th was the day.
You said you were in Ghana that time? 19th, 20th, and 21st? Yeah. This person logged in 3 different times.
Do you have any proof that you were in Ghana in those days? Like any pictures from anything just to back up your story?
August the 8th? It's August 8th?
Does it say location that is Ghana?
And I came back in August, the ending of August.
Well, I mean, it's a website, so it doesn't really matter like where in the world you are.
Right. We will continue to investigate, and we're just going to be in touch. And Brian and David will be your contact of interest. We'll keep you posted with everything.
It's not an accusation. I'm just saying on the off chance that
you're being strictly told not to say anything right now. Just know that we work directly with federal authorities who investigate these scams every day. They'll get to the truth eventually, but getting the truth from people like you will help us get there faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything else.
All right, we'll be in touch. Thank you so much for your time. Just please let us know, okay?
Yeah. All right, thank you.
Sharon denied everything. She claimed she never uploaded her ID and had no idea what was going on. But what do you think made her agree to meet up with the team? And what are the odds of the voice of Elaine sounding similar to Sharon, the person in the ID that was uploaded to the bank site to accept the transfer? Let's recap a few things. When we went to Sharon's house, someone behind the door claimed we were at the wrong house, yet Sharon wasn't home.
No, wrong house. I don't stand it on me.
And I mean, really, who doesn't like flowers? Our friend G9 in the UK was on a hunt to figure out where Derek was. He was looking everywhere for this man and went to the address on the ID that he had submitted to our bank site.
Hello? Derek?
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now, and the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why millions of maintenance and repair pros trust Crazier, because we have professional-grade supplies for every industry, even hard-to-find products, and we have same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. But most importantly, we have an unwavering commitment to help keep you up and running. Call, quickgranger.com, or just stop by. Crazier, for the ones who get it done.
Hello? Yeah, is Derek there? Sorry? Oh, who stays at this address? I wanted to talk to Mr. Derek, please. Okay, where is he then? Okay, and who is this his family then? Do you mind opening up, please? So I wanted to speak with Mr. Derek. My name is Agent D9, fraud investigator. I can't hear you, sorry. So where does he live? You don't know? Okay, well, all I wanted to do was talk with him, because, okay, so he's a person of interest right now in the criminal investigation, and if he doesn't want to talk to me, then sadly the police are going to go to it. That's the next step.
A few moments later, another man shows up outside of the apartment behind G9, getting ready to go inside.
Is Derek in there? Who? Derek. Oh, yeah. Do you know where he is?
No, I haven't been.
Okay, because...
But before G9 could ask him any questions, he locked the door and ran off.
I just wanted to talk to him.
No, it's in his house.
Okay, do you know where he lives?
No.
Started running.
That was an extremely odd interaction, but unfortunately, G9 wasn't having a lot of luck. It felt like things in Virginia came to a dead end, so the team packed up and hopped on a flight to California. After a few days, David had a great idea. We were pretty sure that Sharon was the voice behind Elaine, But just to be certain, David decided to bring in a professional.
Hi, my name is Jennifer Owen of Owen Forensic Services. I am a certified audio and video forensic analyst. I've been in the business for 29 years and counting. My scope of work usually involves all recorded media, including audio and video analysis.
Jennifer took the audio recordings that we had from David's call that he had with Elaine and the conversations that the team had when we confronted Sharon in person to see if the voices matched up. She had all of the results and facts to back up whether or not these two voices were the same person.
We were very lucky that this female speaker has a very distinct pitch. It's how she speaks. She's got an accent. She has a dialect. She has a very, very specific way of speaking and a cadence and a mannerism and slow and her amplitude is very low. You know, she's more of a quiet speaker, and all of this is prevalent across the 3 different recordings. So that's why it was okay. It's a go. Let's see what we can do with this, so we can make some demonstratives. And when I say let's make demonstratives, that's usually what I give to people to present to take the extra step. Well, can we get this warrant? Well, can we get this motion to compel? Well, can we get this subpoena? You know. So taking those recordings, I went through all 3 of them. Clean them up as I could, like I said, because it wouldn't affect anything. It wasn't going through biometric software. And then after I did that, I went through and I just isolated the speech and dialogue from the female in each recording. After critically listening to each one of them, what are similar phrases? Where's the cadence of speech? And then I go through the cues and go, oh, is the pitch the same in all 3 recordings? Yes. Well, what about the accent? Yes. What about the cadence? Yes. What about the mannerisms? Yes. And then I go through and kind of like, you know, dot my I's and cross my T's on all the oral cues. Are all these oral cues present in all 3 recordings? And yes, they were. Regardless of where they were recorded, how they were recorded, what they were recorded on, the woman's rate of speech and her mannerisms and her cadence, none of that changed. So this is a spectrogram view, okay? And in the simplest layman's terms, this is her speech and what it looks like. What you want to do is you want to find similar words or phrases and put them together.
I don't think nothing.
Okay, that's from 2 different recordings.
That sounds like this is the exact same person.
That's because it is.
I don't think nothing. I don't think nothing.
Okay, and I circled these, but this right here is what her speech looks like. That's called a voice format. And it's in both from 2 different recordings. And what's even better for you guys is that you recorded this 3 different ways. And I'm taking from 3 different recordings and 3 different ways and putting it together and still look at the similarity.
I don't think nothing.
All right, now, it's even better. This is all 3. This is the only phrase that I find that's all 3.
Wow.
And you have to remember, this is a big deal because, like I said, we had 3 different types of recordings, 3 different instruments of recording, 3 different, noise floors, and oh my gosh.
Wow.
Then we're gonna go here.
That's incredible. What?
Oh my god. Yeah. Here's back. Bingo. Even the Juno what I'm trying. Wow.
Everything she says, honestly, I don't think these are the things that certain people say.
That's why I gave you my position.
But she had every single dialect. She had an accent, the way she puts words together. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Honestly, I don't think, that kind of thing. But then at the end of all that, you put together something like this would be the demonstrative. This is the aha moment when you throw it up on screen. You're like,
That is amazing. That is. God, it's like in the Jinx when he asked him, "Can you tell me which one you didn't write?" And he's like, "No, they look too similar." That's insane. Wow.
I do have one question. So, say this goes to court, like how sticky is this audio
if it goes to court, like the cases that you've seen?
It's a supplemental, but if you could sneak the demonstratives in there, I mean, a layperson, like I said, a layperson, just from her hitting all of those oral cues in 3 different situations, in 3 different types of recording, and not the best audio, and then you have her sitting in front of, you know, whomever, it doesn't take much. But in the terms of meeting standards, criteria, and evaluation, this would be considered a supplemental.
Have you seen any cases where it's enough for like law enforcement to get a subpoena and then move forward on it? Yeah.
It all honestly depends on the judge. It really depends on how open they are to technology, or, you know, because it really depends on how they're willing to go. Sometimes it's enough, and it's a crapshoot. Sometimes it's enough, and sometimes it's not. And that kind of lays in the hands of a very skillful attorney, and, you know, and the judge that you land in front of. So that's something that you can bring to the table if you may not have clean recordings or something. You know, we can do enough to say this. We need to take another look at this. This is an investigative tool. We need to dig a little deeper into this. We have something here. You know, it may not be the gun in the hand or the or the knife in the hand, so to speak, but we have something here, and we would be negligent if we didn't move forward with this and dig a little deeper.
Not bad for some Scooby-Doo investigators, huh?
It's so much worse from the police, you have no idea. So
I think it's amazing that we were able to receive the results that you shared with us.
yeah, no, it was amazing and surprising on my end as well. It's something that, you know, when I say I make the monsters for people, that this is what I was like, oh please, my goodness, like this has to move forward. This is, you know, as I'm checking off the box of each oral cue and each recording, I'm sitting here going, this is more than an investigative tool. You can't say that, but, you know, this is definitive. Do I feel comfortable saying that this is the same woman speaking on all 3 recordings? Yes, I do.
With all of the evidence that we had, we wanted to give Sharon one more shot to come clean. A few days later, we set up a call with her. Initially, we wanted to get her on a video call so we could share our screen and show her the audio analyst's findings.
Hey, David. Sharon just messaged me, and she said, "Hi, Brianne. Can you please call me? I do not feel comfortable talking to many women."
Why is she so cold?
Now she's calling me.
Hey, Sharon. This is David. How are you?
Very good, I'm fine.
I appreciate you calling me Mr. David. That sounds like there's a lot of things that don't make sense. I want you to know that basically we've taken audio from our conversations and we gave it to a forensic specialist. I had talked to the scammer. One thing that I thought was interesting is that I felt like your voice and the scammer's voice that I had spoke to were very similar, if not exactly the same.
Because we're African, so obviously we'll have an accent, but like I don't know anything about this whole situation. Like,
it's not like we went down this path, right? Like for no reason. There are things that were extremely suspicious. The fact that your driver's license is uploaded with your phone number.
you didn't tell me there was a phone number. You told me someone uploaded it, and yeah, but you didn't tell me there was a phone number.
Well, how else did you get your number?
I don't know.
So the other thing, Sharon, I want to go back to the audio because you had talked about that, and that was a good point you made. If you're from a country that you know, people probably sound similar. And so we wanted to be certain, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that, you know, we were, you know, going down the right path. We're on the fence about showing your face because I don't want to show an innocent person's face. I'm just because it's not good for you. Like, when I had spoken to the other person and then spoken to you, the audio was so similar. So we gave it to an expert, and so this expert, what they do is they look at like voice wavelengths, and then they compare audio, and they do forensic investigations for courts. And so this is the person that we hired, and this person came back with like 100% certainty that it's the same person.
How is that's so funny? How is it the same person? I swear to God, I don't know anything about this whole thing. I haven't spoken to anybody. And like I told you, I was in Ghana by then, so it's...
why are you getting on all these phone calls? Like, if you don't know anything, why would you even entertain us and get on a call with us? Why would you meet with us?
Yeah, I'd like to know what's going on. Why will I run away too? And if I should run away, you're going to say I'm suspicious too, right? I have every right to block this number, but I did not, because I would like to know what's going on.
We have the IP address to upload the driver's license. We have the driver's license. There's a metadata that's attached to the image, and then there's your phone number. So that's what we have.
Honestly, I don't know anything about it, so...
We talked about it a lot. I work with law enforcement all over the world. I want to go after these people that steal money.
Look, the reason why we reached out to you today is to give you one last shot to give us a name or someone else involved in this, because honestly, Sharon, it's not looking good for you, and you're the one who's going to go down.
How?
Because of all the evidence that we have.
Like I said, we're up against, right?
And we can go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right? If you have anything that you remember between now and then, you know how to get a hold of us. And we're just going to publish the facts. That's what we're going to do. We have all the research that we've done over the last handful of months, and then we're handing things over to law enforcement, and it's really up to them how they're going to handle it.
We really, truly want to help you. We want to clear your name in this.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Sharon. All right. Bye.
I hope between now and Wednesday she gives us a call with some information, because there's a bad person behind this.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we'll see.
All right.
Okay.
If you have been involved in a romance scam, don't forget to report it. It helps get the word out and potentially stops other people from being scammed. Seekers, it's almost time for our weekly live stream. You can find the link to our live stream on our YouTube channel by clicking the live tab and going to our most recent video. See you all there. Thanks for watching. Don't forget, all of our new videos go out every Wednesday. If you like this video, subscribe. And if you want to see more, you should probably click one of these two videos.
not the end.